RCADIA ist das größte
All
Gaming
right,
Haus
everyone,
Europas.
please be quiet for a second,
Heimat,
so I don't have to shout too
alle
loud.
Gamer, ob in Deutschland, aus Europa oder weltweit.
Yeah. Again, everyone, please be
In
quiet for a
RCADIA
second.
gibt es alles,
This hall
was
is
das
quite
Gamerherz
loud and I
begehrt.
want to hear me.
Hotel, Hostel, Events finden hier ständig statt, Turnierserien, Bootcamp-Räume für
All
Amateure,
right,
für Profis.
welcome
Wir haben
to
ein
RCADIA
Profiteam
Smash
hier
3.
mit den Unicorns
Let's go.
of Love.
Pool
Jeden
FA
Tag, jedes
is starting
Wochenende
now.
passiert hier etwas. Dann
As you
haben
can
wir aber
see,
auch
we have
Businessprodukte,
quite a lot of people here,
Businesspakete.
and
Da
wave A
versuchen wir
and a
der
trendy tech, be
Businesswelt
exact.
die
So what's going to be
Community
a challenge?
vorzustellen und sie näher zu
But
bringen.
everyone again, please
Wir
be
haben
quiet
digitale
so you can hear me.
Innovation hier,
And
neueste
please use
Technologien,
this
die
hall
wir hier
only for
vorstellen
back and
und
play.
in Anwendung
You can do
bringen.
free play
Und natürlich
back in
immer
the
eine gute
bar
Party
or again
am
at like
anstrengenden
12
Spieltag
a.m.
auch
But
ein bisschen
before that,
Spaß zu
please
haben.
don't do any
Unser
free
Motto
play
ist
in
Pixel
here.
by Pixel, Stück für
Need every
Stück
setup you
dieses
can get.
Gebäude zu transformieren und zu einem
After that, it's going
Gaming-Haus
to be
zu
quite easy.
entwickeln.
We have 4
Und
pool
zu
leaders.
Silvester
We have
diesen
Hans Seger,
Jahres wollen wir das erste
Svenit,
Mal die Arcadia so
Marvin,
präsentieren, wie wir sie uns
and Slipknot. And every 2 rows will be 1 pool. So table 1 and 2 will be wave A1. Table 3 and 4 will be wave A2. Table 5 and 6 will be wave A3. And table 7 and 8 will be
Total
pool
geil,
A4.
aber auch so wahnsinnig
If you don't
irgendwie.
know which pool you are,
bis zum
please just go to the orders. We will tell you.
31.12.2022 das ganze
And
Haus
we'll
fertig
find
zu
your
haben.
pool leader.
wirklich ein Pilgerort oder ein
Other than that,
Anziehungspunkt
you
zu sein
can go
für
to
die
your
E-Sport Gaming
pool
Szene.
wave now.
Warum?
So please go to your pool tables and to your pool leaders. And on stream, we start with Danger against Missing Name. So Danger and Missing Name, please go on stream.
Hast du schon mal League of Legends gespielt? In League-Jargon nennt man das Soft-Inting.
Nee.
Weil es nicht ganz so obvious ist, dass er intet, aber er intet schon.
Okay.
Intet heißt, ist Fachjargon für Intentionally Feeding, was quasi heißt, dem Gegner absichtlich zuspielen, indem er die ganze Zeit stirbt. Und er macht das in einer soften Art.
Was heißt das? Dass
Er
er
stirbt die ganze
einfach
Zeit.
schlecht ist? Oder wie habe ich das? Also
Man
das heißt,
munkelt, Fake ist gar nicht gut ansprechbar, wenn er schlecht spielt gerade.
Nee, ist alles cool. Ich habe gerade 2 Kills gemacht. Ich bin.
Oh, hast du eingecasht wenigstens? Genau, mit dem Champion kriegst du extra Gold, wenn du Leute tötest quasi. Was Felge leider nicht gut macht, deswegen hat er nicht so viel extra Gold.
Hey, was soll denn das? Stimmt gar nicht. Oha, jetzt kommt ein dickes Battle.
What?
Ja, nix.
Ich nehme alles zurück, er ist eine Legende. Absolute Legende.
Diese klassische LAN-Party gibt es einfach seit langer Zeit nicht mehr. Aufgrund von Corona wurden immer wieder größere LANs in ganz Deutschland abgesagt. Und wir haben gesagt, okay, wir haben ein Hygienekonzept, wir haben den Platz.
Du hast natürlich alles in-house. Du kannst hier richtig geil pennen in unseren Hotelzimmern oder im Hostel. Du kannst hier direkt an die Bar gehen, geilen Scheiß quasi im Casual-Gaming-Bereich machen. Deswegen haben wir gesagt, ey, RCADIA, let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Unser Team ist fast komplett vertreten, weil wir selber auch Lust haben, irgendwie dann nach Feierabend da zu sitzen und irgendwie gegeneinander irgendwas zu spielen, um rauszufinden, wer ist eigentlich der beste Gamer oder die beste Gamerin aus dem Büro.
Jetzt musst du hin, du musst hin. Jawohl, oh! Ja!
3 Leute da unten.
Du bist aber auch lost. Ey, Basti. Ja, ihr müsst doch aufhören zu sammeln, wenn ich rede. Das ist doch ganz einfach. Jawohl. Hol das! Healpack, Healpack, Healpack. Healpack.
Oh Mann. Ich denke aber nicht dran.
Ey, meine Maus.
Ja, ich steck dir die gleiche. Kauf dir eine neue Maus. Oder nutze ich so ein und nutze Razer. Der kann einfach nicht so dumm sein. Das macht mich so sauer. Oh, ich hab so eine tolle Maus. Von die hat nur 3 Euro gekostet.
Beruhig dich. Beißen. Endlich deine verdammte Schnauze.
Wenn du Peak willst, kann ich flashen. Scheiße.
Nein, ich bin so kacke. Es ist nicht zu fassen. Kacke.
Du musst halt da raus aus dem Kreis, ne?
Ich bin so kacke. Hätte ich nicht die 17 Bier getrunken, verdammt. So, können wir jetzt mal bitte das gewinnen?
Ja, Mitte Control, bitte. Jawohl, oh! Ja!
And after that,
amazing introduction move, we get to introduce you to the stream. Welcome to Arcadia Smash 3 already.
Welcome.
We are going to be starting the singles pools Wave A. My name is Dagobert. I'm joined by the
Hello.
wonderful Brexit.
I'm Brexit. Yes, I actually called myself that. I'm not going to talk about it. It's nice to be here, Dagobert. How you doing?
It's amazing. I'm really enjoying it so far. We got a very, very big room in comparison to last time. We got like a couple of small rooms together. But,
Right.
but this time it feels like a super big event.
A whole ass hall.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, basically, yeah.
There's so much space, and the vibe is entirely different.
Yeah. It's amazing. But it's also going to be amazing is this pool. There are going to be some amazing talented players in this pool, starting with the two we currently have. It's going to be Missing Name versus Danger. And if you could tell us a little bit about them.
Oh my gosh. First of all, I'm Missing Name's biggest fan. Missing Name is a Rob player from Berlin, and he is on the up. He has been playing so well and taking so many names. Meanwhile, on the other side, we have Danger, who is a DK player, I think, and I believe he's from Bavaria. So as far as I reckon, I would say they're both pretty evenly matched, and it could go both ways.
Yeah, the thing is that of course they are the bigger boys. You know, they're both very big, very heavy as well.
Yes.
It's going to be I hope a big scrap fest.
Yes.
The winner of this does have a bit of a premonition to face. It's going to
Who
be
they got?
yeah.
Who they got?
The winner of this has to face Lancelot.
Oh.
So you kind of don't want to win. It's like yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I think we are going to go into the match, but the winner of this is going to face a whole other hell. But first, we're going to see who this battle is going to be. It's going to be the Donkey Kong, or is it going to be the Rob? I'm actually very excited.
Who is bigger? Because, I mean, Rob is big, DK is big.
I just love both of these characters.
Yeah?
I love them. All right. Oh, we're going to go to Smash.
The small
Let's
stage.
go to the smallest stage. That seems like a good idea. It's going to be the purple Donkey Kong versus the red Rob. And the thing that Rob really has over this match is the absurd frame data of some of this. Like, Donkey Kong has good frame data.
Like that back air from Donkey Kong?
Yeah. Oh, that backer is kind of nasty. That's a Mario backer.
Right?
type.
But bigger and better somehow, you know. But Rob's got that down tilt, you know.
Sure, and for there, rips a double jump.
Oh my
Still
God.
combat, the recovery, great stuff there.
Wanted to roll. Ooh, nice coverage with the down B. You don't see it so often with DK, right? A down B to cover various tech options.
I mean, it is very big, and once it gets you in,
Ooh.
it hits you up here pretty nicely. But that stage spike, the Wi-Fi Classic, is gonna turn down the first stock for Rob. Now he's gonna look for their own, gets the upper very high.
Did you see that burner boost?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
a special tech from Rob.
Oh, Lucretia will be proud of that.
You'd love to see it. But yeah, clearly Missing Name hasn't warmed up enough. He didn't get that tech, and now he's already a stock deficit. Danger's going to use this momentum to keep going as fast as he can. Oh, he wants another early kill.
Gets it, tries to go for the downer.
Oh, other side, right.
They're the sharking downer, but that's kind of the thing you have to keep in mind with Rob.
Oh, he went for it again. Not going to work this time, though.
Oh,
This should do it,
He
right?
should get offstage. Good mash, actually.
Yeah.
Still gets hit by the up smash. It is going to be their first stock gone. Now Robert the Gyro at the ledge gets back there instantly. And now you are stuck at the ledge. Gets it down there. Oh, no,
Oh, no, dangerous, dangerous.
Okay, that Gyro has been put in so many stressful situations already for Danger.
I mean, the gyro is going to be DK's worst enemy in
Yeah.
this matchup, right? Ooh, how is he going to deal with that zoning tool? Oh, he's just going to throw it. You never know, he might have rolled.
You can see the intention. It was far from hitting, but you can see what was supposed.
He was like, oh, I've got a gyro. What do those Robs do? Oh, yeah, they throw it down, and then they go for the roll read. I can do it too.
Oh, no, up B? Okay, so
Oh,
he goes regular old forward throw off the ledge.
It's going to work. I mean, if you're not a godlike masher, you're going to die to that at 100%. Okay.
Gets the bit of damage in 4.5% to start things off. Get to Gyro again. They have been catching that Gyro with the dash like so many times. Very good at that. Rob again gonna try and go to the other side of the stage. Danger. Oh, in a bit of a danger. Oh, but the down air!
Oh my god.
Gonna mess him up through the stage.
He really got messed up with that down air. Oh my gosh, he had died very early to that.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the thing of Smash, though. Like, the lower blast zone seems so low.
Yeah.
So low. So if you get spiked on that, which moves the blast zone up already,
Right.
you can just die at 50.
I think Missing Name died below like 60 or 70. Like on 2 of those stocks.
Yep.
You know, not a good.
Especially as like a heavy character.
Yeah.
That's not what you want. That is not what you want. But we didn't actually see any, let's say, Rob shenanigans.
Didn't truly see the Rob shenanigans.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw a bit of tech, but we didn't see the gyro being used to its absolute maximum potential.
Exactly, and that's kind of the X factor you can have in this position, because Rob's disadvantage isn't amazing. You do have that nair, but Donkey Kong strings are fairly horizontal.
Right.
So that makes the nair kind of a more difficult tool to use. You really need to land on Donkey Kong. You just need to get away from him.
Exactly. Donkey Kong is going to struggle with approaching, right? I mean, without the back air, the back air is an exception there, and maybe a dash attack can be quite nice. But otherwise, in theory, Rob can use the gyro, zone it out, and keep him away.
Yeah, even dash attack, you can shield him forward there. It is like only if it spaces it perfectly, but that's a very specific scenario. All right, we're gonna move to the entire opposite of Smash. We're gonna get a bigger stage in Kalos Pokemon League.
Missing Name was just like, nah, that was no good on Smash. I'm not about that. I want something completely different.
Okay, and already it seems to be going a bit more even in percentages. It is a big stock, but we saw, of course, the first stock on Smash will go relatively quick for Missing Name with a misdeck down tilt into Giant Punch.
Man,
it's just damage, but it's still a lot of them. 40 of 83 already.
The chance of tripping on the down tilt is a killer. And you can, if you're DK, you can hope that they trip and go for an ultimate punish like that Giant Punch. Ooh, okay.
Space backer there from Missing Name, gets the backer in. DK now tries to go for the spike. That's such a good platform. Yeah, to buffer a downer in and get to 2-frame. The danger missing that barely, and now it is going to be Missing Name on the ledge. Has a percentage lead, but still Donkey Kong can kill in these scenarios.
But the corner pressure from Danger is insane. I mean, just throwing 4 black airs in a row and then a reverse. Oh, up tilt covering the landing. Really smooth stuff from Danger.
Smacking him out of the air, and that's kind of the thing. I don't know if the up tilt has invincibility. I know most of the DK still do. That was a big scoop. That's jumbo ice cream scoop there with that up smash.
I mean, that's real like playing against DK. You know, it's not going to happen against a Peachy, right? Ooh.
Get some small stuff started. Misses the rotor arm, and it's going to get punished. Not too bad, but it still is going to leave him in a bad position. Out of the second backer.
I think he's a bit nervous. I think the up smash worked before. Oh, that was cool though.
Fair enough. It's not going to kill, but again, damage racking up. It is good enough. That down throw is, of course, your main tool that you want to rack damage up for to make that 50-50 a lot easier. Robo boost to the side of the stage, not going to get the KO.
Oh, okay. The corner pressure from Rob is pretty good, but the shielding. Donkey Kong just shielding the corner without a problem. That's going to work.
I mean, it's kind of risky at this percentage, but if you're expecting not to get grabbed, it's
I think he's expecting not to get grabbed.
Yeah.
I think. The range. The range on that move.
Those are some big arms.
Yeah, crazy, right?
Okay, down for up
That's
smash.
Do it.
Yeah.
Okay, well, he's got the lead. Despite the fact that it feels like he doesn't, he does.
I mean, do you really have to lead against DK?
Right.
But the same thing goes in for Rob.
Yeah.
Do you have the lead again?
That was a very greedy F smash, and now I'm starting to wonder if Danger is starting to play.
They want to kill really badly. Like they want that stock out of there, and they seem to be looking for the best possible. Reads the roll, and that up smash usually is just an anti-air. It's the lower side of Rob's.
Why would you up smash there? And why did it work?
I don't know, man. They did a giant punch instantly as well. It is equal in percentages. Speaking of which, Danger just took the lead.
Oh my gosh. This is very dangerous. Okay, here we go. Very quick grab.
Yep, should not be the stock. The ice correctly.
Oh my god, the threatening burner boost. Okay, he just charged the gyro right in his face.
Now they're both struggling for the stock. We saw that Danger can get a bit greedy sometimes.
What's it going to be? Maybe just an F-tilt. Oh, okay.
Oh, the wait. With no punish.
It's smart to wait to see what they do after the roll, right? But he's got away with this being at the corner for so long. Oh, is that going to do it? Back. What kind of throw was that?
That took so long. Like he had to catch his breath while he was on the platform.
Right, I need to do this really important tech. Forward throw. Need a deep breathing just to make sure I get it right.
Yeah.
Go. Not at all worried about Missing Name mashing out of that.
No, but it worked. It worked. Danger with a clean 2-0 gets to face off against Lancelot. That second game was a lot closer, actually, than the first.
Yeah, I mean...
If they didn't get cheesed a little bit, it could be close.
It didn't get grabbed at the end. I mean, Missing Name was doing a great job in the corner.
Yeah,
and he could have made it back, got a cheeky grab, and got the game himself. And he had that win, the lead as well, so things were looking good, but sadly, he just got DK'd.
Yeah, that sometimes happens, man. The big monkey does some funny stuff, and then suddenly your stock is gone. That is the way
just how it be.
The game.
That's just the way of the Kong, isn't it?
Especially in pools, year round one. Of course, you said it a couple of times. People are nervous. People are nervous as hell. It's understandable, but it's also like some characters like Donkey Kong and honestly Rob as well can really capitalize on that.
Oh my god, the round 1 nerves, and then you're up against like Hero.
Oh yeah,
you know,
yeah,
do you know what I mean?
yeah.
Like, it's very terrifying. Or RCADIA or something.
Oh, the most intimidating of players. But to be fair, RCADIA is like you hope they're nervous enough to drop their combos.
Yeah. Okay, Ganon.
Yeah.
You know?
No.
Like,
No.
If you got round 1 of Ganon, then it starts with like an F smash. You're like, I would be sweating.
It only needs one F smash for your mentality to be decimated if it happens.
Exactly.
In your round.
And God forbid you play a technical character or you have to input something difficult and go, oh.
Or you can play against Dark Thunder round 1.
Dark Thunder. I think Dark Thunder is like the epitome of terror.
Yeah,
You know, when you're playing against him round 1, and he just like Bowser walks up to you or something like this.
You automatically run away, like instinctively. It's like I do not want to deal with this stuff right now.
Dark Thunder's all about the fear, isn't it? You know, I guess a lot of heavy mains have to capitalize on the fear factor, right?
For sure. But honestly, this wave of pools already got some amazingly talented and scary players. We got Tarek, we got Lancelot Dark Thunder Quick. We also got Muck from the Dutchies. We got Lucky as well. We got M3 and Italian Sephiroth, who won the bar tournament actually.
Really?
Yeah, they won.
I've heard about this person.
Yeah, they honorable mention on the newly released Italian PR, but it's already being thrown into the question.
Is it the best player?
Yeah. No, but I played with him a bit today, and of course the bar tournament. When it's still a bar tournament, but they beat some amazing players. So I'm really interested to see how that's gonna go. We do already have at least one player, I think.
We've got Schwarzskills, buddy.
Oh,
our fellow commentator. Love him. He is a Yoshi extraordinaire coming to represent in round 1 against. I can't recognize him from here.
I'll take a look.
Here we go. Woozy.
Oh, Woozy. Okay. Yeah, of course, Schwarzschild. You could have enjoyed him for 6 hours yesterday.
Right. The poor guy had to do all of doubles, right?
Yeah, and now he's here playing.
Holy moly.
What a true warrior.
I hope he slept well after that.
I sure hope so. But yeah, that's going to be Schwarzschild, as you said, Yoshi extraordinaire.
Against Woozy Joker, right? He's
yeah.
playing Joker.
Yeah, and that's I don't know. It's like both characters are really good. They're fairly well represented, I think. But still, I don't think I've seen this matchup that much actually. So I'm really curious to see how that's gonna go. We're gonna go to PS2 for the stage big room, but of course, Joker does have some really nasty stuff on this stage.
On those platforms.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Drag down.
Yeah. So let's see if Schwarzschild is able to deal with that. Yoshi being capable for the great out of shield pressure.
Yes.
But also Joker being kind of infamous for some kind of poor on-shield frame data if he doesn't have Arsene.
Yes, that's true. But let's think about this. Joker's got those combos, and Yoshi's got that combo breaker.
Yeah.
So I'm interested to see how many stray hits Woozy can get here.
Yeah, that's kind of it's both actually have the game of chip damage, I feel.
Yes.
They both can escape disadvantage quite well, I presume. But it's they can get a hit in pretty easily. Now it's going to be Joker with the Arsene. Good backer from Schwarzschild to get it out of there.
That was a good. Getting out of the corner against Arsene Joker is terrifying, but Schwarzschild has managed to do it so far. He's escaping quite well, using the B reverse up B to escape.
Now, again, Arsene is gone. No double jump, though. That is going to be pretty dangerous. And the Ektos to get back to the stage is going to get punished by that backer. Amazing stuff from Woozy, who takes the first stock.
Really nice edge guard there. Now, I'm interested to see where the the neutral is. There's a lot of hopping, empty hopping going along from both parties here. Ooh, a very greedy up smash from Schwarzschild.
And now we get the starter Joker train. Drops it actually, doesn't get the jump up air, just falls down with it. Still, it is 61% already on Schwarzschild, their second stock.
Ooh, okay. No out of shield there on that. People, Yoshi main will tell you can't punish that move. Yeah. But Woozy just did.
I mean, they either tell it they can't punish it or they do it accidentally all the time. And I don't believe either.
It's all propaganda, isn't it?
It's all propaganda. Schwarzschild again with the double jump intact. Still there, gets back to the stage, but Woozy still sitting very comfortably, honestly, at their first stock. Arsene half the way through.
Already lapped him a whole stock, right?
And it could be even worse, but because if Vuzi survives just a bit longer and gets one Rebel's Guard, that's going to be a second Arsene that stock.
Ooh, okay. The stray forward air is going to even up the stocks a little bit here.
Yeah, but that forward air, of course, it does have an amazing spike hitbox, but also has a very strong knockback.
Right. It's got Falcon down air vibe.
Yeah.
Nice. That was a great drag down there from Vuzi.
Combo. A combo of their own. Yoshi, of course, does have those really large vertical combos, but gets interrupted by a Rebel's Guard waiting too long. Doesn't get the foot of the down air, and now it's going to be Vuzi again at the wheel, but drops it again.
I mean, even if he hit it, he was double jumping.
Yeah.
I think he would have gone out of there.
Like you need to be absolutely certain that's going to be true. And that double jump already
The double jump.
Coming in to save
Outrageous.
Vuzi kind of catching on some of these some of these approaching moves that Schwarzkopf needs to be throwing at, because Vuzi is kind of throwing in most of the time, but he's punishing Schwarzkopf more for jumping air shield, getting that down air, or even an up smash at some point.
But it's true, Schwarzkopf is doing a lot of risky approaches, and Vuzi, it looks like, is just... Oh. That was really nice.
Beautiful drag down forward air into the forward smash. You usually expect like the up smash, but at that point, I don't think it would have killed. I'm not completely sure. But a beautiful conversion there by Vuzi to close out the first game.
With a cheeky jab lock too, right?
Yeah.
Like every time someone does a jab lock, I'm just that's just so impressive.
Oh, beautiful. He pressed A at the right time.
You just pressed A. Like you pressed A so good. I could never, you know. It's just so nice. It just shows such awareness. Like, oh, this next move is going to put them in a tech situation, and there's a chance they won't tech, and I am A.
I'm going to A very hard right now. And you don't need to hold A.
No, you just
press. You need to be very precise. It's a precise input.
Right. And then if you're a Joker, you can just F smash. Crazy, right?
Wow. What a great mechanic. All right. Game 2, I don't think PS2 went particularly bad for both players. I think Vuzi just was really good at exploiting Schwarzkopf's kind of greedy approach sometimes and the whiffs they make.
Exactly.
And of course, Joker is a character who can get a lot out of that, even if Yoshi has a double jump armor. Just the positional advantage can get really immensely big for them.
Agreed. I feel like Schwarzkopf lost not because of the stage, but because of the approaches.
Yeah. We're still going to switch stage. We're gonna go
I mean, why not? If you lost, I mean, it makes you feel better, right?
Of course, why not? It's going to be Final Destination, and let's see if Schwarzkopf can do anything about this tremendously feared Joker.
Final Destination is a wild stage.
Yeah.
You don't think about it because it's so like normal, but having no platforms and such a long, big stage is huge.
Yeah, it's one of the hardest stages to escape this event.
Right.
Super difficult.
Yeah.
And that makes some characters just absolutely explode on this stage. Like, Krascazer is very infamous on the stage, but Steve as well, like those characters who can really just zero to death you.
Yes.
Your escape options are gone. And it's kind of thing of Joker, honestly, as well. If we look at this game, goes very low for the percent backer. But luckily, Schwarzkopf just escapes barely in time, and now it's going to be Vuzi at the ledge. Can he get this ledge?
The corner pressure! There we go. The corner pressure does
beautiful.
it.
Oh, we
wanted to briefly see our reaction to that.
Live reaction.
Man. No, but like when you've got a Joker Arsene back airing like that at the corner, and you've got to somehow get out. You know, not even Yoshi double jump's going to save you.
No, the frequency of that move is terrifying.
Right.
Like the fact that he can throw two of them out in like a full hop is honestly very terrifying.
Horrifying. But I really enjoy that Vuzi is going for the edge guards, the deep edge guards as well. Speaking of deep edge guards.
Yoshi can make it back. Like even if he has the double jump, he can get interrupted in that regard.
Yoshi's great off stage if you have that double jump. Everything else, terrible, you know?
Exactly. Bit of high recovery there from Schwarzkopf. Is going to survive, but 80% already, and Vuzi still at their first stock. Gets the second Arsene stock. Tries to jump with the upper, but it's not going to work out. Or they're also going to be shielded.
But it was a safe forward air. Oh, the gun?
Okay, it worked. Still kept the double jump though, and reached the jump finally with the up air. It's going to be the second Arsene. Gone in a great position for Schwarzkopf to take stock, but still, he's immediately getting pressured into the corner again, and that seems to be the part where Yoshi is struggling at this particular game.
Right, these Joker down airs, kind of out of control. They've been working so well. I mean, Yoshi has been jumping around in the air a lot, so down airing is a great little anti-air. Ooh, he licked in the wrong direction.
Yeah, you know, something's gonna happen. Gets the full down air though.
Yeah.
That's already like 30%, but instantly in the air without a double jump to keep in mind. Still has no double jump. Okay, finally gets it back, but if Yoshi doesn't have the double jump and we are on FD, it's
and Big Brother's here.
yeah, the big bro is here, gets another full down air. Yeah.
Hey, oh,
Okay.
somehow escaped that move. Oh, the Yoshi boot. He really wants an edge guard, and I respect it because especially when Arsene is there, getting the edge guard is kind of important against Joker.
Yeah.
Hasn't been working out for Schwarzskills.
Yeah, it's kind of, he just barely misses it every single time.
Yeah.
Kind of unfortunate.
Oh, it's a testament to Woozy successfully avoiding the edge guard, right?
To get Yoshi out of that corner, to get safety back on the stage, gets her back in. Oh, there's a position for Woozy, but Schwarzskills barely missing that, and now Woozy back again with the ledge trap here again. Schwarzskills gets out very safely with that nair.
I was enjoying that Schwarzskills is really going for these jump reads.
Yeah.
He's really trying to cover the jump. It worked before, but it's not working this stock. Not at all.
No, Woozy seems to be a bit more grounded in terms of neutral. Just tries to get in just a bit of a full hop range, but most of the time he's just kind of just naring in neutral, naring in mid stage, and now he's gonna get the backer off the stage. Yoshi, you do have the double jump armor, but you need to use it first, and it's gonna be Woozy advancing into winner's round 2.
I feel like this this set was really characterized by the edge guards.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, Woozy successfully edge guarded Schwarzskills so regularly, and I don't think it happened once the other way around.
No. The fact that there were some instances where Yoshi just couldn't get out of the corner, like you're Yoshi, you do have some good tools to get out of the corner, like Egg, you do a double jump, and if you're going to do an aerial, it's going to be a mix-up. Do you have armor still or not? But Woozy just kept him there.
He read it. You know, he waited for the egg,
Yeah.
you know, or he waited for the double jump and then punished, and it worked like a charm.
Exactly. So that's good stuff by Woozy there. Pretty surprised that was the round 1.
Right?
Some matches are just like, oh, okay, I know this guy. Oh, but I also know this guy. It's like some matches are just like some people have, some players have a bye, of course, the top seed. But I think Woozy is also a phenomenal player in their own
Woozy
right.
is super good in his region for sure. He's definitely he's also a bit of a veteran. You know, he's been around for a long time. He was playing in Smash 4, and it's just been the top player for a long time. You know, so no surprise that he's won this first round.
Okay, and I already see some new players coming onto the stage. I like the quick pace we have with these pool matches. I love to see it.
Apologies, people at home. I have to kind of do this to see who's playing.
Yeah. We have to kind of I spy. Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see who it is.
We'll see how it is. But yeah, I like the quick pace of these pool matches.
Well, that's the nice thing about pools, isn't it? Best of 3, bam, bam. You know.
Bam, bam. Next one is already ready once you're done.
Exactly. Exactly.
While our players are setting up, they're currently just seating. Let me talk to you about some of our sponsors for the event.
That's true.
We have 28 Black Energy Drink sponsoring our beautiful Arcadia Hotel. In the bar, there are some really nice refrigerators of 21.8 Black Energy Drink. There are some really delicious flavors. I had some yesterday with one of my mates, and so many different fruity flavors as well. So thank you so much, 28 Black, for sponsoring this event.
Yeah, and I'm going to tell you about the other sponsor. That's Truffles. Truffles is an app. It's a little bit like Tinder, but for jobs. So it's a professional Tinder, you know, and it's for young professionals, helping you apply for stuff, and you can do it all with one swipe. So thanks a lot, Truffles, for sponsoring this event.
Yeah, of course we have these amazing sponsors. Of course, it's such a kind of niche premise, Arcadia, like a gaming hotel.
It's wild, right?
It's super wild. I don't think I've ever seen anything like it. But it works out.
It works.
It works out beautifully. This is the second time I've been here, and it's every time it just looks so amazing, and it's such a good convention.
It's just nice that you can sleep here.
Yeah, for sure. Like the fact that you can just get to the venue and sleep there, it saves so much hassle. Like, I want to book an Airbnb right in front of the venue, so I don't have to walk that much every day.
And you can just roll out of bed and play Smash, or stay up late and then just roll into bed.
Yeah, because I think in the, as they beautifully call it, the Tischstube, there's a 24/7 free play area.
There is. There is. And you know there's going to be some tryhards.
Yeah.
You know, grinding like min dittos.
Yeah, for sure. Like
at 3 a.m. You know, because that's just how it is.
Well, that's the stuff of legends, actually. But I've seen people play there at like 2 a.m.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm all about getting your 8 hours. Like on a tournament, you got to get your 8 hours.
Yeah, for sure. But some people they live differently.
They live their truth.
Yeah.
And that is. no sleep, and energy drinks.
Yeah, they got some 28 blacks in there.
They got some 28 blacks to get them through the tournament.
Exactly. All right. It seems that our players are set. I see some beautiful pajama pants, actually.
Pajamas? I hope you can see it on stream, because those pants are great.
I don't think you can, actually, but it seems to be like Canadian.
Yeah.
There's some bears. There's some maple syrup, I think.
The maple thing.
I love it.
I'm gonna have to ask them about that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask if I can borrow them for commentary.
Okay, but it seems that we're gonna go into.
And
match.
we're off.
We're not. It's Banjo versus Snake.
Banjo versus. This is a very explosive matchup.
Okay, so it's gonna be Tapsy versus Bojo.
Let me tell you about Tapsy.
Oh, okay.
Tapsy is the new child prodigy. Like, I don't know how old he is. Yeah, he beat Quick at I couldn't tell you the name of the tournament, but in the west of Germany very recently, and again came second at the tournament after that. He's been doing so well. So like, keep your eyes on Tapsy.
Okay. And of course, Banjo, being also an explosive heavy character, can kind of get these ace card kills in with the Wonder Wing in the right position.
Incredible Wonder Wing.
Yeah, and one of the right, and let's face it, like Smashville is very easy to get that right position in. Of course, very small stage, very little room to dodge that Wonder Wing. Because Snake being very prevalent on Smashville with a C4 in the middle of that platform, it almost becomes impossible to approach him in that point.
The C4 on this stage is just outrageous, because the hitbox hits below the platform. So you can't just run under it safely. And can we talk about the 5 million explosives?
I mean, that's kind of the name of the game, honestly.
Oh my gosh. We lost a Wonder Wing already, but one thing I've learned about a good Banjo player is that they are unafraid to throw out a Wonder Wing. You know, you've got 5 of them.
Yeah, for sure. And the thing is, Banjo, Wonder Wing is a very good tool to get the stock, but of course, Banjo does have some other great tools to get the stock, like that forward air, the down for up smash, or even the up tilt we saw it earlier.
He's not a one-trick pony.
No, but you need to kind of find your opening. There's all pretty close range options. Oh,
that just killed!
That killed, and it wasn't even the strong hit, it was just the weak hit.
Yeah.
Rolls away, but it's not going to be enough. And now Banjo in a bit of a percentage deficit, but still isn't that bad. 80 against 28. Banjo's not going to die anytime soon.
I love that wait by Tapsy. Okay. You can always wonder back to stage. You're guaranteed to get back. But look at this, only one left.
I mean, you're in 106, so,
true,
you might as well make the most of it. Not in that way, but still, it could be a shot. Now it's going to be recovering from that Wonder Wing, and I think that's going to be an enormous danger once you lost that Wonder Wing. And that is going to be Tapsy with the second stock for Bojo. Made it's a narrative 4 in the dash attack.
What's he doing?
I mean, the dash is actually a true confirm.
Sure, but then the forward air after that?
I mean, you might as well go for it, you know. If you're already in that position, you might as well go for it.
Fair enough.
All right, and now we see some Smashville Snake action.
He planned that. He planned the grenade into up tilt, and it almost worked.
That's disgusting.
That is disgusting. This is the most... Holy...
Okay.
Nikita into just a stray grenade.
Yeah, of course. Why not? It just walks away slowly from the grenade.
I mean, it's a dangerous grenade.
I think we're just messing around at this point.
Right.
Up tilt.
Oh, the grab. Smart. That's enough.
Yep, that's going to be enough.
Wow, I am really blown away by all of the explosives blowing up.
Yeah. Oh, man. Okay, then. Okay.
Like, this is great. I mean, Bojo, I've heard of this this person as well, also from the west of Germany, I think. I didn't know that they played Banjo, though.
Maybe it's a hidden secondary.
Maybe they're like, this matchup needs to be more explosive.
Might as well throw everything into the mix.
Right. But Tapsy's, grenades, he always had, 2 on the stage at one point, a C4, throwing out an up smash or something. It was just it was a war zone.
For sure. But I think it also kind of helps that Smashville is such a great stage for Snake.
I would definitely pick a bigger stage.
I think there is going to be some change because I see a new tag being made.
New tag being made, right.
Okay, that might... I know some people prefer different controls for different characters, so that could be an indication of a character switch.
Let's just hope it wasn't a mistake in the controls.
Oh, that sucks.
It's really the worst.
I mean, it can happen, of course. It is still a small mistake to make.
But it's 100% your own fault.
It is, for sure.
No Johns, you did this.
That's why I always check your controls if the button works.
Yes, exactly.
But okay, it's going to be a new tag being made, and I see I see why.
No, it's Banjo Kazooie again. Oh no,
it's gonna be Tapsy with the Steve, with
Is
the
Tapsy switching to zombie?
I think there is going to be some zombie action here on this stage. It's going to be Hollow Bastion with the Steve from Tapsy, maybe feeling a bit too confident with the Snake, wants to try something else.
Why?
See how it is.
It was going so well with Snake.
I don't know, man.
Maybe he thought it was too explosive.
Sometimes you just want to mess around a bit if you're feeling confident, I guess.
I guess so. This banjo skin is very. Ooh, it's the Gruntilda one, right?
Yeah.
But they match. I don't know if they had the conversation about this.
Oh, and it's actually another thing. Maybe I don't think they have been particularly thinking about that, but still, the minecart actually beats the Wonder Wing if it jumps out of it because it is a grappling one. I don't know if it would be destroyed first by the Wonder Wing, but it could be a very interesting interaction if that's.
I have never thought about that.
Okay, gets down here. Indo shooting with the bird. The
What is
blaster
this?
is not going to be enough. Okay, that's going to be some.
Is he trying to make a W?
I think there's going to be some Fort Knox action with that type of setup here.
I did not know that Tapsy played Steve, and that this would happen.
I think it works. It's seemingly
It's working for sure.
Yeah.
I think he must be trolling, right? He must be.
I mean, if we do a little bit of trolling, but it's still no iron here is going to be very weak form of trolling. Actually, like building a block is one thing. Getting the mine card into some forward air action is also amazing.
Now he's got gold. Gold is the most insane one because he just mines super. Oh my.
He was so ready.
L.
That's a big L.
He just taunted as well.
Yeah,
He's. Oh no, Bojo. Oh no.
Missed the fastball. Lucky for Bojo.
Look at this.
And it's almost
He is really just
percentage.
doing everything.
Think
He's. That's it.
Oh no.
That was a bit sad to see.
That was a bit sad. too afraid of those blocks off stage. The intimidation factor, kind of getting Bojo out of there. That is Tapsy Steve. That's something.
Tapsy Steve, we've seen it. I mean, 3-stock. We saw an L, an attempt at a W.
It went better than Snake.
It went better than Snake. I take it all back.
The new main has been found.
Wow.
I mean, Steve is one of those characters who can really just max check you super hard if you do not know what to do.
Yeah.
Like we saw with the gold forward smash, like Tapsy was like, okay, he's gonna for sure forward tilt the blocks.
Yes.
And then he just instantly forward smash as soon as Bojo came anywhere close to those stone blocks.
I think that's the classic Steve, right?
Yeah.
Just wait for them to do the block and then.
But it's still a check, you know. Like you have to be prepared for it. So
Yes.
that could also help in.
You really need to find, with your character, like a super safe move to destroy the block.
Yeah,
a
exactly.
strong, safe move. And so you can ready to shield an F smash afterwards.
I know Samus up tilt, for example, is really good at destroying because that fuel kick instantly destroys everything.
And then you can
That's
shield straight
Yeah,
up.
yeah.
And I just love Samus up tilt. It just looks so good. Like this, boom.
It's so strong.
So
as well.
strong. So satisfying. It's one of the best animations.
For sure.
Oh, I can see Rendon.
Oh.
Rendon always comes with a crowd.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that. I think I see Falco Tuso up front already cheering for their boys.
Nice. I don't recognize this. The other
I don't know.
lad.
There's some behind the TV there as well, but a crowd has been formed.
The crowd has begun for Rendon. You know, people will show up for Rendon.
Despite a lot of people actually still hanging around the play area because there's still a lot of matches to be played. The crowds are slowly forming. Maybe the Wave B people are crazy enough to already come here and just get into some action. As you can see.
Also, look at the mood lighting.
Yeah.
It is a bit lighter than this in real life.
Yeah, it looks like a red one.
Yeah. It's not quite like that, no. But yeah, the vibe is very good. It's very gamer, you know, AD. You know what I mean?
Very gamer. Yeah. It's color red is gamer at this point.
You know, like backlit.
I mean, the R in RGB stands for red, so you might as well go for it. You know?
Right.
You might as well go for it. I'm going to quickly look which... Oh! It's going to be Fairy Seal.
Fairy Seal,
is
the Shulk
a
player.
Shulk, actually.
I've heard about him.
Yeah. He has been doing very well online for the most part. I'm not completely sure. He lives in a pretty faraway country. That's the thing that I remember. I'm not completely sure which one, but I think it was. Correct me if I'm Moldavia or something. If there's some faraway country, I don't know.
Very seal. I heard it was like Lithuania. Or something.
Yeah, I think it was Lithuania. Yeah. Some. But it's still pretty far travel to come to Arcadia to compete. And he's going to play against Randall. Of course, I always love to see some good Shulk action.
I adore watching Shulk. A, because it's easy commentary. Oh, smash art.
Yeah. Oh, he read. Now he smash.
But also just because it's a wild character, you know.
For sure.
Actually, I eavesdropped a little bit on Rendon before when I was walking past the toilets, and he was saying, "Oh, I have to play against Fairy Seal." Bit nerve-wracking. So I don't think he's gonna, take this one for granted.
No,
I think Fairy Seal might put up a good fight against Rendon here.
And the thing is, Rendon, he already dropped the game round 1, and usually that is like it doesn't have to mean anything.
Yeah.
But sometimes it maybe does. Like your round 1, especially if your Rendon seems to be fairly highly seeded.
Well,
for sure,
as he should be.
Yeah, for sure. But still, like dropping a game round 1 could kind of spell some
It's
nerves.
round 1 nerves.
Nerves. Sure.
We've been over it,
So it's gonna be Shulk versus Joker, broken DLC versus broken base game. Let's see how this is gonna turn out.
I mean, Shulk definitely has DLC vibe.
Yeah, for sure. The speed art is going to be the main tool at the start of the game. Such an amazing tool to keep the other player out of a neutral position at any point. But of course, those aerials from Shulk are also going to be great at walling out Joker. Very stubby without Arsene, honestly.
Right.
Someone like Shulk.
I can't believe that Fairy Seal just went in with those up airs, such close range. But I mean, made it work, I guess.
I think that upper is decently safe-ish if you space it.
If you land it.
Yeah.
It's just weird, hard to land, right?
Yeah.
It's got this weird startup.
Yeah. And kind of abusing Joker's inability to do mostly anything out of shield. So maybe that's kind of the way you're going for. But now we see the percentage going equally. But the Arsene has come out.
Look at the way that Fairy Seal's playing now that Arsene's out.
Yeah, very defensive mid-range, honestly. That's kind of the way to go against Arsene. A lot of people just try to rush in because, of course, doing damage to Joker reduces the Arsene bar. But you have to watch out because one mistake is still you're doomed. Fairy Seal is very just patiently sitting in the mid-range, gets a great recovery there and an up air.
That was so smart to switch to jump out in that moment and go deep. That was a really good recovery from Fairy Seal. I'm really enjoying the tag Fairy Seal, by the way. Oh, I didn't quite get it. Even though that platform was quite good for that combo, right?
Yeah, for sure. But it's just barely a bit too late, and that air slash is going to secure the first time for Fairy Seal. Waits with the speed art. 121%. It's not the end of the world for Rendon. He can still get a drag down conversion with the forward air, or he up air into a down smash at the ledge.
He wants it. He wants it.
Yeah, you see it.
He's fishing for it. But I think Fairy Seal is ready for that. Ooh. He went for a crazy backwards nair, down air, Shulk buster combo. Whoa, that would have been wild.
Okay, Reese spot dodge there, gets spot dodge into his own dodge to grab, and that is going to be the second, another Arsene out. It is still the first stock for Fairy Seal, 156%. Still hanging on. Shield art is gone. Down there is going to connect with no conversion. Too high of percentage for Rendon to do anything with it. Now, just waiting out the Arsene timer. Again, we see the mid-range play that Fairy Seal is going to go for.
I always respect an Arsene plan. Oh, Arsene's here, I'm going to change. I'm going to do this, and it's only a matter of time before he goes. You just have to survive until then. And I think Fairy Seal's really doing that quite well.
Okay, smash him out. It's a dangerous situation. That up tilt, of course, being very scary to deal with. Tries to get a roll read. The forward tilt is not going to work out. A smash out is almost gone.
It's gone.
Survives it. I don't know if the forward would have killed it. Definitely would have put him off the stage. It's a very dangerous position against Shulk. Now less trap here from Fairy Seal. Finds the backer, actually.
Wild. But I can't believe that Fairy Seal is living to a 200%. And when he had smash out on 200%, you can just imagine how quickly he would have died if he had it. Oh my god. Look how quickly Arsene came with all that damage.
Not looking too great. Of course, air slash out of shield, such a good option.
Raw Nair is going to do it though.
Yeah. Still, it is very hard to climb back from this lead that Fairy Seal has brought up. 78%. Arsene is gone, actually, and now you need to make a miracle happen in order to fully process what is happening and get that win still. But Rendon is starting, it seems, to get some up throw in, but the shield are defensive from any more conversions. Still, we keep going.
This is going to be Fairy Seal's tournament. I mean, look at the way he's performing against Rendon. I can't stress enough how good Rendon is. And so seeing this clean... Oh my gosh, dangerous. Maybe Rendon can bring it back. I mean... He's only a whole stock behind.
Yeah, I think the thing is, like, if you get stuck without Arsene and then quickly get an Arsene with a Rebels Guard,
Yeah,
that is like your prime condition to take the game.
The wild card, isn't it?
Exactly. Gets the down throw or the back throw in. That's a backslash. Gonna back to the ledge.
That's such a cheeky get back to stage option, but it's really good.
Yeah, especially against someone like Joe who wants to stuff your to the ledge with like a back throw or something.
Yeah, try. Oh, that's it. That's it. Finally gets it back. Doesn't die.
Oh, survives. Arsene is gonna come out though, but the forward air is gonna prevent Arsene from doing anything. Fairy Seal with a pretty confident game on.
That was so good because like Fairy Seal had his plan and he's saw it through. Really nice. I'm just impressed. I'm trying to figure out what country she's coming from, but I failed.
Oh, well, it happens. But the thing is, I looked it up, and we were talking about you said like the uppers would look kind of weird.
Yes.
Upper is -5 if he does it correctly.
Really, like the second hit. If you
Yeah,
get
it's
the
like
second one.
there's a bit of a rehit, a bit of a gap between the two.
Yeah.
But Joker can punish it because it's according to Smash Ultimate Frame Rate, it's 8 frames.
Frame data.
Yeah, frame data. So that means that upper and shield is basically safe for Shoke. Like, it is slow, so Joker has to predict it, but it's still like a good pressure option for Shoke to have at that point, especially because it also covers jump.
Yes, that's true. And it's got this very high hitbox. But the crazy thing about it is that Shoke is often drifting through the air, especially with one of his Monado arts activated. So like one hit would hit there, but it wouldn't combo into the second hit because he's drifting. You know what I mean? So I feel like it's quite hard to land and get that super safe up air hit, you know?
Yeah, that for sure. But still, like, abusing the weakness, the one weakness I think Joker really has, and that is that out of shield that really lacks very far behind the rest of his kit. And some characters can just really abuse it very well, like most Russian characters as well can just really abuse it, and Fairy Seal beautifully demonstrate how you can abuse it with a sword character with slow frame data as well.
With slow frame data, yeah. I can't get over how crazy. Oh, we're back. We're back again for the next round. With
Game 2.
I hate this Joker skin. It looks so bad.
Why? Do you have something against the color yellow?
Yellow is literally my favorite color.
Oh no!
But just the pattern with the. I know that Sakurai likes the black and yellow combos. Loads of characters have it, but I just don't think it works with this Joker.
I get you.
So I think Rendon's going to lose.
Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Is that how? Okay.
That's exactly how it works. It depends on your music counter pick and your skin.
Oh, okay. Those are the factors.
Those are the two factors. You're gonna lose.
Those are the factors. You were correct, actually. Fairy Seal is from
Lithuania.
Yeah, you were correct, actually. So that's still a big transfer, but you said it's going to be determined. They are actually already providing such a good first impression for us. He's going to get the conversion. No shield art there for Shoke. He's going to eat some big damage in, and Arsene almost on the horizon for Rendon here. But of course, the Buster art could do so much damage. Has to change instantly after the recover back on the stage. Good. To read on the jump there by Rendon.
Does he have a jump?
Okay. He has That's good enough. That's good enough.
That was a great little tomahawk. I always respected tomahawk. Okay. He got 70!
He was at 70! That smash
God.
art usage was great by Fairy Seal.
There
Gets the revenge with the drag down up smash, connecting this time, not
really
whiffing it like first game. And it is going to be an equal game for both players, 0% for both of them, bit of a percent for Joker.
I can't believe how DLC Shoke is with that killing at 70% there. Yep. The back air. Outrageous.
Outrageous. But he does die very early himself.
That's true, that's true.
Oh, big damage coming in from Fairy Seal. Arsene already out 50% on Rendon.
Ooh, that double hit nair really good with Arsene. Ooh. Okay.
Now the smash, the shield coming out, reads the jump.
No, that could have been something.
There's been some
He's just waiting.
Rendon
He's just waiting.
with a kind of a greedy double jump, but now
He's just waiting.
They're just waiting, man.
I mean, I guess Fairy Seal has to know. Next time he might just wait, you know? It worked well this time, but I don't know if he can do it again.
And the thing is, if you wait too long, you kind of waste your smash art, and especially since that forward air does hit people on the ledge, you can kind of mix them up there.
Yeah.
But it's still like first testing the waters to see if that works. Still, I think that is the double jump as well. Yeah, that's gonna be it. Yeah. Rendon again with a very early double jump, and then losing that precious recovery Joker has is going to be a very detrimental part. Shoke has a great forward air to swoop anything out of the air and catch a double jump.
Shoke forward air as an edge guard tool, I like disgust. Like it's an insane option.
It's absolutely disgusting.
Yeah.
It sends at such a nasty angle.
Right. It doesn't even send up.
Nope. It just sends straight horizontal.
Yeah. Crazy. And you can do it with like smash art, you know. Shoke is wild.
Good trick. That one's done. That one's gonna not gonna actually work. That's very Seal back on the stage. Joker in the corner. He's gonna try and recover low again. That waiting game, as you said, it is gonna be swapped out this time by the forward air and Buster are 76%. Joker Arsene already gone, and of course that Buster does so much damage. It also depletes Arsene fast.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Okay. This might be the end for Rendon. One last. That's it. That's it. Rendon drops into losers already.
A great spot dodge read actually by Fairy Seal, getting that landing back there in the Smasher. It's such a convincing 2-0, honestly.
I think Fairy Seal must have had that Xenoblade Chronicles 3 power up. You know?
Yeah.
That's probably what happened here.
For sure. That's it.
That in combination with the ugly Joker skin, like it was. You know,
they should have picked another color.
Yeah, I think that he would have stood in more of a chance. Damn. Well, Fairy Seal might be a bit of a Joker of the tournament. You know, a bit of a wild card, and he's already taken his first big name.
Yeah, and if I look through the bracket,
okay,
I also see another upset. I see that Raven
beat Kepler. Kepler from Switzerland, right? What does he play? Snake.
Yeah.
Damn, who's Raven?
That's a good question. That's a good question. But that's a great upset actually. Of course, Kepler being one of the higher seed actually. I see that he was seeded to barely lose out of top 32 qualifiers and winners, and then I think that is kind of a sign that he makes it out of pools and losers. But that's already being upset in winners round 2 is so huge at these events.
It is.
It's such an enormous losers bracket you have to run through at that point.
Yeah. And this tournament is stacked, so you just know there's going to be some sharks in pools.
Oh,
you know, there's going to be some crazy losers runs you're going to have to make.
For sure. Let me check the other brackets if there's going to be some interesting upsets.
You're going to see me do this every time.
Yeah, while you scout our next players.
Well, I recognize one of them. We've got Peta, Fox player. Oh, C499 has beaten Lucky. Incredible.
Also, instantly in losers after just winners round 2.
It's a me, PG beat Frido. Oh my gosh, incredible. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh.
Massive. It's already going crazy, and it's just wave A.
Wild. Meanwhile, we have got Peta on screen playing against Pulte.
Okay. So,
I know Peta.
Yeah.
Peta is a Fox player from NRV, I think. If I say NRV, it's likely to be right because there's most of the German players.
Oh, okay. It's like the Paris of Germany. Yeah, I get you.
And Pulte, I'm not so sure. I have heard the name, but I couldn't tell you what he's playing.
Okay, so we'll have to see how that is going to turn out. They're still putting in their tags. I also saw, I'm just going to scout for the bracket again because I saw some other interesting stuff as well. I saw that Elwin, the Dutch Pac-Man that got 7th in double yesterday, also lost winners round 2 already. So that is, it's chaos.
It's
absolute chaos.
It's absolute scenes happening here.
I mean, on one hand, it's oh god, Soon is also in losers.
Who?
Soon.
Oh.
Soon is, I think, the number 2 in Denmark.
Oh my gosh, beaten by Advocat, he's a Berliner.
Yeah. Soon is a very, very good Joker, actually. And I always love this, right? The round 1 DQ into making an upset. That's such
no round where, just skip the round 1 nerves.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna go instantly into the deep and see how it out.
I wish I saw that because Advocate's also a Joker player.
Oh.
So it's a Joker Ditto.
Joker Ditto. That sounds horrendous, actually.
Sounds horrible.
It sounds horrendous.
I mean, the back and forth between who has Arsene, the tension, sounds good,
For sure. Okay.
Quite an exciting Ditto, I guess.
Pool 4 is not updated yet, so we have to wait for that. But of course.
But this game's about to get started.
Oh, we're gonna get going, and I see a PT.
PT, Pokemon Trainer. All right, I love watching Pokemon Trainer. A, because Squirtle is cute, and B, because you can change it in mid-game. You can counter-pick mid-game.
Yeah.
And that's just so cool. What a cool character.
A thing to note about Peta is that he is a box user.
He's playing with the box.
Yeah,
I forgot about that.
Yeah, he plays with the box. And of course, Fox, one of the most technical characters, the most input or precise characters in some situations.
Yeah.
Playing on a box could really boost your inputs in that point.
I can't believe it. Oh.
Oh, but he's gone!
Stock with the jab block. That was so nice.
No box will save you from that jab block from Squirtle, but 3 uppers in a row are going to add 60% on that Squirtle.
Wow.
Pulte looking pretty strong in this first stock already.
That was really neat. I mean, Squirtle, obviously, fewer kill options than Ivysaur and Charizard, but if you can get that jab lock, those smash attacks are strong. They're slow and they're strong.
Exactly. And all of Squirtle's moves send at a really bad angle.
They do.
It's a good option there to take. Gets to find way through the stage, and now Charizard is out. There's this percentage, and those out of shield options. Charizard becomes a very strong pick. It seems that Peta is kind of having difficulty. That Nair is going to be a lot more risky with the up being the up smash from Charizard. And the Nair up smash is your main confirm at this percentage.
You just have to be super careful against Charizard because he's such a heavy hitter. And if you're careful, you can get a big punish. Because he's oh my god.
The Nair into the flare blades.
I think only the roll in would have saved him.
That was the only correct option.
Wow.
Ah! So good stuff there by Peta. Charizard's so scary.
It's terrifying, that down it. Oh, there we go. Peta gets it. All right. Back to Squirtle.
I think the person you're currently hearing the loudest is Honk. I see him sitting in front. The loudest Peta supporter out there.
Rendon's crowd have got nothing on Peta's crowd.
It seems to be like that. All right. Oh, for another jab block. Actually reached the roll, and I think he just waited too long with it, or waited really long with the down smash, but not long enough.
I love the way that Peta did a quick turnaround on the up tilts, just to add an extra cheeky up tilt. That's that Fox tech he loves.
Oh! Yeah, that down air upper is a good conversion, but Fox falls so fast, you don't really have the time to get that downer in, but still the second downer off the neutral getup is going to catch Peta out there. Still 90% on Polty. That is not a good situation to be in. That is not Fox and air up smash percent.
No, that's the magic percent, isn't it?
It basically is at this point. Of course, Ivysaur is a bit more risky. It's a bit more risky because he doesn't have the greatest options to defend against.
No. Up smash, a raw run-up up smash.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I mean, doing that is very risky with Fox. That is a slow-ass move.
Yeah, it's like -40 or something.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy, like how Fox is so safe in everything he does, apart from that move. Oh no. Oh, he had a jump.
So it's a double jump. Great angle act.
But is he going to die to this?
He is going to get grabbed. And, oh no, he's not going to die to that. But a great angle is going to save him from another spike by Polty there. Charizard is already out actually at 0%.
Nah, he changed it.
Squirtle instantly.
Oh, no.
Oh, he gets it.
Wow. Oh, he's alive. He's alive.
Shouldn't have.
That
another
angle.
Great angle.
Wow.
Peta with these box angles.
How is Peta alive?
I don't know, man, but they're making the most out of it. 114% of Peta back for not gonna be the stock.
Okay, it's gonna be tough for Peta to come back. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, the up smash.
Oh, what a scoop. Great scoop by Polty there. Taking game number 1 here. That first stock really set the pace, I think.
Really did, right.
Because you're already on the back foot. You just started. You saw that Peta did make some really nice plays to get the comeback.
He did.
Almost got the comeback in there.
But I really enjoyed at the very end there, this ledge trap from Charizard. He's still really far away from the ledge.
Yeah.
You know, and he knew that the up smash would scoop him up, reacted to the neutral get up and up smash and killed him, even though it looked like he was safe.
Yeah. Yeah.
Really.
I think like 20 or something when he did that. So even if he got punished, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah.
You eat like maybe 50, okay,
yeah.
That's it. But still, it's Fox at 110%. It's on small battlefield, so Upthrow will also do the job at some point. So it's going to be very dangerous for him to make a risky play.
Yes. Oh my gosh. The Germans are going crazy for Peta right now. Oh, wow. Let's go.
I think it's someone else also popping up. There's so many hype, so much hype here in the venue.
Venue's kind of wild for Peta right now.
Oh, but we're gonna go into game number 2 instantly over 60%. It is gonna be Battlefield, of course, a great stage for Fox, but honestly, also for Squirtle.
Probably too, right?
Yeah.
Okay. It's I can't believe Squirtle just immediately like go and the drag down. But Squirtle just immediately went for a 60% combo. Like, wild.
I mean, he do that sometimes.
Yeah,
he do be doing that.
Some characters are like that, right? Okay. This is really great from Peta. He's kept Squirtle at the ledge here for a good 20 seconds.
Yeah. That's kind of the thing where he seems to be struggling because Squirtle does a very stumpy aerials, and switching is kind of risky at the left because he could get just punished instantly with the right timing.
Yeah.
Now we do have the Ivysaur out, against the back foot in, it's not going to be the KO, but still against Ivysaur off stage. That's Fox going to be the stock!
Oh my god. Ivysaur off stage against Fox is crazy, right?
Yeah.
That spike, you know, is just going to cover everything. The F smash to the side is going to cover the side B, I think. Oh, that's it. The Nair confirmed there. Okay, back to Squirtle. He knows it's been working best.
Yeah, that seems like Squirtle is one of the best close range characters in this game for some reason.
Right.
And playing against a character like Fox, you can just outbox him honestly at some point. And that's kind of a difficulty against playing against Squirtle as Fox. It's really difficult to keep your momentum going against that small little turtle.
Yeah. I really like that he's like, oh, he has to use that B pad to switch to Ivysaur, you know? God, this looks a bit pre-patch here, isn't it?
Yeah, that was a very odd angle actually, but of course that fire is such a difficult move sometimes.
Yeah. With Ivysaur, it's really hard, but like you can angle your B, and you can really follow DI and cover that and get some really heavy kills.
We just completely ignored an amazing combo from Polty. Like 2 grabs into a down air and back air. Polty at the ledge.
Here we go.
Gets the dragon. No jab lock!
I thought it was going to be a jab lock.
I don't know if that would have been the stock. It's still Battlefield with a high ceiling, but could have been.
Might have been. Okay. I'm just like, he wants to up smash.
Oh, you called it out. Gets the fine whip. Almost gets the stock there. Oh, but early air dodge. No double jump. It's going to be Beta losing to Polty, who advances actually already into the winner semifinals of this qualification match for Cup 3-2. Quick note, we did not get the touch on. This seems like or at least it was supposed to be Lucia Litten that was to be facing off against Polty. But Peta actually beat Lucia Litten.
Peta beat Lucia Litten?
Yeah, if I look at the bracket, it seems to be that Peta would have lost against Lucia Litten, but the upset, it happened.
Well,
great stuff still, like, even if they lost here, it's still a great place to lose.
Yeah, I mean, better than the previous round,
Yeah, exactly, for sure.
I am shocked because Lucia Litten is out of control.
Yeah,
He can't be stopped. Well, I guess Peta can stop him.
Yeah. A fox with a box can stop him.
But Lucia Litten is the most insane hero player in the world.
Yeah.
You know, and I guess the RNG giveth and the RNG taketh away,
Exactly,
you know?
yeah.
Who knows what happened in that set?
That could be the case, but it is going to be Polty advancing into the bracket. Insane, absolutely insane. I don't know what other upsets are being made currently in Pool 4, because Pool 4 is probably going to get registered in one go at this point. I'm just going to check the losers bracket.
We can already see who's coming up next.
Oh!
We've got Mario against ST Slash, Die Legenda.
Die Legenda?
He's a Legenda.
Okay,
yeah.
Tell me about this Legenda.
He's from Saarland. Shout out to Saarland. Have you ever heard of Saarland? It's the smallest Bundesland. Close to Luxembourg in the south.
Oh, yeah.
And there is a small but thriving Saarländische Smash scene, and I'm just a fan because I used to live there. So he and I are good buddies. And he has been representing definitely one of the best players in the region. He's a Falco player, and he's up against Mario, who I think plays Robin, right?
There's a saying that if people have a character as their name, they do not play that character.
Right.
That no one.
I've
does
never
that.
seen it.
I've never seen it happen.
Yeah.
But Robin would be an interesting pick. I think Robin is a very underutilized character in some. You don't see a lot of them.
No, but I don't know if it is Robin, so we don't.
Okay.
Let's not spend 5 minutes talking about Robin.
Let's see. I hope it's Robin. I don't want to extend that much, but I hope it's Robin because I love watching Robin. But against Falco, that is a very sometimes tricky character to get around.
Falco is really hard. I mean, not only a cutscene combo character, but it's got this laser to stop you camping, you know, and just a bunch of other trips. And if you're a zoner, frame 1 reflector, you know, and good edge guarding. In general, a good all-rounder, I'd say. So
the only thing they lack is a good neutral. It's okay.
Yeah.
Like, it's okay neutral, but the fact against a projectile character that you can just yoink their neutral.
Yeah.
This is mine now.
Yeah. It's not clear. I'm attempting to use Smash data to do some research on these players, but I'm not smart enough to use the website.
There are no researchers.
No.
There are no data.
No.
So we'll just have to.
We'll play it by ear.
Yeah, we'll have to see the players are just putting in their characters or their tags right now.
Yeah. Cool, but you know, shout outs to the Saarland scene and Stefan. ST Slash. I just want to talk about his tag, which is, by the way, a terrible tag.
It is.
ST Slash.
I'm gonna admit
who
that.
came up with that? I came up with it because we had to. I was doing a challenge bracket at home, you know, and it was his first tournament. I was like, Stefan, you need a tag, you know.
Yeah.
Like, Oh, I can't think of one. I was like, oh, go on, S, T, like what else? And then I accidentally hit slash on the keyboard, and I was just like, all right, if you're not picking anything, we're going with this.
We're going with ST slash.
And now he's actually gotten really into Smash, got really good at the game, and he can't change it anymore. He's actually ST slash.
Yeah.
How sad is that?
That's kind of the difficult. That's kind of the difficulty of having getting better in Smash. You have to keep the same tag, or else people are going to get confused. There are rare instances where people change your tag, and
it's a bit weird, right?
Yeah, but you never get used to it.
No, people are telling me to change mine because it's ridiculous, which is right. It's correct.
Of course.
But people will never stop calling me Brexit.
No. It's people will, even if you change it, it's not gonna make anyone else change it.
Yeah. So ST slash and I both have gone for joke tags and have to live with the consequences.
The consequences of your actions.
Yes. Okay, I was wrong about Robin. Apologies. We've got a Greninja.
Oh no.
All right.
Oh, okay. Oh no, I can be biased.
You can't be biased. No bias.
No bias.
Greninja is a great character, right?
Love Greninja.
You love Greninja.
You should ask Longo about Greninja. He can tell you a lot of fun facts about Greninja. But we're going to see if Greninja is going to do the thing of Legends, or is it going to be Falco that is going to be completely dominating in the cutscene combo. The thing is, a Greninja, it's very hard to properly start something on it. He is a very slippery, low-profiling fast rock.
Yes.
But once you get it in that, disadvantage is not that amazing.
It's not as good as you might think for a fast character, right?
Yeah. He has a very high double jump.
Yes.
And that's it.
That's it. Yeah. He's got that Yoshi vibe. So
Yeah.
like, if he doesn't have a double jump, he's struggling. There we go, look at this. Already getting an up tilt there just to say, I will do this combo, and I will kill you with it.
Hey, backer, almost doing the job, 112%. He's going to go for another down there, just because weak hit, there's a reset to the ledge situation. Oh, he wants the force smash. He did get the read, though.
He got the read, but the timing is hard.
A bit too
timing
late.
is really hard to get neutral get up like that. Oh, really enjoyed that wait from Mario. Oh, it's going to be weird to call him Mario.
Yeah, we just have... Oh!
This is the classic Falco side B to ledge.
Yeah.
You know, you got to have a plan for that.
Exactly, and that forward smash just swoops him up, gets him out at a very low percentage.
Yeah.
Right,
Killed at 80.
Yeah. Okay, now we're getting Falco at the ledge again. Tries to stall with the shuriken a bit to get another backup. It's not going to be enough. Falco's still looking for that stock. I don't know if up tilt backward is going to be a thing. I think the down tilt is usually going to be the way of life at this point.
Yes, it's definitely preaching down.
Yep.
Yeah. Well seen.
Yeah.
I'm impressed. Yeah, there's a point where like you stop fishing for up tilt back airs, right?
Yeah. Oh, that nair up, it's so good.
It's a great move.
It's frame free for some reason. It's
really?
so,
Frame free?
Yeah, it's
wow.
insane. But what also is insane that Greninja off stage pressure, that backward can catch so many options there. It's so long. Oh, charging forward smash does not get the hit in, but it is just a scare factor, I think, for Mario there.
His heart was in the right place. Oh, there we go. He followed that up with a real good
Gets to this time, the true conversion, gets the taunt and just spraying some water out of there, and it is going to be ST slash with a bit of a percentage deficit and a stock deficit to work with.
Okay, he wanted a reversal with the side B, I think. Oh, lots of talking about side B. He's side B all over the place.
Okay, gets a small combo started, drops it actually. Surprisingly, usually Falco players have these combos lapped down to a T.
Right.
It seems to be kind of struggling right.
Sometimes it just doesn't feel right, you know? And sometimes it's good. Oh, again. Oh my god. He wants. There we go. This time finally goes for the uppy.
Yeah, he's still in a double jump. I think that was the best play to make there. But now is
oh my gosh. These call-outs from Mario.
It's just been call-outs the last 20 seconds.
Yeah. I mean, they're not hitting, but like the fear factor is terrifying.
I mean, you are in a position to make call-outs, honestly. You are a stock ahead and a great percentage to end Falco's stock. And Mario has been not finding those conversions or the reads, but SD slash almost getting that stock with the up tilt back air.
Oh, okay. I bet he's a bit bummed. Oh, they're down to it again.
Okay, gets down.
It's not over yet for SD slash. He just needs to like slash him with more down tilt, you know.
I mean, this is like one Falco combo away from
speaking
of situation. Gets 51%, and it's not going to be enough to get another. He needs like one more combo and then an up tilt to properly set the stock. But he needs to find that up tilt. Because Mario needs to be very careful in this situation. Like you saw that they were going for the call out.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, a side B actually hitting.
These side Bs he's going. He really wants it. He wanted that confirmed. If I hear another one of these ting sounds.
I think we're gonna hear one very soon. Of course, it is a great tool to get off the ledge. It's almost unreactable, and it leads into a backer. A sort of percentage tries to get a jump read in with the backer.
We're at kill percent. One of those up tilt.
Yeah, it's basically up tilt backer at the ledge at this point, but they need to find it. Of course, Mario now struggling with those four airs. Such a great tool.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
Oh, dangerous situation here for SC Slash. Oh, what's the forward tilt?
No, he went for up air, which is fair enough.
Oh, and he gets the up smash.
The up smash, small pop off as well.
Yeah, beautiful. Man, you just got you got basically disrespected so hard with all of these callouts, and you were so far behind for so long, and then you get it.
Yeah,
that's a mental break.
That's so good. That's like he was pressuring me so much with all. He thought he was in my head.
Yeah.
But no, he played cool and defensive and managed to actually slowly but surely bring it back and survive until 160% or something ridiculous, and then get the up smash.
Against Greninja, honestly, because it's straightforward, they will just do it from anywhere.
Yeah,
That's amazing. So good stuff from SC Slash here. But the thing is, and this is always like a speculating scenario, if Mario did not go for the insane call-out stock, what would have happened in that point? And that's kind of the wake-up call you have to make in game number 2 in order to succeed.
Interesting, right? What to do in a lead, right?
Yeah.
You know, sometimes throwing out all these, call-outs will work, but not against a patient player. You know, not against someone who's got their nerves under check. Oh, look at this! He wanted to roll. That was so clean.
That was insanely.
He taunted on him just because he taunted back, right?
Taunt on him!
Yeah, I respect it. I respect it.
He started.
He started it with the taunts. Oh, look at this.
Another great conversion here. It seems that Mario seems like a completely different player.
Well, he's just been in disadvantage. That's the thing about Falco, right? The disadvantage lasts so long.
But still, like, on that point, we saw that Falco or SC Slash also dropped some combos. Mario got out of him sometimes. He seems to be hitting every right button at this point. Once he doesn't get the Dragon, actually gets the forwarder in as well. Good side B on stage from SC Slash.
Finally getting some momentum back though from Mario here. It's not all doom and gloom. He just needs to take a deep breath. Oh my god, double down air.
I thought it was going to go back there.
Ooh, okay. Calling out the side Bs. I think this is something that SC Slash needs to take have a think about. Do I want to be side Bing that leg every time?
He tries to get a dash deck into extend the combo. It's not going to be enough. Now it is going to be again the down tilt percentage for SC Slash here. You see him going for it, and a down tilt is an anti-air for some reason.
He's going to start taunting every stop now.
Good.
That's what you get. Here we go, straight into a new combo starter.
I love when looking at the player cam in this situation. You know, you see that someone is really done. I don't know.
Yeah,
and that's kind of the hard thing against Falco. You need to keep your composure. You need to keep your mental in a good situation in check. Because if you do not, you're gonna get so much damage.
Like SC Slash did. He kept his composure the whole last game, and that is what Mario needs to do next.
We are in up tilt backer percentage for Falco, honestly, at this point. And now it's going to be Mario chasing him all across the stage. And another small pop-off from SC Slash. He's going to secure the bag with a very clean game.
Very clean. Like, he was just under control, the whole thing. Representing Zarland, it's SC Slash. Going through to the next round. I am proud of him.
Yeah, I was actually, like, usually Falco players can get a bit greedy at some point, really fishing. Yeah. But they only got really greedy when they were going to go for the down tilt, because it's a very scary tool to deal with at that point. But in neutral, and like 60-70%, you saw the just calm, collected, waiting for the right opportunity to strike. Yeah. And not a lot of whiffed moves, honestly.
No.
SC Slash's part.
I mean, apart from those side beats.
Yeah, apart from the side beats, okay. But besides
you're right.
that, yeah.
You're right. He wasn't throwing out risky forward airs in neutral or anything like that. Yeah.
And that's a lot of that's a lot of like lower level and even some mid level Falcons making mistake, just really wanting to start that combo.
Yeah.
Like, of course, it's very attractive to do so, but it's also very risky.
Yeah, I really enjoyed how SC Slash started his combos with falling nairs.
Yeah,
it was never really just a raw up tilt. You know, a lot of Falcos are just like, okay, all I need is the up tilt. Just give me the up tilt. Oh my god! But no, he was just getting a stray nair just from scrap situations and converting into 60%.
Yeah, of course, that direct down nair is a very good tool.
It's great
to get something started. Actually, I am. Oh, we're gonna go to a crowd. You can see all these players. Look at that. Oh, we see nice face there as well.
That's nice. Shout outs to Nicholas. Head TO.
He's done such an amazing job so far.
Love him.
Amazing.
Cool.
Great stuff from the TO there. And we already see 2 players.
We've got
up.
Voffy.
Mhm.
Voffy is a Link player
Yep.
and Raven. And Raven is the person who upset someone you were pointing out
Yeah,
before, right?
I don't know if we also have a Ruven, so it's good.
Exactly. I was thinking Ruven.
Yeah, we have Raven and Ruven, so it's a very difficult tag to keep track
God
of.
damn.
Let me see if no, this is it's in a definitely different pool. But first, yeah, we see, it's Raven. So the I think that's pool 1 against Voffy. I don't know if this could be like close to qualifier. Honestly, I know Mario vs SC Slash will almost qualifier because the winner has to play against Tarek, so that means that SC Slash
In winners.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's going to be a hell of a match.
Yeah.
We are currently. Oh no, it's still a different pool, but of course we get into the higher end of the bracket.
Yes.
We get into the higher ends of the bracket, so that means that there's going to be a lot more spectacular action.
Excitement, upsets, drama. That's all happening here at this stream.
Drama for sure.
So much drama.
So much drama. I mean, again, that's the major kind of thing. You know, that majors always stuff like that happens. There's so many opportunities where stuff can go wrong. That it might as well go.
I want to see it all. I want to see upsets. I want to see pop-offs.
This is a qualifier match.
This is a qualifier match.
This is a qualifier match. Not only did Raven beat Kepler, he also beat Jano.
He beat Jano as well.
Yeah, the Wolf.
Jano Wolf player, right?
Yeah. And Voffy beat on their part Dryby.
Dryby?
Yeah.
Voffy beat Dryby. Up and coming Pichu extraordinaire Dryby.
Yes, it seems like that.
Wow.
And the winner of this advances into top 32.
Not bad. Not bad. I bet Voffy's like, this is my time.
This is
my
his
day.
time to shine. But honestly, I see a very funny character.
I
see.
Is this real?
I see
Is this
the
real?
big belly crocodile versus Link. It's gonna be King K. Rool.
Holy moly.
versus
King K.
Link.
Rool made it this far. I'm impressed. That's great. Raven, let's go.
All right, and it seems that we're gonna go
And
game
to the
number
game
1.
now.
I hope so. We're all gonna be on
It's-
Smashville. So it'll be a smaller stage for both of these players to play. Of course, the projectiles are gonna be flown out
Right.
everywhere.
Okay. Ooh, here we go. Directly with a close range boomerang. The perfect combo start for Link.
I think the funny thing is with K-Rool, of course, he is a very silly character.
He is
but
so-
secretly, he has some really dumb moves.
I mean, I don't know. He's just like the classic heavy.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
the classic where you can just get destroyed if you're not paying attention.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's a heavy with a decent disadvantage.
That's true.
That's very scary.
He comes back from the depths of hell.
Yeah,
You know?
he has an armor on the side, he has the armor on the nair, on
You're
upper,
right.
all these moves, so it's very difficult to keep him in a bad situation.
And he's fat. He survived that forward air.
Exactly, he survived that, of course, the forward air, the permanent smash. He survived
survived
that.
that.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, it's the nair though.
Yeah, the boot is always going to do the job, but it's a
Link
very
nair will.
clean first stock. We didn't talk about Voffy. Of course, Voffy, very renowned Link specialist, is going to very safely and securely work his way around the K-Rool nair, not beating the other nair.
Nair against nair.
Yeah, of course, but the one nair with K-Rool is surprisingly better in that situation.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, he just did it again. But the super armor on the belly is a wild. Oh my gosh, he almost died from that.
Oh, I respect that so much. Actually. That could be a very dangerous angle for Voffy to take next time.
Yeah.
K-Rool is ready for the up air. There's such a strong move as well.
Really a strong move. Like if you get it, but it's just got end lag for days, you know. And it's got that weird hop.
Yeah,
You know, it's like a jump.
It's a weird triple jump. Yeah. Okay, Voffy now at the ledge, pass through, kind of.
Ooh.
Oh, kind of can restrain himself for using the bomb recovery, but the K-Rool down air goes so far through the stage.
Yes.
Huge.
Oh, here we go. A whole stock lead for Voffy.
Yeah, beautiful jump read by Voffy there. He's going to secure the second stock for him there.
Amazing. Amazing. Okay. Let's see what the neutral's funny because K-Rool just throwing out the crown and then forward airing.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of the way of the game, I guess.
Ooh, okay, but look at this. He's struggling to get back already.
Yeah, the bomb has really been putting in the neutral for Voffy. Of course, K-Rool is a pretty slow character and does have some trouble competing with such a dominating projectile in that situation, so it's going to be difficult.
Oh my god, he
Oh,
SD'd.
but
He
Voffy.
SD'd. He was a little spooked, I think.
The hero spin is barely gonna miss the ledge.
Raven's like, this is my chance.
They wanted it all. They wanted it all.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't blame him. I don't blame him. It's a perfectly fine option. Let's get the forward smash in if he wants to end it all. Another boomerang forward there is going to be the stock.
Oh gosh. Throwing your own crown back at you. Oh, okay, that worked. Uh-oh. Danger.
Gets the cannon in. Oh, catches the bomb just to be sure.
Yes. Oh, Tomahawk was really smart in that situation.
No, it's going to be a different situation. Oh, great counter there by Raven.
Sneaky. Oh. Okay, that's not the solution to that ledge trap.
They hit stop on that up there. On the bomb.
Very goofy.
Very goofy. Oh, I love K-Rool. Such a silly
K-Rool, the animations are great. You know.
Silly cat.
Who came up with up smash?
I don't know. Why did frame 6? But honestly, a very, very clean game by Bobby. Yeah. Very, very clean game. So dominating when the bomb. And that's kind of also a Smashville thing, I think.
Jackin.
But still, the way that Voffy was playing around as well. I'm not like just using it for like narrow or something. That's the thing he always seems to be criticizing. Just using it as a neutral tool. Honestly. Yeah. Just making a pressure situation happen.
It gives you so many options. I mean, Link just has so many more options in neutral than K-Rool, right? And Voffy used them.
Now we are going to go to a bigger stage, so the bomb is going to be less prevalent if it is in a bad situation for K-Rool.
Returning boomerang, nothing worse.
Yeah. It sends such a like small knockback. It has so little knockback. It says a weird angle, like almost diagonally up.
At best, it's going to annoy you.
Yeah.
And at worst, it's going to combo into death.
So not that. K-Rool using that double jump and a triple jump.
That's incredible. It just used his extra jump to get back.
Yeah, I mean, I think, I don't know who does it. I think it was Cricket or something. Did he just throw the bomb through the stage?
I don't really know what happened there.
I think it went. But I think with Cricket or Rafa who just used drop down up air to get back on the stage.
Just, what? Who came up with that? Like, incredible.
I don't know, man.
It's like K-Rool's like, I want to be DLC too. You know, I also want like a wing.
Yeah.
Give it.
Ooh. Okay, down smash there. Now with recovery, all goes very high, too high for K-Rool to contest that with. Oh, okay. Once they get something with the returning crown, once the returning boomerang in as well, but
it's funny. There's 2 returning projectiles.
Yeah. And both lead into kill control.
Yeah. You have to respect this cannonball, right? What is going on?
I have no clue. Are we down for up tilt?
Okay. Oh, it's bad.
Okay, yeah, that's fair enough.
If it works, it works.
Fair enough. Oh. I think someone is going through the ground there.
Someone must have just upset someone in the distance. We've got some screams.
Alright, and now Voffy is going to try and get the K-Rool. I think the K-Rool at the ledge is probably your prime position to keep.
Yeah.
He does have some great aerials to get out of the ledge, but once he's there, he is kind of struggling to find some opening.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. Back out shield. I mean, up air to get back to stage. It's this cheeky mix-up, but I don't think you can use it regularly. You know,
no, that's
slow.
It does have armor, but once you get used to it and you can just get the landing and like forwarder, it's gonna be over. But it almost is over, honestly. Raven now on their last stock in the winner side of the bracket, potentially against a very potent Voffy, actually. Very careful with their options. Just make sure that once they get hit, it's gonna be their maximum. It's gonna get out of it.
I think Voffy was anticipating an outrageous spike or something. I could see it happening. That threatening standing on the platform. Ooh, okay. Oh!
Oh, okay. Sure, man.
I mean, why not?
Why?
It would have been great.
It would have been very fun. That would have been the clip. Like, it's like, oh, you won the match, but did you really win it?
Did you really win?
Yeah.
The real winner is K-Rool because they got that move. Oh! No.
Oh, and armors only do first hit. That sucks.
That's a shame.
That's so bad.
Oh, there we go.
Jab one, fastball down air into up air. Great
Super cool.
there by Raven.
That's that K-Rool tech.
Exactly. But is it going to be too late? 115% on K-Rool already.
Uh-oh, the bomb. Okay. He just needs one ridiculous K-Rool nonsense thing. And then he can win.
I mean, the thing is that Cable doesn't really do that much damage per interaction. He just needs to win a lot. He does like 40 maybe at max per like a down throw dash attack.
Not exactly a combo.
Yeah, forward throw dash attack or something. But once he gets like through those interactions, it's gonna be over. Dash attack almost being stuck. Reads the bomb recovery, but just not go too high. And then up there you saw Fuffy looking shocked in the player cam.
Oh my god, what a surprise turnaround for Raven. Wow.
And you think it's Cable.
I mean,
we say
he was flying up there like a bird, like a raven, right? With the up airs,
Yeah.
like catching you, flying around with your bomb. No, up air. Wow, I can't believe he actually brought that back. I'm not gonna lie, I had no faith.
Oh man, I mean the thing is, like that's the thing, like these heavy characters, especially like Cable, who can just returning boomerang, crown boomerang at like 80 can just spell death for you. At some point. So there are some tools in their arsenal, but I was more expecting him to not just get back to the stage or center stage.
Yeah.
Especially against a character like we saw him go through the armor so many times.
Yeah.
But they still brought it back. It's going to be 1-1. We're going to go to Hollow Bastion for the last game in this set. This is a qualifier for top 32. So there is a lot of stake in this match. And you see that Raven is really starting pretty strong. Now it's Fuffy turn to play. 31% for a small conversion. Gets the grab in. It's slow, but surely it's going to be chipped away.
Raven, this is his chance. You know, because if he wins this one game, he's already outplaced his seed. You know, he's already doing super well. This might be his breakout tournament, but he just took 100%.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, gets the tech in. Yeah, that's
really nice.
You have to be ready for that.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. That's going to kill this time. If you're 106%, you will die to that. Even if you are the big boy like Cable.
Exactly. The thing that he really struggled is that he couldn't armor through as well because the armor was already pretty cracked. So the shield break is the last thing you want at that point.
I guess that's something you have to keep track of as a Cable player, right? You don't want to get that shield break. That belly break.
They get a attack. Swallows the boomerang actually gets the down tilt in. Just the knockout. No berry this time. And that forwarder putting so much work in this game. Gets a double jump with the Nair.
Air dodge. All good. This is K-Rool. He can come back from the depths of hell. He's fine. Oh my
Beautiful.
god.
Uses the bomb to just barely knock him into the up B, and it's going to be the second stock for Raven. It started out so well, actually, this game.
So well, but like that second stock, he was in disadvantage the whole time. He just took percent, and then died to that really nice up B. Okay.
Crash. Oh!
The
Crash picks up.
Right, yeah.
Doesn't have the bomb, though. Okay, a bit of a greedy up B there from Fuffy. But you might as well go for your
two stocks ahead.
Exactly.
Two stocks ahead. Like, that's when you can really start
and again, the neutral get up on that bomb, almost getting Raven in a very nasty situation. Now he has to get off the ledge against Fuffy. Very good at keeping him there. No double jump from K-Rool.
Fuffy is not taking any prisoners. He's like, I will not lose.
Down there?
Oh, almost got it.
Okay, just picking the safe option.
Yeah. Oh, okay, got slapped. It's not over. I mean, I had zero faith in the last game, and actually Raven brought it back. So let's not say anything yet.
I mean, this is a worse situation that he's in.
It's a way worse situation.
Forwarder at the ledge, and now great backer is gonna lose the bomb. That's like barely not connecting there. The ledge.
Yeah. K-Rool. That's it.
Another great jump read by Fuffy there.
Fuffy had his moment. He was just like, oh, okay, I lost the game. I got my jump pulled down, whatever.
Yeah.
Not gonna let this phase me. I will not be losing to a K-Rool.
I'm not gonna be I'm not gonna die on 80 again from an up air.
I refuse.
That's completely fair.
Hey, check it out. We've got Reuven. The other, not Raven, Reuven. The other one.
Sure, let's go to the other one. Yeah, okay. It's gonna be Reuven versus Tapsy, the snake you saw earlier.
Yeah, exactly.
On the stream. Sorry, Steve. We saw earlier on the stream.
Steve, I'm still recovering from that, man.
Yeah, same. Honestly, it's an adventure to have every time, but still, I don't think it's gonna come out in this one because it's again a high stake match. I think this is also for a top 32 qualifier.
I mean, almost definitely by this point, right? It must be. All right.
I presume it is.
I'm going to attempt to use this match data to learn about this.
Yeah. At least one of the players tags in, so it could be pretty much faster to get into the game. But while they're putting their tags into the game, quickly shout out our sponsor again, 28 Black Energy drink, a very tasty, delicious energy drink with a lot of different flavors. Main sponsor of the Arcadia Hotel, official sponsor of the Arcadia Hotel. There's a lot of freezers here with a lot of these energy drinks in there. They're supporting our event. We're very very thankful for that. So thank you very much, 28 Black Energy Drink, for sponsoring this event in Arcadia.
Thanks. Yeah. Thanks.
Thanks, mate.
And yeah, I'm going to read out our other sponsor. This is from Truffles. So thank you. Thanks, Truffles. It's an app that you can download on your phone. It's just like Tinder, but for jobs. You know, so it's professional, and it's for if you need a new job for a young professional, you can just swipe, and that is how you can succeed in your career. Yeah. So thanks, Truffles, for helping us out with the sponsor.
I mean, it is a pretty easy way to just kind of skip the first step of soliciting to a job or applying for a difficult position, maybe. So it could make it a lot easier. So
I just want to swipe everything in my life.
Yeah, yeah. Every option.
Yeah.
Your groceries list is swipe everything.
I just want to swipe it.
Everything, swipe it. So yeah, shout out to Truffles and 28 Black for honestly making it happen.
Yes, yes. I mean, we need these sponsors have really made the event what it is, right? Cool. Yeah. So let's go back to these players now. Tapsy. Now I'm kind of we've got a lot of expectations on Tapsy. Do you know if we're in winners?
I think we're still in winners.
We're still in winners. Then I imagine the expectation is that he will go through, simply because he has such good wins. But he is such a fresh new player. Who knows? You know.
Yeah. I presume so. Okay. Reuven is actually seeded to win this.
Is he?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So.
So there is going to be. We saw earlier that of course Tapsy is a very prominent player.
Yeah.
Reuven is the one that is predicted to advance.
Now, if I guess,
bracket.
Reuven is an Ike player.
Okay.
So. Crom. No,
oh,
it's Crom.
I think. Oh wait, I think I remember. Wasn't he? You didn't get like 7th at the last Arcadia.
Yeah.
I think that
You're
is
right. You're right.
It's completely. I drew a blank, and it's coming.
It's all coming back. It's the Crom,
yeah.
isn't it?
It's from what I remember, it's a very flashy Crom.
Okay.
Very flat, but also sometimes very patient. It's like a very back and forth from what I remember.
Well, we're gonna need patience against the snake.
Exactly. You got the tiger print ready. We got the C4 on the platform. Let's see on Battlefield what this matchup is going to bring. It's going to be Tapsy or is it going to be Reuven, who's advancing to the top 32 winners side of the bracket.
Oh, look all this snake tech. Like dropping the C4 and then grabbing it. You know, I've got all sorts is going on. I can barely even keep up.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing with the snake. He can overwhelm you if he does like stuff like that. It's very hard to catch him down because every movement he does, it's also an explosion at some point.
It's terrifying.
Yeah, especially against Crom. Like you kind of need to drift in with these aerials sometimes, and there is a big risk of hitting one of those grenades and stopping your combo entirely. That is going to be the case, but of course we have Crom at the left. Wants to go for the edge guard, gets the backer in. Does have the C4. Oh, drifts towards the stage. Good option there. Does not get the does not eat a backer, but it does make the percentage almost equal.
I was so impressed that he managed to make it back from that. But that's what it's just like Link, isn't it? Just bomb recovery back.
That was the max range of that backer.
That's that juicy Crom stuff, isn't it?
Exactly.
You know. I was also impressed with the edge guard from Reuven before. Like he clearly had a plan, but if Snake's down like that up tilt is just kind of crazy.
Yeah, but I think it was literally just a frame trap.
Yeah.
The air dodge was caught by the up tilt. You need to dodge the up smash. That would have been the stock as well. And now we see the snake corner again.
Yes, exactly. Okay. You have to. Okay, that was so good because the C4 was right there, just protecting him.
Yeah.
Okay, hit the Cypher. Oh, no jump. Ooh. Still no jump.
Very low C4s on the stage.
Nice. He's got a snake plan. Oh.
Oh, C4 was not on the stage. I thought it was on the stage. Maybe he just detonated. But an up air on the top of the stage is going to secure the second stock for Reuven.
That was such a nice... The edge guard was great, and then chasing him on the stage is great. I think Reuven has got a really great advantage state here. Like, it's not letting the snake breathe when he gets hit.
He's going to be carefully dodged.
Oh, no.
That almost took the stock and up air. Such a strong move. Might as well be stronger than an up tilt at some points. But it is almost going to cost Reuven their second stock.
That was crazy because it was like the most bottom hit possible. C4, and then that let it combo into the up air, like on a reaction.
Yep.
Wild.
It's crazy. It's crazy. But the second stock is gone. That up tilt's going to do the job again. Good mash. Get out of there. Does not want to get hit by that grenade explosion.
Not interested. Ew, no, this is manhandling. No. Yeah. Okay. He just threw the grenade down and it bounced up. That's the thing.
The thing is, it bounces then on the high where it almost covers the entire platform.
Wow.
He's so smart. Get me up there! That, oh, wow. That was it looked like a 0 to death, basically. Insane from Tapsy there.
So he was just holding a grenade, got hit. The grenade hit Reuven because frame 1, I don't know what.
Yeah.
And then he just comboed into up air.
Yeah.
And he died at 70.
Yeah. That upper was ridiculous. That upper is legit ridiculous. Like it's
fast.
It's a very specific tool. You can't really use it in neutral, but it's such a great ender to grenade combos.
Wow.
Like I think that upper is like frame 8 or something.
Wow. And it just kills straight off the top super early,
it's
right?
frame 10.
Frame 10. Oh, but still, for its power, that's impressive. Yeah, a lot of these characters with bombs, and I'm talking about like Toon Link as well, and even like Duck Hunt, you know, they've got their plans for when they hit the bomb. And for Snake, I guess it's up there, right?
Yeah, but you saw also when Tapsy shields a grenade on like low percentage, grenade backer is also a thing.
Yeah. Oh my God.
So many options Snake has with these grenades.
Look at this. Okay, he got his opening though. Ooh.
Now, this is the classic Snake play on Battlefield. Honestly, it's such a difficult stage to traverse against Snake. Those grenades really have a lot of places to keep stuck.
You were right about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it combos into back air, and there's a lot of damage. Wow, he just went through.
Yeah, strong back air does like 20 or something.
Yeah.
Messing up. Damage coming in from Tapsy, but Nikita gonna miss the mark. Great recovery by Reuven there.
Oh, okay. The high recovery. Haven't seen too many of them.
Okay, gets the double jump with the up tilt, gets C4 on the platform. Reuven now with the ledge trap. I have not seen a single jab back out of it. Maybe because it's so scary to keep Snake on the ledge if he has a grenade in hand or something like that.
He also just hasn't been at the ledge too much. He's been edge guarding.
Yeah. There from Reuven to catch him out. Flanks with the grenade. And again, the air dodge on the up smash into the up tilt is gonna secure the stock.
Smart plan.
Exactly.
It's like a little frame trap.
It's perfect. There's literally, you need the air dodge and up smash. The only thing you can do is air dodge out, but still to catch doing the dash tech against Snake with a Nikita on board if you go off stage.
Yeah. Wow, okay. Ooh.
Oh, you just threw the grenade barely on time, actually.
Oh, that's dangerous. Okay, that's good. The down air from Snake is just so hefty.
Okay, gets Wolverine with the up smash. Nikita's going to be secured on the shield. And Reuven, again, it is almost equal in percentages, but it seems that Tapsy has so much control over the neutral. Again, an upper. Both players actually mashing upper, but Crom needed the back end. Snake just needs
frame 10.
Yeah, just the regular old boot.
Oh, okay. It's Snake which is doing most of the ledge trapping here, not Reuven.
I mean, Snake's ledge trapping is also kind of crazy.
Yeah. Woo!
Don't expect it against a character like Crom with a jab backer to beat the ledge trapping.
So, Tapsy was not respecting Reuven's up air there. I mean, Snake often feels like he can get away with all sorts of grenade shenanigans when he's above the screen. Look at that. Really nice combo from Reuven.
53% on Reuven.
Really tearing into his last stock.
Okay, but this is still Snake. We've seen we've seen what Tapsy can do if he gets the right play in the right situation. He needs to get back to the stage first, gets a grenade into backer. Oh, that's 56 already.
Crazy that you can just do that. Just hold a again.
Yep, it's ridiculous. Such great grenade usage by Tapsy. Not only using them as a neutral tool, but also as a kind of a bait tool, honestly.
Yeah.
To get Reuven to use something on shield.
But he's off stage and Reuven has got the stage. Oh, that's
there
it.
There we go. Finally, after all this time, he got a jab backer, and it is going to be including hit in game number 2. Still, it is such a swingy game.
It is a swinging game. I mean, Tapsy honestly kind of got victory from the jaws of defeat in the last game.
Yeah.
You know, like Reuven was in control a lot. So I would say that the set is looking like for Reuven in terms of control in the game. But Tatsby's just getting so much nonsense.
Yeah,
He's getting so many cheeky kills.
It's ridiculous. And I think a part of that is also Reuven sometimes overshoots on shield.
Yeah.
While Snake is holding a grenade.
Yes.
Like the last stock, he ate like 55 for that. For just 2 greedy shield options.
Exactly. Yeah. It's wild that it happened just twice in a row as well.
I mean, it's the way of the game, man. That's Snake for you.
Yeah. Okay, back into a nice small stage. Tapsy definitely picked it.
I mean, this is, we saw it earlier against Bojo. He picked the stage as well, and he was very prevalent on the smaller smash full here. Which again, the C4 is your main tool here. Oh, once again, something up the grenade. I think he barely missed that.
That would have been cool.
It's still a lot of damage instantly done on Tapsy's first stock. Reuven looking very confident, honestly, to get that stock in.
Oh, wow. Is he dead?
I think he has a C4.
Oh, man. I can't believe they didn't hit. It was a great attempt. Oh, man. I think he wanted him to activate the C4 on purpose.
Yeah.
He was hanging around near it so that he could punish it.
Yeah. Okay. Gets a C4.
He's got the
on him.
sticky.
Yeah, this guy, it is on him now.
Oh, okay.
But you need to keep track of it. Where is
it?
It is. Yeah, that's true confirm, actually. And that's so much damage. It's 92%.
Loading himself.
92%, and this is a percentage we saw that with the up tilt or the upper. This is good for the end of the game.
Okay.
The backer on mid stage is gonna secure first stock for Reuven.
Yeah.
Tapsy sitting back in their chair, looking kind of flustered at some point, honestly, in the player cam.
I've been enjoying seeing the having the grenade in hand. It worked so well in the last game, and this one, Snake's it's ended up exploding on Snake a couple of times already.
Reuven just respecting that Max.
He's got a lead,
right? That's such a
tragic, isn't it?
Still a double jump. This is a better position for him to recover, though.
Yes.
It's like really forward tilt past the C4 still mid stage, and another great Nikita. I don't know where the auto timer is for the C4.
I can't believe it just. Oh, wow, that was also very smart.
Yeah, that's a great tactic. Like, if you shoot a mortar up and just grab something, go for it.
Exactly. The 2 grenades just exploded in both of their faces.
They're just swinging at each other. And I mean, it's all fair game.
Right.
Both these players can get so much damage in one opening.
But considering like a minute ago, they were just standing on opposite sides of the stage and not interacting.
Okay, grenade in as well. Now he's going to be Reuven again. Oh, grenade explosion upstage. Throws it out on time.
No.
But the worst angle you could imagine for the Nikita setting into the stage. Doesn't get ready for the tech. That is going to be Reuven's last stock already on deck. And Tapsy is not looking like a healthy second stock. There's one backer at the ledge until the end, but it's still
Look at this, 70%.
71%.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Tatsy's just running away with the stock. Oh, he almost died to that C4. And another one. Okay, the back air though. Oh, he died to that. Was that some shifty SDI?
I think that was some kind of problem there. Maybe like pull the grenade, just barely hand back there. Not completely sure. Re-grab, gets the grenade. Uh-oh. This is a bad situation, honestly, for Tapsy.
His C4 was on the stage. Okay.
Calm reset from
Yeah. Okay. Ah! Got it! I can't believe that worked! Wow. He hasn't even been jab back airing. Like, that was just a raw-ass read. Like, you knew he was scared. Wow. Reuven, really. Wow, incredible.
That was literally the perfect play on that one. The perfect play. Because the thing is, he needed to lose one more interaction before the game was over. His part. But that was amazing.
Amazing.
From Reuven. Advancing through to top 32 winner's side. Tapsy now has to fight in losers to get a chance to prove himself in top 32.
Wow. I bet Reuven's happy with that. Defending his Arcadia title from last time. Let's see how it goes. Next up, we've got some really exciting players. We've got Kakpu from Luxembourg. And Kakpu is also playing K. Rool.
Yep.
Like, he's playing Roy and K. Rool. Wild. So if we see K. Rool today, like, whew,
of course,
we've been in for a treat.
And on the other side, we have M4E.
Tell me about him.
It's an Italian Sephiroth player, currently freshly honorably mentioned on the Italian.
Honorably mentioned.
But
oh, man.
the thing is, there's already debate on if that's the correct placement for them. They won the bar tournament on first day. They have been playing amazing so far from what I've seen, and a really scary Sephiroth to play against. Such a good positional awareness on M4E with the Sephiroth.
Yeah.
And of course Sephiroth is one of the, I think you don't see him that often on super high level, honestly. It's a very scary character sometimes. And of course against K-Rool, a character who has trouble getting in sometimes, does have the projectiles, but there is some trouble getting in against a big-ass sword.
Oh my god, I am terrified of A, Sephiroth, and B, Sephiroth's sword.
Yeah.
Like the forward air zoning, you know, and the forward tilt is just a nightmare. And then mixing up with this horrible side B, like really unpleasant to be in a neutral against a Sephiroth, especially one who knows what they're doing.
Exactly, yeah. So this is going to be a great match to showcase both of these amazing players. And of course, Kaku, I think he won doubles yesterday with
he did! Yeah, Luxembourg team really coming through. And they had an insane losers run, I heard.
Yeah, I think, I don't know when they went and lose, but I know they beat super high-profile teams in losers. So that's a great run. And of course, Tarek and Floymar. I think Robin GG and Luchalit were the winners of last time.
Really?
I think they beat him in losers as well.
Okay.
Sure, but an amazing doubles players in their own right.
Luchalit and Robin GG doubles is a menace.
It's a menace. It's such chaos. I think Hero in doubles is also super dangerous. It's such a difficult character to keep in control.
I think Peach dies a lot to the hero nonsense as well.
Could be, yeah. It could be. Yeah. I could see that happen.
And the kabooms and stuff.
I could see that happen. The thing I'm kind of worried about is that, of course, Sephiroth does have that counter.
This
Yeah.
DLC ass counter.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, if K-Rool usually wants to press a button out of disadvantage or armor, and that counter just does so much damage, it either will just instantly break that thing or just knock him away.
Did you know K-Rool also has a counter?
Yeah.
You don't think about it, but
it's not that good. You can just headshot him. He has a counter and a reflector, and you're like, oh, that's amazing. But
it's not amazing.
It's one way, and you can headshot him.
Meanwhile, Sephiroth doing what, base 20 damage with this attack or something like that.
Yeah.
Killing, edge guarding, all sorts with that move. Outrageous.
Incredible. It's just an incredible move.
So I'm really hoping we get to see K-Rool, but it might be a Roy.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was Roy,
Yeah. No, it's K-Rool.
Oh, God. It's going to be K-Rool. Okay. You know what? K-Rool is a weird character. Sometimes stuff can happen with him that's just completely insane. But we'll see how that's going to go. It's going to be M4E from Italy versus Kaku from Luxembourg for qualifiers. For the qualifier winner's side top 3.
I can't believe we've seen 2 K-Rool. How is this possible?
I mean, he is a very funny character.
He is hilarious and popular, and people love him, and I love him. And I'm happy to see 2 K-Rools, but what?
Okay, first coming in from M3. Kaku doing a great job just racking on the damage slowly but surely. Going up shooting a lot. He does have a great grab game at some percentage. Does have some follow-ups almost always.
Wow, we have to wait for 8 of those hits before we can finish.
Exactly, yeah, that's one. I think that might be one of the most juicy things about Sephiroth.
Is that move in general?
That move and Sephiroth ledge grab. That is so hard to hit out.
It's so high. He's hanging so low, right?
Like the only thing you have to do is read it and down it. That's the only thing you can do. And he said that it can, especially like Hero, it is possible. But so you have to predict he's going to do that. And if you overshoot, he might as well just drop down, jump, and slow neutral B, slow B to the stage, and suddenly you're in the corner.
Exactly. It's terrifying. And he can also do this impaling the side of the stage thing, which is, as far as I'm concerned, is planking.
Woo-hoo!
Covered the neutral get up with the command grab there. Really good stuff.
Yeah, gets him out of there, shoots him like a cannonball, and that's the first stock gone for M4E. In a position to ledge strap this K-Rool. No wings inside, but that backer is still going to be enough to send him out of there. We were talking about the forward F. I didn't see that much of him, but the downer is going to stage spike him, and it's going to be a rare occasion of K-Rool coming back to stage.
Man, well, if you don't have to jump in here that far away, I guess it can happen. But the K-Rool's working. I mean, K-Rool's got range. And that's kind of what you need to be. Oh my god. And he's got armor.
Good tech there by Kaku. He hasn't actually got the spike yet from the downer, but it's still enough to just poke him out there.
It's not about the spike, it's about the culture. And it's about threatening.
Yeah.
But also the culture. Ooh. Here we go. The boomerang.
that position, goes for the grab. Down
Smart to wait for the invincibility on the grab, right?
Sephiroth being one of the lightest characters in this game is very prone to getting killed very early. There's a downer up smash with the thing, but you also saw the upper, but the downer for Sephiroth is finally going to connect with the spike.
Yeah, these characters are so different in terms of weight class, right? You don't really think about it because they're both quite big and both have huge range. But yeah, in theory, Sephiroth should be dying a lot quicker than Caleb. What is this? Oh no, he didn't get it. Oh my god, what's going on?
What is happening?
That up smash, and
okay, bit of a spaghetti going on here.
Real spaghetti. I loved it. I love the bit where he grabbed the crown. Spot dodge.
Yay!
It's like he's doing a little dance.
I mean, if the first spot is not going to dodge anything, the second might as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Get the ledge again, front position. Okay, that's going to space it out. Get the forward air in and the drop kick. Going to send Sephiroth, including their wing, back into blast.
Okay, I enjoy the fact that Sephiroth tried to poke his sword inside the blunderbuss. Just failed. Ooh.
Small hits coming in, but that's a chip damage K-Rool is capable of doing. Crown actually going off stage. Okay.
Annoying.
Okay. Oh, that's actually the worst position to have it at land that.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Hey,
oh, what
item play. Let's go.
Great crown usage by M3E there. Keeps it in his control. And now it's K-Rool off stage. Let's see going for now the down air. And that's kind of thing. K-Rool kind of starts slowly with the recovery, so it's super reactable to get that spike in. And a great down air by M3 to secure the first game.
What do you do? I mean, you can try and up B to the side, I guess.
Yeah.
But it feels like there was very little he can do.
Yeah, it seemed all like you have to recover in like this sort of diagonal angle, but you can't really recover in the stage, and that's difficult because if you recover diagonally, that's prime for their material.
And K-Rool doesn't have the air drift to position himself down there, you know, to sort that out. So he's often stuck with what he's got. Here we go. The crowd is going wild. Let's see who takes this next set. This could be M4E sailing into winners, you know, unafraid of this K-Rool at all. Okay. Zoning. Let's not forget, K-Rool is a zoner.
yeah, I mean, he does have like 2 really good projectiles.
Sometimes it doesn't feel like he's a zoner, but he definitely can be.
He can be when he wants to.
Yeah.
He also can be in a bit of a superior situation with disadvantage. Not that much percent going on, but of course it's still the stage position that is most important. You do not want to K-Rool in a crap position on stage. Gets the down air into the nair. It's not going to lead into anything. But still, it's going to be a lot of damage. Down air again.
Oof. Oh my god, you almost got hit by the cannibal. That was a nice back air.
And now we get Sephiroth with wing. This is a whole different character, honestly.
Oh my god, just spike him.
He gets the read in on the air.
It's going to be up tilt. Oh, he wants to kill.
Yeah, well, you get the dash stack. Good mash mix up from M3, but it's not going to be enough to stop the K-Rool from going on. 35% from 2 projectiles.
Right, boom, boom, boom. 33.
Crazy. That is absolutely insane.
Oh, I haven't seen an up smash yet. And also to Kakku's credit, he hasn't been hit by the curse attack, you know, the purple, whatever that's called.
The shadow flare.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
And M4E has been going for those, you know, he's been mixing up.
Oh, not again! And the thing is, on PS2, it's a lot easier to do because the ledge is so much like smaller in comparison to Hollow Bastion. It's a bit of a thicker ledge.
It just looks like there's nothing you can do in that case, which is such a killer.
Dash there by Kakku to get the confirmative. Oh, yeah, the read! But he was just a little bit too big in the back air.
The back air killed anyway.
And that's the strongest, like, non-hero buff back air in the game. It's so dumb.
Wild. Also, that F smash cool out, it just would have been great. But it looks like the positioning wasn't quite right.
Yeah, Cable's body like pushed him off just a tad bit too much.
He needs to lose some weight again. Ooh. Okay. Oh gosh, here comes the dangerous part.
I mean, he has the crown, so it is a bit more difficult to get that down, right? He's gonna just try and go for the B there.
That worked?
Yeah, sure. I mean, and that catches the high recovery as well. I mean, it takes a lot more time to react. But he down there, he's gonna get a piece of his own cookie.
Oh my god, a taste of his own medicine.
Oh, a taste of his own medicine with the down there, and that is gonna be Kakku.
Amazing.
The game.
I never would have thought that you could just down air the Sephiroth up B.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
risky.
I said it in Thing 1. That's the only thing you can do. crazy.
Wow. Wow. So dangerous to do that. But I guess he was like, this is it. This is the chance. This is my only way. I'm going to bring this back.
I mean, the downer, it has very little lag, surprisingly.
Yeah.
It's very good to just throw out somewhere at the ledge, and the small ledge of PS2 are just so good for that. That's amazing. Amazing stuff by Kakpo there.
So maybe Kakpo is going to actually do this.
We are at least going into a game 3.
Yeah.
Let's see how that's going to go.
This is it, the decider, the qualifier, the drama. This would be exciting. I mean, I'm kind of pumped for both. K. Rool on one side, M4E from Italy, you know, taking names, new player. You know, I would be happy for it. I'd be happy.
Okay, deep side from M4E. He's catching his breath for the cable.
Breathing.
Back to Hollow Bastion, actually. So first, a smaller stage, not the PS2 size. Let's see if that is a lot of projectors coming out from Kakpo. And that's kind of thing. He's shielded by the platform there. And armor on the ground. You kind of have to respect his position there.
Here we go, though. He has to go in. He has to do something.
Okay, a lot of shield damage. Not the end of the world for Kakpo.
Okay, but if you were to look at this neutral, you know, I'd forgive you for saying that K. Rool has a better, like, you know, ranged game.
Exactly, with this platform especially, it's super good for him.
Yeah. He's just, he's zoning. He's full on zoning everything.
I mean, K. Rool zoning out Sephiroth is a new concept.
Right, I've never really thought about that.
No.
Like, who cares how big the Sephiroth's sword is? Because the crown goes a little bit further.
Okay, and now the German crowd is trying to pop off. Is going to be enough. Oh, almost gets the downer in, just a tad bit too late. Returning around, going to get punished, or not going to gets the downer in, and the spike stabbing him through the stage.
So consistent.
It's insane.
I can't believe he's hit like 4 or 5 of them.
Oh, now we're going to go there again.
Oh my god.
Stage spike. Oh, good high recovery from Kakpo there.
I can't believe that worked. Well, nice little mix-up. He needed it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it basically helps him survive on stage, but it's a mix-up that can get caught. So easily fair. M3 is going low. Cannonball is not going to be the stock. There's going to be some extra damage.
Wow. That was risky because he didn't know that he was going to go for the short version of the up B.
Yeah, I don't know how that would have interacted, but it definitely would not have ended well.
No, if it was the other one. So that was a risk, but you have to take risks. A, if you're playing K. Rool, and B, if you're at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yep. Oh,
he went to the side and it did nothing.
Yep,
You know?
yep. It doesn't work. The hitbox is just too big, apparently, for him to do anything about. And now it is going to be Kakpo on their last stock. M3 has completely regained control of this game. Once K. Rool's in the corner, there doesn't seem to be much zoning at all. And the crown
He's given up.
is gonna be the end of it. That is gonna be M3 advancing through winner top 32.
It's a bit of a grim end, wasn't it?
Kind of is.
Yeah.
Kind of is. But I think it is kind of a grim end. But it's also a grim end to our cast, sadly.
Yes.
This was the last match of Pool A. So that was it for us. I had a wonderful time commentating.
Thanks, me
Few matches.
too.
It was amazing. We had some amazing matches. A lot of fun.
Yes, and you'll see us both later on in this tournament. We're not going anywhere. But we're going to take a 15-minute break and then be back with the next wave. And you have got lovely Schwarz skills with...
I think it's Schwarzskill
Tarek.
Oh, and I see Tarek.
Golden combo. You're going to love it.
Oh, it's going to be amazing. So make sure to stay tuned. It's going to be Wave B coming up in 15 minutes with 2 lovely new commentators. Stay tuned for RCADIA Smash Free action.
See you guys later.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Why, hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody else, and welcome back to RCADIA 3 Day 2, as we're kicking off Wave B pools. And of course, I'm Schwarz, and I'm joined by the one and only Greninja Kazuya extraordinaire.
Sorry!
Let's go! Yeah, and I'm super happy to have you on cast. I don't think we've casted before. So
no, we haven't.
I'm excited about
I
this.
only casted with Young Iggy before.
Yeah?
So yeah, it's pretty exciting to cast here. I'm happy to be back since last time. So yeah, I'm really excited to cast Wave B pools with you.
Exactly, and to get it out of the way, after he almost gave me a heart attack, he made it out of pool, so he is in top 32 winner's side. So it's all good in the hood here for Tarek. But we have, of course, 2 other players who sit down right now. Have everything set up already. We have Johnny Banana and Ness, who unsurprisingly plays Ness. And of course, Johnny Banana on the Sora.
On the Sora, yeah, I actually didn't know she played Sora. I thought she played Zelda.
I think she switched after Sora came out. I'm pretty certain. I think I saw it on her Twitter at some point. But yes, this is the state of the business right now. Of course, we're just kicking everything off here in Wave B. I myself played in Wave A, as you might have seen. I was on stream. I got my ass handed to myself. So,
unfortunately.
you know, but I think I played decently well for my own capabilities. So I think that worked out. All right, let's get into it here. First game of Wave B, Johnny Banana against Ness. And of course, we're starting on PS2. Where else would no?
The first thing we see is a PK fire.
Yes, you know, that's just how it goes. And why not? You know, even though it might be a little bit stereotypical, it is such a big tool for Ness.
It still does damage after all.
It does damage. It sets you up for further combos, as Ness is tried there to get the grab of it and to extend further. But I mean, what do you think in general? Like Sora, I mean, being floating, all that, and of course with the Magnety as well. Like, how well does Sora do against Ness?
Yeah, I wondered as well, because like they're both floaty, they can juggle each other really well because they both have, really good jump catch. This could be the edge guard. No counter off stage.
Okay, yeah, I mean the counter on stage is an idea, but it doesn't work out quite well there. You have to be careful there. If that PK Thunder is coming for you, that can force attack situation can sometimes be a little bit tricky to deal with, but the jump past the ledge definitely is Sora's speciality, as is that up here the shield to slaps the Ness out of there, and now that's a stop team for Johnny Banana.
I can already see that Johnny Banana knows how to deal with the PK Thunder because she tries to hit it out of her. So that's the exact counterplay against it. So maybe, yeah, there we can see it.
Yeah,
she hit it. She hit it off, and now she's free to recover.
Yeah. And even getting the Blizz Saga there getting to absorb, but there is the tech situation off stage, and unfortunately missing the tech there. So Ness bringing it back there, of course getting the heal as well. So we're having a pretty even game between these two so far. And both of these characters pretty well known for just swinging, you know. So swinging that Keyblade, Ness swinging that Psy power, left, right.
Those combos in.
Yeah, but some nice confirms there. We love to see it.
Ness is known for his combos. You can even true 0 to death with some characters, which is really stupid, but if we see it, we're gonna get hard for it anyway.
Oh, for sure. Like 0 to death, why not maybe not be the best things to play against? They are hyped to watch for sure.
Alright, so we're off stage. Again, you can see how Johnny Banana is dealing with the PK Thunder really well, and she still recovered.
Yeah, even
so
getting
really good dodge stuff from Johnny Banana to counter.
Oh, lovely, yeah. We already saw 2 ways that Johnny Banana is dealing with that yo-yo off stage. You either can hit it with the side B, as we've seen, or you can just counter it because it's an active hitbox. So that worked out quite well. There's another counter taken this stock as well. It's so strong, it's so reliable. That counter might just be the best counter in the game. Maybe after Jonas, actually.
Or Sephiroth.
Nah, Sephiroth's counter is one. I'm not convinced that counter is
no worries. Alright, back to the match. Johnny Banana is coming back strong. She took the start really early, and now she's getting stage control through. Never mind.
Well, that's stage control.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage from the PK Fire.
I mean, luckily for Johnny Banana, you're piloting a character that doesn't necessarily need stage control. You get to play also more or less the way you want, because you can recover from actually anywhere. You know, usually you say for characters with good coverage, you can recover from basically anywhere. So I can actually recover from anywhere. So that kind of works out. And there, yeah, good stall using the mobility on the side as well, getting the slap off stage. Now, can Ness recover from this? Yes, just barely, but the
but he doesn't have a double jump. He doesn't have a double jump. The counter, the counter misses.
Slightly too late there for Johnny Banana, as the fall speed, of course, from the Sora is very slow, so she couldn't quite reach in time.
That's so close. Oh, actually confirmed, but it missed because Ness is too floaty.
Yeah, just got hit too far away there, so the forward smash will miss, and the up smash is good. Ness clutching out the first game and taking the lead against Johnny Banana.
That was a really good catch from Ness to catch Johnny Banana's landing. Really good stuff to Ness, and we'll see. That was a really close set, so... if maybe Johnny Banana still has the Zelda, maybe it comes out?
Oh, could be.
Perhaps.
I think the Sora still fares better against the NES. I definitely think so. Of course,
imagine.
you have Nairu's Love, right, with Zelda. You can reflect some stuff, but is that worth it? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
So I think Johnny Banana is going to stay the Sora, and I've got to say we got some crowd hype here as well for NES. Some NES fans in the crowd, and I'm here for it. You know.
I don't even know where Ness is from. I wonder. Okay, he's from Earthbound, but yeah, we're starting off great today.
Oh, it's this kind of cast. All right, I got you.
Not as professional as you are. Okay, we're still seeing the Sora.
Oh, dude,
all right.
Like, I may be professional, quote unquote, but I still do puns. Because puns are the best kind of joke you have. All right, we're getting into the second game, though. Let's see Johnny Banana on home ground here, on home soil, can take a little bit of the game back here, bring us to game 3 even. That would be pretty hype for a first, game on stream here.
Ness doesn't have a double jump. Never mind. Came back to life. But now, dude, are we gonna see the? Oh,
that
carried him off stage.
Lovely stuff there, mixing up the hits, of course, as well. Going for the 1-2, 1-2-3. Just slapping the Ness out of the right side. Really good stuff from Johnny Banana. Of course, off stage, this is where Sora really shines with these massive hitboxes, long-lasting too, and you just throw them out.
It was really smart because Ness can't actually do anything about it because he has a slow jump, he has a slow air dodge, and he can't recover afterwards because he can't do anything about it. So it was true.
And that is precisely how they deal with Ness, especially on stage. Ness definitely has the advantage, as you see, as well, right here, the hitboxes and all that, especially the PK Thunder. From on stage is so safe. The get-up attack is smart, though.
The only option that doesn't really get punished from Ness, up smash and the down smash, is a really good option from Johnny Banana.
Yeah, but look at the mileage that Ness gets right now from that PK Thunder. Just gets everything out and just approaches with that up smash, using the hitbox on the charge to make that even more safe. And Johnny Banana has not connected much, but connecting with a bit now. 80% now the lead here for the Sora play.
Really good air dodge catch from Johnny Banana. Now, and Ness offstage once again. The F tilt hits. Is he already dead? Oh, what?
Okay.
What is Johnny Banana doing?
Oh, no! Oh, she had it, but then she gave it all up. It's all right.
Too greedy. I think she still wants to counter, but then she was too far off stage.
And then she tried to recover, but the recovery also kind of helped because I think she locked on for the first one, so it put her in the wrong direction. That can happen. Sometimes, a little bit of spaghetti there off stage, but Johnny Banana not out just yet. Of course, he has the Ness on 183% here.
She's played really well this game so far. It's out of the SD, so she can definitely bring it back.
So one good hit here can definitely take the stock, and after that she can definitely make something work, especially offstage if she gets the Ness there. But that is an task in the first place here. Getting thrown off stage here as well shouldn't be an issue, but the PK flash is scary, and the forward air comes through, and that takes it. The light Sora gets taken out, and Ness is going to take the set 2-0 against Johnny Banana. Good showing for Ness. Unfortunate for Johnny Banana, but both of these players definitely showing what they can do.
Indeed. Ness really showed off himself. I didn't know about him. Now I know about him. He's really good.
Yeah.
And I wonder how far he's going to go in the bracket.
I wonder as well. I mean, there's some heavy hitters in this bracket.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
We already seen, like in Wave A, the upsets that have been happening.
So
left, right, and center. So many of them.
Literally.
Yeah, I mean, for example, Lancelot got upset very, very early.
Lucky got upset as well. Dryby lost to Fluffy.
Yeah.
There were a lot more. Soon lost to Advocates. So the Joker did too as well. Yeah. There were so many upsets. I don't even know, if I caught everything.
Yeah, I couldn't even keep track of any as well. I was around, of course, because I played in that pool, and I tried to get as many as I could, but I couldn't keep track of anything.
Way too many.
All right. As well, of course, we only have some people in the crowd. Look at that. We have Otek there hanging out as well.
More Forever as well.
Yeah.
Sephiroth we saw in Wave A.
I think the only Italian guy here.
Yeah, he came here. This is actually his first out-of-country trip.
Yeah.
It's the first time he travels.
He's an amazing guy, actually. I had a lot of fun running around in Hamburg yesterday with him. And we have, of course, the Dr. Puppet Hamburg tour.
The goat.
Showing us the city. Very much so appreciated. So shout out to Dr. Puppet for that. And as the players are setting up right now, guys, of course, we have our sponsors to thank. We have 28 Black for our first one here. It's an energy brand. It's basically involved in all the drinks that you can get at the Arcadia bar. I had the unicorn yesterday. It was absolutely delicious. Also has a little sparkles in it, you know, a little bit of glitter. Very nice.
We always love glitter.
Yeah. And of course, you know, if I had to go for an energy drink, I said that yesterday as well, but it's not even a lie. You know, I love 28 Black. I love how it tastes, and I don't drink energy drink often, right? But if I do, it's probably that if I can get it. So shout out to 28 Black there.
We also have another sponsor, which is Truffle. And it's basically Tinder for jobs.
Yeah.
So if you ever felt like not sending in the application for a job because you were too scared of like showing yourself off, Truffle is your app. Truffle is basically like Tinder. You swipe to the right, you basically apply to a job without doing anything. So yeah, make sure to download Truffle or use it on the web at truffle.de.
Exactly. You can check that out. It kind of just makes the whole process easy.
Yeah.
Right? Especially if you're looking for IT jobs. There's a lot of IT guys of you out there. I know there are because I'm one of them.
I will be one in the future as well.
Oh, hell yeah. All right.
Still in school, but afterwards I will be in IT.
All right. So, yeah, there it is. So, of course, there's a lot of overlap in the IT department in terms of jobs and the Smash community, as makes sense, you know.
Yeah.
So if you're looking for that, definitely check out Truffles. Because they also, of course, made an amazing job here, sponsoring the event as well, making all that happen. So,
I'll make sure to use it whenever I can.
Yeah. I mean, if you have to look after your studies, man, you might as well use it, you know?
I mean, why not? It's worth a try.
Exactly so. All right, let's see who we have sitting down. I'm trying to see his face. There's a big screen in the way. So
Yeah, quite.
I only
See myself and
one.
you. That's it.
Yeah,
Are we playing?
Okay. We have Lucifer and Splash Mage is what I heard here. So not quite sure about the names. We will see though. I don't really know what they play either.
Neither.
But it's going to be a little bit of a surprise package. So I'm
Indeed.
definitely down for that. And we'll see how that goes.
I'm gonna look through the bracket. If anything has happened so far, I don't see much because nothing much has happened.
Yeah, it might also not be up to date. That tends to happen because we have the good old paper brackets, you know. Sometimes they're just a little bit more handy because, internet can be a little bit fickle
Or like
from time to time.
in general, the website.
Yeah.
So yeah, but yeah, it will be updated step by step, pixel by pixel, as we know from RCADIA.
As you say, indeed, yes. Definitely, I heard you had an interview just a few minutes ago. I saw you. And you talked about it. You were here from the very start, as was I here for Arcadia 1 and 2. And I have to say, like, seeing this venue evolve the way it does, you know, with us having, you know, only quote-unquote, the restaurant in the first Arcadia, which also already looked great.
Huge. It was huge.
Already looked great. Then we had a few more rooms in the first floor for Arcadia 2, which was even more huge. And now we have this big hall right here. Is looking absolutely amazing. There's some lighting going on too.
Yeah, funny orange lights.
And now that they open up all the windows that across the place, there's a good air circulation here as well. So we're
you're right.
Yeah,
Yesterday
we're
was
not dying.
Yesterday it was quite warm, but now it's pretty cool.
Exactly, and we had a little bit of rain here, which makes it even more.
It makes it even better. Yeah.
It was very warm earlier today. I was sweating. I still am, but you don't know that because you can't see it. And
That's true.
I didn't just tell you.
Camera is too good.
Exactly. So. All right. It seems like the players are just about ready to go. So we're just.
Yeah, I just saw the fist bump. So it is Dr. Mari versus Robin. All right.
All right.
Some funny character choices, I'd say.
I think I might have to run to the screen. Yep, I'm running to the screen.
All right. I'm alone for now because we can't see anything. But they're starting on Town and City, and I see pills flying around. And I don't know much about the match because both of those characters like are really uncommon. Okay, now I can't see anything. But it seems to be really even. Sorry guys that we can't go do any commentary. We literally can't see anything right now. We're trying to fix the monitor for us. And seems like we're gonna be back.
We got it. The power is back. Let's see if we can get the picture back in a second here as well. But from what I can see,
it's really, really even currently. They're blowing each other each by each with every single blow. But we know Robin's recovery may go far, but Robin's recovery is still really edge guard.
Yeah, exactly.
And the same thing goes with Dr. Mari, just that it does go far. And a mill into down me. Really nice conversion from the Dr. Mari.
This is what you have, of course. You have the kill confirms, right? The pill into the tornado right there. I think it's called Dr. Tornado or something.
Might be.
And, so and this kills incredibly early. So we'll see. Splash Mage here, of course, on the Robin, and we have Lucifer on the dog, the underdog. I love it. I love the tag dog. I love it. All right, and yeah, the dog taking the lead here. It's definitely a character you don't see very often, but I am always enjoying a little bit of dog action when we actually get to see it.
Of course, yeah. He's kind of a hype maker, but
for sure.
He can also be very dehyped. If he dies immediately, but as you can see, Lucifer is surviving really well and playing really well in this matchup currently, which I wouldn't have expected.
Definitely doing well, especially against a character that should be very proficient just keeping out with it, because the mobility on that character not quite as high as you would expect, you know, being a Mario clone and all that. So it can a little bit be difficult to approach here for Lucifer, but definitely doing an amazing job so far, getting hit by the PK Thunder right there, but still living at 159% with max pressure. Now that is scary times, because Doc just hits so hard. That back air almost killing there as well. That launched very far here for Splash Mage. So one good connection here, one good confirm of the pill into an up B, for example.
He's
will
getting
take the
kill
stock.
confirms really well. And I saw it from Lucifer. He tried to 2-frame with the side, and actually it works because it pops you up for some reason. And then you can confirm into it with an F smash or something. It's really, really weird. But I've seen it before and I want to see it again.
Let's see if Lucifer can do exactly that. Still alive by 194%. I don't think I've ever seen Robin with Levin Sword struggle this badly at killing. Even the Thunders are not going to do it. This is going to do it off the top with the flurry slash there with the wind coming in. So it's all good here. Splash Mage at least taking the stock here. Let's see. I mean, even though Lucifer is holding the lead here, one good edge guard can definitely mean a very early stock
100%.
for Splash Mage.
And also, like, Robin is really good at dealing damage, so it's not over just yet. But as we can see, the pill confirms it.
You get really excited for that. I didn't quite get it, but the pill confirm score. Really just the best neutral tool that Doc has in his kit to approach right with those builds, and not only does it help you approach and get your grabs and all that stuff, you also get those nice confirms, as we've seen plenty already. And Splash Mage not really been able to deal with these quite yet. Thunder coming through, adding a little bit more damage here, and there is the Doctor Tornado, and that is going to take it so strong from middle stage here, and Lucifer is going to take the first game.
Lucifer played really, really well, even though we couldn't have, like, we weren't really able to see the first part of the game, but Lucifer stayed strong, had his confirms ready, and he had his mix-ups ready. That was a mix-up as an example, so it was really good, a landing option from Lucifer. So we need to see Splash Mage a bit more adaptation, maybe.
Yeah, I don't think it's maybe it's just the goal might be, you know, a little bit screwed here. I think the goal has to be get that dog off stage, then deal with him, because this is what Splash Mage can do here. On
See the skin change.
All right.
Maybe it does something for that.
You know, sometimes it's the little things that turn your mind around.
Exactly.
You're in the wrong mind space, and you just cannot really get anything started. Something simple like an alt change can just really help you turn that around. So that might be the same thing here for Splash Mage, and we see already that Splash Mage is playing a little bit more towards the edges of the stage here, making it a little bit easier that if he gets to turn around those situations, then he can throw the dog off stage and capitalize on that potential.
We see Splash Mage still struggle a lot with the pills. He gets hit by almost every single pill, and that racks up the damage. The build is actually like around like 7%, which is quite a lot for a projectile.
Yeah. But how do you deal with that though? Because especially with Robin, you don't really have the ability to jump over or, you know, crouch under any of the likes, and you don't have Reflector either. So especially in this matchup, the pills are a very hard thing to deal with. But the confirms from Splash Mage are good. The damage is high, but you have to get the finisher here. Of course, the forward smash is going to be good. Some more damage here on Dr. Mario, and contrary to popular belief, Dr. Mario isn't really much heavier than Dr. Mario, if at all. I think they're the same weight, actually.
I think so too, actually, but I'm not sure. Yeet!
Not quite getting the Dr. Yeet there, but still looking good here. I'm actually surprised that
me too, actually.
Usually that just takes stocks, but the forward there will take the stock for Splash Mage, so doing that before Lucifer.
After all, Robin's strength is anti-aerial, just because of the aerials having barely any lag, and there we saw that the Fair just took the stock Easily.
Especially, of course, with that weapon sword, which just makes these areas so incredibly strong. And more safe on shield too because of that hit stun. So it's just so scary to deal with. But if you lose it, you're gonna lose your advantage as well. But the up smash, of course, it's a Mario character. The up smash.
Yeah, it must be good.
Has to be.
Okay, let's see how Lucifer takes this back, but Splash Mage is holding him really well. As I told you when I mentioned the pills, he's been dealing way better with the pills now.
But it's still hard, right? You have the platforms, of course, where you can retreat to, but then you're stuck on the platform, which is always scary as well with the dog, especially with the tornado pressure. Now there's some combos coming through, and of course the
48%.
Yeah, that was like 4 hits.
Damage.
Yeah. And even, you know, the buffs got recently came through as well for the Dr. Mario, getting more damage on that up air and all that good stuff. Yeah, so it's even more damage, especially the up air, which is a combo duel and deals like 15 or something. It's actually ridiculous how much damage it
And I also saw
up
she killing it 99 after the hits.
Calling it out, of course, Max Rage there, obviously being very good for that as well. There's a back throw, roll through back throw. It's a little bit of a classic, but it works for me.
It was really funny, yeah. All right, 0-0. So like it's last stock, game 2. And let's see who takes the game. Splash Mage is doing way better than last game. The combos are coming through. The damage is also racking up. Splash Mage is doing it right now.
Fire Ladder definitely very good here for Splash Mage. The damage is like 112% right now here. But of course we've seen how long Lucifer can live. So there's still a possibility that Lucifer somehow turns this around. And we see that as soon as we get to close quarters combat, this is where Splash Mage struggles a little bit more, where the Cypher feels confident.
Oh, the forearm! Did not got shielded.
Yeah,
but
just barely.
Oh, Lucifer has the moment right now. If he gets down for it, down, he's dead. No! Oh my
God!
Is dead!
The tornado.
Oh, he's not!
Doesn't quite get it, but look at how far that launched. Splash Mage was like 50 after that connected up B. The weak hit though will not quite get the stock. So but Lucifer brought this all the way back here, 130% into the down B, and the tornado will do it. 2-0 for Lucifer against Splash Mage, and with a nice turnaround in game 2, will take the set.
That is one heck of a kill power on this character. I mean, he needs to have something. To have something just because like Dr. Mario lacks everything else, but kill power and damage output, that is in this Doctor.
You might not have mobility, you might not have recovery, you might not have, you know, a really good neutral, but if you get a hit, if you get your advantage, then you hit hard.
Yeah, for sure.
And yeah, I mean, good stuff to Lucifer or Lucifer right there, and something along those lines. Definitely taking a good set against Splash Mage. Who also had a really good adaptation, I have to say, in game 2. He did way better than what he's shown us in game 1, but couldn't quite close it out.
100%. So good stuff to... I already forgot his name.
Splash Mage?
Splash Mage, that's what his name is.
Yes.
But also really good stuff to Lucifer. Moving on to Winners Round 2.
Indeed. All right. So let's see who's going to come.
I can already see Flora.
Yes, I see Flora. I'm excited for this. We're going to get some DDD action.
DDD.
Also a character that you don't see very often. So we're going to getting treated to these more niche characters right now. And I'm here for it. I'm here definitely for it. The dog is hype. The DDD, lots of people don't like the character. But I think DDD is hype.
I think it's annoying to play against DDD, but watching DDD can be so nerve-wracking. I love it.
Yeah. You know, with all the Gordo shenanigans and the strong hits, offstage play as well. There's so many good and hype options that the DDD can go for. And Flora, one of the best players in Hamburg, almost always has top placings in the weeklies. So, of course, in Arcadia as well, he has Arcadia Weekly, so Flora's recent and often.
Yeah, I think she actually won free entry due to the Arcadia Weeklies.
Could be,
I think she was in a circuit, I think it was SDN, someone else in Flora.
So maybe Ashman. Sure. Could be Ashman.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of our local heroes here for sure, and she's always showing up with some good old DDD gameplay. We'll see who's going to be the second player there to face off against her. I think we're a little bit further into pools now as well. So we're
probably Winners Round 2 or Winners Round 3.
Yeah, exactly. We're slowly but surely, It's Young Iggy.
Oh, it's Young Iggy. That's my boy.
I can't see him, but yes, it's my commentary partner from yesterday, getting to play on stream as well. So I know what they have against commentators, but of course, Young Iggy, not only a commentator, right, but also a pretty good player. You know, recently getting even better results, improving his gameplay as well.
Yeah, I know about it because there's this one little small thing that like Germany has. It's like having students and their teachers, and I'm actually Young Iggy's teacher. So yeah, he's been improving a lot. I've been helping him a lot, and the past few months I was pretty busy, so I can't really tell what he's been like working on.
Abandoned.
It's not abandoned, I swear. But I'm excited to see it because I haven't seen him in so long. So
now the teacher gets to examine the students. Basically an exam right now here.
Exactly.
Against one of the local heroes.
It's like the master exam now.
Exactly. So, you know, getting back into the study kind of deal talk here. Maybe Iggy can search for a job with Troubles after the exam. We will see how that goes. And
That'd be interesting. Yeah, maybe the result is actually going to help him. Who knows?
Exactly so.
He's playing games. He knows. He knows.
So the matchup's going to be DDD almost all the way through, I think, against either Joker or Rob.
Yeah, I think it will be Rob. I could imagine it being Rob. I think like Iggy is usually the type of guy who says, if it's an annoying mid-tier, I'm playing Rob. Rob. And if it's like a character that I'm experienced with Joker, then I'm going Joker.
Okay.
And I doubt that he has experience against DDD. Yeah, I can already see the pink Rob.
Yeah. All right. It is the Rob, and of course, Rob has a good time dealing with heavy characters, and also has the tools to reflect the Gordo reliably as well, which is something that you really need in this matchup. All right, let's get into it here. Flora versus Young Iggy, a little bit of a German classic.
We already saw the neutral B come in effect against the gyro, and then we already see Orange shenanigans. It's so funny.
And this is precisely what I was talking about. The projectiles that Rob has to reflect those Gordos is going to make it so much harder for Flora to find the Gordo as a neutral tool.
100%. And it's also a really slow command grab, so it's hard to land. But if Flora gets the mix-ups, Young Iggy will definitely get frustrated. So it's definitely a good tool, meant to be a tool in this matchup.
There is some possibility for reflection. I think Flora tried it right there to reflect the laser. Had the read there, but just slightly too slow on the inhale. So now it's going to take a lot of damage. But of course, that is normal 3D things, and the arm rotors will take it there from Flora, but coming right back with the Avengers, getting some high up there. That's a good catch.
Oh, a little bit
of a confidence teabag there as well. I can respect it.
We can respect it because it's DDD, you know?
Yeah. It's a DDD teabag.
You have to understand. It's different.
It has different vibes, you know? It's not as disrespectful.
Oh, the combos, the double toss, side B, it kills! And that was a really good combo from Iggy.
You're at 0 and you have a Rob with the gyro in your hand against you. Have to be absolutely scared, and Iggy shows off that 0 to death right there with the Rob, and we have the NRW crowd here cheering for their mans as well.
Yeah, that's actually interesting because I've never seen him land a gyro combo before.
Oh, okay. yeah, I think he's maybe gotten another teacher here.
May have, that would be bad.
Yeah, he's maybe gone behind your back, you know.
All right, Flora is not out yet, though. We know DDD can rack up these percents and kill very early.
Exactly. I mean, you might get to like 200% as DDD, but as long as you live, you know, you're gonna be dealing damage and you're gonna get those kills. But those backers, of course, they can kill exceptionally early, and even the DDD weight's gonna not gonna be helping you with that. The up air difficult to the eye at some times, but Young Iggy gets it.
The Gordo glitch just hit Young Iggy. Down
intended stock. Intended interaction for sure. He's coming down. Gordo.
Oh, the upper does not tank. Does not move the Gordo. That's actually interesting. Only does the final hit probably.
You know, it's
Young Iggy does not have gas.
Oh.
But he comes back to stage. Can't mix up his landing because he doesn't have an up B. Oh, the gyro coming. The Gordo coming back.
And slap on the Gordo, but the forward air comes strong. But of course, Rob heavy himself. They can live for quite a bit. Now the Robot stuck on the ledge once again, and the Gordo connects. You can't. He's done such a good job getting through those Gordo ledge traps, but you cannot get through all of them. The up tilt up air is a good confirm though, and the DI, of course, super difficult on that one. So Flora has to be incredibly careful not to get hit by any of that.
Tech chase. Flora can rack up those percents. We know DDD is so good at ledge trapping. Flora gets... Okay, Flora not hitting the confirm.
Okay, down smash countered by the down smash auto shield there for Flora, getting that command grab, getting some good damage. So 73 now on the Rob, and max rage acquired.
Oh shit! Oh, does it kill? Does it kill?
There's the up air, and it
that was a really good comeback from Flora. Really good stuff.
She takes the game against Young Iggy with that DDD X Factor that we talked about.
Yeah, exactly. We know DDD does those comics. We know DDD is the jank factor. And we saw it right there. Down throw into up air at around 100%. It's dead.
Yeah.
You DI'd in, he's dead. But if you DI'd out the F throw, then you would have been even more dead, perhaps.
Exactly. The F throw will kill at some point as well. Back throw also kills at some point. I think even up throw kills, but that's way too late. At that point, you can just get a fair, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, Flora doing an amazing job. And interestingly enough, both of these characters have these up airs, which are really hard to DI at times.
Yeah.
You don't really know, should I just hold down? Because if I DI wrong, I die so early. So you might as well not go for the 50-50.
You might as well just not DI at all.
Yeah, if you're at these high percents, though, you basically have to go for it.
Yeah.
Because if you don't DI it, you're dead. If you DI it wrong, you're dead. So you might as well get in the chance that you DI it correctly. So let's get into the second game. And we have some chance here for Young Iggy to bring this one back here, to go to a game 3. And he's definitely capable of doing it.
Oh, 100%. It was close for a reason. All right, Young Iggy. Already 40% on, but you know, Rob can kill at any percent. So it doesn't really matter.
Exactly. 40% for Rob is also not much either. It's going to be a little bit of a slower start here. Of course, both these characters have their projectors they're going to deal with. The down air, almost connecting, but Flora had that up there, had that big hammer swinging, so no down air there connecting. And Iggy trouble actually connecting a lot of damage. So it is Flora here with the advantage, and the start landing is going to make that whole thing safe.
Oi! The dash kick almost coming through. DDD falling onto Rob, but misses. Gordo comes in clutch almost. But really good recovery from the A side.
I love the B reverse on the inhale there as well. And there's the up air once again. Good high catch from Flora, and Young Iggy struggling a little bit right now. Not really connecting anything with Flora here. Thank God, what the
hell?
I don't even know.
I thought it was Young Iggy's Gordo at that point.
Yeah, I thought, okay, there's the fraction coming through with the Gordo. But the gyro, of course, has its own janky hitboxes, so that might actually why the Gordo just went upwards a little bit. It's weird. It's weird, you know.
The upswitch not killing because DDD is actually the heaviest to kill off the top because he's the one of the fastest fallers in the game.
Yeah. Has the highest gravity and one of the highest weights in the game, so it's very, very hard.
That's why also the upper does not kill.
Here we go, though.
Gyro
slowly but surely has Flora in a position where a kill could realistically happen.
Wow.
That interaction was absolutely interesting because Eddie tried to get the spike, didn't get it. Flora tried to get a little of a shoot back, but that also didn't happen, and it's only a little bit of damage. The forward smash covering the whole platform, covering all of it.
He does not know how to deal with the Gordo at the ledge, but now he knew. And the laser hits. And can he take a stock? Can he take a stock? Oh, DDD armors through like a boss and takes the stock right after.
Yeah, the confirm into the up as well from the weak hit neutral air, and 190% on Flora right now. That is one of the things that you can do, and DDD get the parry on the reflected Gordo as well, and there is the 200%. Oh, just running to the command grab too. Young Iggy cannot really connect anything right now. Flora is alive, is too close enough to get the reflection as well as the upper will take it, slamming Flora into the ground.
Eventually he had it.
Yeah. At some point, you know, at some point.
At some point, Flora has to die off the top. Oh, but we already know what this time is.
And
he just goes for the side B like a madman.
Gets the last hit anyway as well, but the armor is good. He doesn't quite get the stock. But Young Iggy, this is his way back into the game. Those kind of combos is what you need against a heavy character like DDD. Gordo there once again, getting inhaled, getting thrown towards Iggy.
Gordon not hitting the gyro actually.
Oh my goodness.
Young Iggy's in a really bad spot now. Oh my God, what happened?
Oh, that DI was atrocious right there, and Flora, in dominant fashion, taking the second game and taking the set. Good effort from young Iggy, definitely.
Indeed,
After he's gotten that gyro combo there as well in the second stock right there, but couldn't quite close it out, and then it was just 2 stocks to 1, and Iggy at some point just way too high, and any connection there is going to take that stock. So
And-
good stuff to Flora.
And he also arrowed into the blast zone. Since I don't know if you guys know, but like if you direction arrow to the stage, you slightly go to the other side and then to the stage. So like that slight push got Iggy stock
It's
gone.
like it's only a few pixels really, but it's enough so that you can sometimes hit the blast zone, even though you're getting the air dodge out. But it's still I don't know why they did it, because it feels really weird to just go. So
I don't know. I feel like I get it because like since you're moving to that side right now, you need a little bit of pushback, you know.
Maybe
So, like,
to make it look realistic, quote unquote. to
Yeah,
make it look,
exactly.
At least sensible, you know, because somehow you have to turn around that momentum. So you have to have that little jerk there. So yeah, it's just how the game works. And unfortunately for Iggy, that was his demise in this set. So now finding himself in a loser's side.
Indeed,
but
yeah.
I mean, still good stuff to Flora there, clutching all of that out. So definitely some expert DDD gameplay for sure here from Flora. This is what we used, you know, from her gameplay. This is what she does to people, you know, and that's why she finds success in these Hamburg locals.
Yeah, 100%. Now I'm looking through the bracket, trying to see if there were any upsets.
Do we have upsets?
Not yet.
All right.
I don't see any.
But we might not have upsets, ladies and gentlemen, everybody else, but we have Nick Free versus Linotox next. So we're going to get some Mewtwo, and I'm trying to remember what Nick Free plays.
I actually don't know Nick Free, so I cannot tell you, sadly.
Okay, it's going to be Mewtwo from Linotox for sure.
Yeah.
So we'll see what we get as an opponent. Of course, Mewtwo, very polarizing character, I feel like. Some people say Mewtwo, good character, can do a lot of stuff, and has a lot of tools for sure, but then you have like the janky stuff, you know, the tail hitbox, and just Mewtwo being light and being big as well. Just getting combo to hell and back killed very early, so it's a double-edged sword for sure.
Yeah, 100%, for sure. No, there's 0 upsets so far, I think.
Okay, so it's not like Wave A, which is...
That's actually crazy, right?
It's
Wave A is the
absolutely anarchy.
complete opposite of this.
Wave A was just anarchy. But Wave B seems to be going a little more expected of how it's supposed to go. But of course, that doesn't mean that there still could be some stuff happening, because we're still very early in Wave B here for sure.
Yeah.
And from what we've seen so far in this tournament, everything is possible.
Indeed, yeah. There's a lot of potential of upsets. So I'm really excited for the later waves. I think this is a winners round 2 match, and I think this is the last one we're going to see. Afterwards, it's going to be winners round 3 and winners round 4. So that's pretty exciting.
Oh, that means more possibility for a little bit more of these more rare characters. Of course, Mewtwo definitely being one of them, right?
Yeah, indeed.
Not a character you see very often. Shows up from time to time for sure. But a lot of Mewtwo players actually dropping the character as well for more favorable options, more higher tier characters, if you will. But there's still some believers, and Linotox is one of them.
Linotox is definitely one of them. I only see him play Mewtwo, and he always does this cool stuff and some teleport cancel here. Then he's there and there. I don't know what is going to happen.
Good old Shadow Ball confirms and confusion reflections. That's like Mewtwo has some interesting tools.
Yeah, sauce as well.
Yeah, there's some sauce.
He can, and I know Linotox does have a lot of sauce.
Exactly. I mean, like, what do you think? I mean, this tournament so far, you obviously played in pools. I played in pools, although not as long as you did. But as the tournament evolves, do you think it kind of goes in the way that people expect? I mean, there has been some upsets, but all in all, do you like see players in the top 32 now that you expected to see there?
I actually did not look who qualified, so I can't tell you right now, but I'm able to tell you in a few seconds probably.
If the bracket updates.
If the bracket updates, indeed.
But I mean, I saw Quick. I saw a few sets from Quick. He's played against Bicel, for example. That was a close one as well.
It was a close one?
Yeah, 2-1.
I expected that actually, because Duck Hunt Samus is a horrible matchup for Samus.
It is.
And I actually I wouldn't have been surprised if Beisel won.
Yeah.
Just because of that matchup. Because Beisel is a really good player.
Very solid
He's
player.
been experienced since Brawl. I think he's been friends with Quake since Brawl. And experienced with Duck Hunt since Smash 4. No, actually, no. He's been playing Duck Hunt since this game.
Okay.
Because he played Mario in the previous game.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Interesting
switch.
choice, right?
Yeah, I know how you get that switch. You know, you would think you would go for another one of these combo characters, but apparently a little bit of setup character, a bit of zoning can also do you some good. And Beisel, of course, with that Duck Hunt, definitely doing an amazing job. Unfortunately, couldn't quite close it out against Quick. I saw that. There was a lot of people watching too. I think there even was some guy recording it.
Interesting.
Yeah, or streaming it, one of the two.
That's cool. That's
yeah,
cool.
that's always cool.
So I'm looking at the bracket, and there are a few surprising things, but also quite not surprising. So first of all, Ruven won against Tupsy. I actually expected Tubbs to win since he's been really rising in his previous tournaments, and I didn't expect Ruven to win because here we only have Sketty as a Snake, and Snake is such a hard matchup to not know.
Yeah.
So like, if you're not experienced, it might be really, really rough against Snake.
But of course, Ruven also one of the locals from Schleswig-Holstein, from the northern top, most northern part of Germany, where this guy is also from.
Indeed.
I'm just located just slightly below that in Bremen, but I still call myself, in the northern boys,
yeah.
So hell yes, definitely cheering on for these kind of players.
Otherwise,
has Woozy made it out?
No, I don't know where. Okay, wait, maybe losers. Oh, Tsun made it out in losers. He started in losers after winners round 2, so that's really impressive.
Okay,
really good losers run. I can see. Lucky is still has made it through, and Raven. Who's Raven? Do you know Raven?
I actually don't know Raven.
I do not know Raven either.
Okay, so there's some
made it
surprises, but all in all, it seems like the top 32 is looking quite nice so far.
And Adi versus Drivey is in losers.
In losers already, yeah. Both these players got upset earlier.
Yeah, Drivey I know lost to Fafi, who is in winners, playing against Dark Thunder in top 32. So I wasn't actually surprised from that, because I expected Fafi to make it through. I feel like his only problem would have been Drivey, but he beat Drivey. So
there it is.
He's going through.
Yeah, all right. So there's some good characters, and it seems like we're ready for our next match here as well. The players are getting into it, and not only do we get to see Mewtwo, we also get to see the Lucas here from Nick 3. Oh, yeah, I saved you from that one. All right, but Lucas here, of course, also one of these rare characters. We also, of course, have the French Lucas, which I'm totally blanking on the name right now.
Nitox,
which has made some waves, but not something that you usually see very much here in our regions. But I'm excited to see how Nick 3 deals with Linotox's Mewtwo here, because I feel like Linotox is definitely the higher seated between these two.
I think so, yes. And we know Linotox already, but Nick 3 is holding up really well. I don't know where he's from. I feel like he's from North.
Now that I'm looking more at it, I feel like I've seen his name somewhere, but yeah, there's the down throw forward there, confirmed there from Linotox. We'll take that stock off. It's a little bit more of a slower paced match, but as soon as one of these characters gets one of their projectiles to hit, there's some confirmed action coming through here.
Sure.
That's looking good. Nick 3 now has Linotox at the edge, gets the down tilts, gets the jab, confirms. Down smash also super good at 2 framing. Stays out forever and has a huge hitbox past the ledge.
But also really good stalling from Linotox, avoiding that down smash. Lucas is really, really good at 2 frame. He has an F tilt, he has down tilt, I think 2 frames, and also the down smash. So really, really scary. Oh, that was so clean!
Oh my goodness, all right, the trade is coming through, but Linotox winning out on that one, but the fair will take it. They're one of the best killing options for Lucas for sure. That
one of the best moves in the game, low-key.
That fair is vicious.
That fair is crazy.
But of course, the second actually goes for Mewtwo fair. It's very good. So it just kind of confirms into itself.
Oh my goodness!
That was like 50 damage.
Oh my god!
Excuse me.
Lucas up B is so good and does so much damage. He's so good at edge guarding, but Linotox does not care about the damage. He's putting the damage back.
Yeah, exactly that. And of course, Mewtwo, one of these characters that can work exceptionally well with a little bit of rage. you know, killing so way earlier than what you would expect, especially with those confusion fair confirms.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So Nick has to be incredibly careful. Up throw also always a possibility. On the platform, tries to read the roll, but Nick Free staying composed, staying chill. He's going for the neutral get up and getting the punch.
PK freezes are not working out so far, but he knows how.
Yeah.
Wow, that hits!
Yeah, has a little bit of a scooping hitbox just before the
Interesting.
Also, it might have been that since Lucas likes to jump a lot, he might have jumped into it a little bit too. That can sometimes happen
yeah.
if you're pressing a little bit of too many buttons there. But definitely Notox taking a very solid first game here against Nick Free. But it feels like there's definitely some gas left in the tank for the Lucas player.
I think Nick Free can definitely rack up way more percent and also get easier kills, because now that he's seen that Linotox knows how to deal with it, maybe he gets something into his mind and gets something new out of his pocket.
We will see how that goes. I mean, Lucas also has the absorption, the magnet.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Which can definitely help, especially with the Shadow Ball. If you have a fully charged Shadow Ball going on from Linotox and you can absorb it, that's like 50% heal.
Oh yeah, that's
huge. It's huge.
And I mean, Linotox also uses Neutral a lot, so it can definitely happen a lot of times.
Yeah. We also saw some of the reflections going on with the confusion from Linotox right back, though, with especially on that PK Fire. That was one very funny incident where Nick Free went for the PK Fire in the air, got reflected, but he fell down to the floor and ducked under it because the landing animation on that reflection there. So it's interesting to see how the interactions go between these two. As it is, of course, as we said, a little bit more of a niche matchup. But that makes it just this more interesting to look at.
Oh yeah, 100%. And let's see how this game goes, because it's pretty even so far. And we're on Hollow Bastion. I think it's a pretty good pick. I don't know what you pick against Mewtwo. I feel like Mewtwo rather likes stage without platform. But now there's a huge platform in the middle. Maybe it's like is a problem for him, maybe not. Probably not, because he didn't ban it. But yeah,
I don't think Lucas gets super much out of those platforms as well. You can get some up air extensions sometimes, you know, with the head slap there. But that's, I think, about it. So we'll see how that works. Maybe just wanted a little bit of a you know, taller stage, a little width to work around with.
I feel like Lucas also rather likes the stage without platforms. So I can imagine those two characters liking the same stages.
Almost a little bit of a jab lock opportunity for Nick Free, but doesn't take it, instead going for the dash attack. Now there's the jab that actually...
so much percent.
Yeah, it does a lot of percent, actually can kill at some point as well. I think at the ledge here, it can kill.
That's crazy. Can it not?
And that's the trade. But
Linotox did not die.
Again, it works out for Linotox.
Yeah, we see the Shadow Ball into F to really quick. What the hell?
Okay, I've never seen that hit ever, but sure. That almost killed too, because Linotox died in the opposite direction. Obviously we would. Right?
Yeah.
So interesting stuff there, but Nick Free cannot find the stage yet. Oh, yeah, trades with the fair. But
super strong.
Right, gets the trade, but the trade and the general damage that Linotox has been able to put on 82, but 31.
And gets the pictures right after.
Oh my goodness, the parry
there. Free is kind of getting onto something. Mistake there though, this is crucial.
Yeah, it could have been absolutely dangerous, but Linotox going to take the safe approach, you know, not go for anything wild off stage, not going to contest that PK Rocket instead. Just going to take a chill here on the stage. Doesn't really have to go for anything risky. He's an elite here, he can just hold it down slowly. Off stage now here for Linotox as well. The PK freeze almost has always been dodged away, but it hasn't been worked out once for Nick Free, so maybe that's something that Nick Free slowly but surely has to, you know, get rid of. That option has not really worked against Linotox at all. The Shadow was so strong. No absorption yet here from Nick Free either. So we have the reflection. Never mind the absorption. If he can just reflect it right back to Linotox.
Oh my goodness, that caught me off guard. I was just drinking water, suddenly BAM!
Yeah. And with a very goofy pluk sound as well. That makes
I love that F smash. It's just so funny. But all just with that, Nick Free already took the percent lead. It's super even currently. And Nick Free is just getting these percents slowly. And Lucas does so much damage. Oh, Leontox overshooting his recovery. He canceled it early. That was a good bait from Nick Free.
Yep.
Can Nick Free take the stock first, make it our first game free?
That reflection definitely seems to have reflected the momentum of this match as well. Nick Free is just definitely holding it down right now, but
Leontox has the edge guard ready.
Nick Free off stage, the Zerg connect,
Oh my
and the base Shadow Ball doesn't quite...
Tech chase?
The eye is correct. There's PK Freeze once again, but doesn't really work.
Oh,
Reflection on the PK Fire as well. Leontox here with the almost fully charged Shadow Ball. Can you close it out? Who can close it out?
Killing.
There's a option. There was a try there from Nick Free, but doesn't quite connect. And that's the forward tip from Leontox, and that will take the set 2-1 for Leontox with a very close, very close second game right there. That really could have gone either way.
Yes, definitely, 100%. That was so close. I can't believe the F-Tilt came out first, not gonna lie.
Yeah. I mean,
but,
it has huge range, but it's not very fast, right? But, I mean, the same goes for Lucas as well. Not the fastest options in the world. Strong as all hell, right?
Oh, yeah,
but,
100%.
You need a bit of time. You need a bit of setup time basically to get your aerial strings out. And I think that is what might have, bitten Nick Free in the butt there a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. Unfortunate, but it happens. That's how Smash goes.
Yeah,
the faster option wins.
Definitely still a good performance from Leontox. Got a little bit shaky towards the end there, especially after that reflection with the forward smash.
Oh, yeah. I would have gotten shaky, too.
Yeah.
He goes for that stuff. I did not expect that.
And on the fully charged Shadow Ball, too.
Yes,
that
indeed.
was insane damage and insane knockback. You saw that Mewtwo fly just off the rails.
It was gone forever. All right, I already see Snormunda and someone else go on. I feel like that's Sabaka, but I haven't seen Sabaka in so long, so I can't really tell.
Maybe we'll see who's going to be next up. Actually, that could be Sabaka.
So that could be a hot set.
It is Sabaka. Let's go. We recognize faces here.
Nice. Oh, this is going to be a banger set. I love that. Snormunda?
That's all right. It's Snormunda, of course, with the coveted Bowser Jr. Has a little bit of a Palutena secondary too that he can bring out sometimes.
That's funny. And I know he's been playing Kazuya.
Oh,
he's been playing Kazuya, yeah.
Okay.
I talked to him yesterday, and he suddenly brought up, how can you play Kazuya in doubles? I don't understand it. And then I was like, you play Kazuya? Yeah. So that's pretty interesting. I don't expect him to bring it out here because his Bowser Jr. is by far his best character. And especially Kazuya doesn't do well against Lucina, and Sabaka is a Lucina player.
For sure. I have seen Sabaka whip out the Marth from time to time as well, but that's more of a niche pick. It's mostly going to be Lucina here for Sabaka.
Yeah, I can expect.
And so, most likely going to be Bowser Jr., Lucina here.
And I know from Snormunda, he is currently a top player in multiverses. Can you believe it? He's top 30 in doubles.
So basically,
in the ranking.
Washed up Smash player now and only playing multiverses.
That's exactly what it is. And I've seen him play multiverse a lot. He seems to be actually a good player, not just a masher. So it's really exciting to see him play Smash again because I know he hasn't been in a big tournament in a long while. He's been to Level Up Expo, I think it was.
Yep, yeah.
In Salzburg?
In Salzburg,
In Salzburg, yeah. And I think he got 7th there, so...
Oh, I was there, but I don't remember.
I think he told me yesterday, I can't remember correctly, but let's just say 7th. And it's not really the performance that he usually gets, you know? He usually gets higher placings in Austria, so... Maybe he wants to get back into the grind.
It was a decent placement, but sometimes a little bit of a worse placement can be your motivator as well because
exactly
I can do way better and I'm gonna prove it, right?
Yeah, that was me with VCA. VCA got 17th, not the placement I wanted, and then next tournament I went to was 6 months after or 5 months. Glory 2.0 got 2nd there, so it's never over with the grind.
Exactly, and you've been absolutely killing it ever since, my dude. Gotta say. Absolutely amazing stuff here from you. But Snowmander also definitely able to prove himself. He's actually been popping off yesterday in doubles too. Has had an amazing performance, gotten third place in the doubles tournament with Tome Nemo, I believe.
Yeah, exactly.
So already an amazing performance there. So he's definitely warmed up, you know. He's,
100%,
he's,
he knows how
gearing
to
up
play
as-
Smash again. No multiverses.
And
no more air dashes.
Exactly. No, none of that. We're going back to the air dodges, you know.
Exactly.
But of course, Sabaka also a very solid player in his own right. It's just
100%.
been throughout his career, if you want to call it that, has been absolutely solid. Always a difficult opponent in bracket that you have to overcome if you want to go further, you know.
Yeah, 100%. Sabaka always been good in stakes.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a skill check, basically.
Yeah,
Right?
exactly.
So that's usually how it goes with Sabaka. And this is now Snowmander's skill check coming up right here. In general, I think, you know, the Bowser Jr., like how do you think? I mean, as you said, the Kazuya against Lucina against Swords in general, a little bit iffy. The same, I feel like, kind of goes for the Bowser Jr. too.
I mean, yeah, Bowser Jr. is just a bad character. That's the thing.
Called out.
Yeah, I know he definitely wants to change characters at some point as well.
Okay.
Because since I talked to him yesterday, he does not like Junior, how bad he is. Because Multiverses, bringing it back, he plays Tom and Jerry, who's a top tier character.
All right.
So yeah, it's interesting what he decides to do. So Kazuya is a pretty good pick for that.
Yeah, Kazuya, but you know, out of your own admission, definitely not a top tier character too.
Yeah, 100%. It's just a really hard character to play against. That's for sure.
Exactly. So I mean, there are around about 90 options for Snowmander there. So yeah, definitely has some time to figure it out. And but I think we're gonna stick with the Junior for now because obviously that's his comfort pick. That's what he's played since I think Smash Ultimate started. He might have played it in Smash.
I
can't remember.
Played it in Smash 4, but I can't remember anymore. Yeah, he did, 100%.
Yeah, exactly. So he's been holding on that character for quite a while, and this is why we're seeing it right here as well. So Snowmander and Sabaki, winners round 3 already going on between these two, and we're starting also Battlefield here as well. So let's see how Snowmander deals with that sword, with these quick slashes and just the zoning that he really can do here, the spacing from Sabaki.
Alright, yeah, I've seen the confirms, and I know Sabaka has a really good advantage state when he wants to.
Okay, when he wants to?
When he wants to, yes. Sometimes he's just giving it up for free, but then he's just clapping back all the time.
Right, we will see how that works. Of course, Bowser Jr., a character definitely prone to getting juggled. So there can be some opportunity for Sabaka to get these advantage stage going. But the, oh my god, the Mecha Koopa expertly placed as well to just have it bounce off stage.
And
You definitely have to know where you place yourself for that.
Yeah, not just a random Bowser Jr. knows how to place it there. Dash tag. He can take the stock here. Oh, I forgot about that. Junior has a killing jab.
Yep, one of the few killing jabs in the game here for the Bowser Jr. and the strongest one of them as well.
Oh, yeah.
At this point, will definitely kill, but kills at around 110 already.
Yeah. If he didn't have the Mecha Koopa in the hand there, he would have definitely taken the stock.
Yeah, Mecha Koopa now in hand there for Snowmander as well. Can use it to cover himself a little bit better with that return back to stage. That's precisely what's happening here as well. But the back airs out of shield are very strong here for Sabaka as well. Using these disjoint on that sword. And we're getting slowly but surely to very high percentage territory here for both of these players. Not really finding any of these closing hits right now. That's a little bit of a trade, but
both sour spots.
Yeah, both sour spots. So none of them killing just yet, but that
here
forward
we get the pair from Snowmander, getting the wrecking ball out, and now we see how he can rack up the damage because we know Junior has these devastating combos, but never mind, he just gets killed from this Lucina Fair, as we can see from the edge guards.
If you go that far, you're basically forced to go for the clown card and to jump out of it to make it back, because if you were to go for the ejection, you know, for the up B, you can't make it. So Sabaka just placing himself where he has to go to and then getting that fed because of the side.
Yeah, and here we see the upper combos. They're both racking each other up so much percent on right now because both of them have really good combos, really good advantage states. And let's see who gets the next stock first. But Stromana seems to be on the road right now.
I tried to get that exploding clown card off stage right there, but that's not quite going to hit. Good space for Sabaka to get around that. But yes, Stromana has been holding down the center stage very nicely here so far, using all these projectiles to just condition Sabaka into picking it up, for example, and then getting the fair afterwards to connect that kill.
Really nice conversion from the Mecha Koopa into back air. And let's see how Sabaka can take the stock, because he's taking so much percent right now.
And of course, there's a lot of disjoint on the back end forward there from this Bowser Jr. as well, so you can kind of do it for that air-to-air a little bit. You kind of deal with those, you know, he doesn't have the longest of all swords.
Oh yeah, 100%. I saw Sabaka trying to go for the up B, but he wasn't done with the downer yet.
Yeah, that down air with the multiple hits will just interrupt that in time.
Oh, that was a weird jumping neutral B. I think maybe Sabaka plays with tap jump.
That's too much to ask him. I'm just happy that I know who this guy is and who he plays. And here we go, the 161% max rage here on the Bowser Jr. And one good
heavy boy.
Yeah, one good back air here. Maybe a jab and ledge will take the stock of Sabaka now. So Sabaka has to get the kill, does so with that up the auto shield.
All right. Oh, there's the jab. Does it already kill?
Yes.
Barely.
Not quite. Good DI from Sabaka staying alive. Has to go for the early upbeat to avoid that clown card exploding in his face. Will do so and keep his stock alive. And this is the opportunity where he can get the damage with all these disjoints and maybe make it back just a little bit.
Oh, back to stage. The Afro might kill, got buffed in a recent patch. Oh, what a catch!
Yeah.
What a catch!
Necessary catch too, but there's the up air gonna kill in the end. And so Amanda closes it up, but Sabaka definitely aware of what is happening off stage, you know?
Yeah, 100%. That was a really good catch. I'm still flabbergasted from that.
Yeah. Just, you know, seeing that Mecha flying towards you. If you get hit by that, you're dead.
Yeah, 100%.
So he has
100%.
to catch it.
Yeah.
Or swap it away, but the forward end more or less does both of them at the same time.
Yeah, I think it would, like, kill them afterwards because of the explosion. He might not die immediately, but then the edge guard is free because he needs to use air dodge to get back.
Yeah, but luckily aerials in the air will catch items. Aerials in the air make sense, by the way. So yes, will catch items. And one of the few items in the game that characters can pull up by themselves is one of that Mecha Koopa here, of course. So good stuff for Sabaka to notice it, but that's not quite enough. This is the first game, but I definitely see potential for a game 3 here.
Oh, 100%. Of course, 100%. I can definitely see that both. Oh, wait, we're already in the game.
All right, we're gonna switch there. There we go.
Yeah,
okay,
back.
We didn't miss much, just a little bit of a
luckily
1-2 confirm here from Sabaka for 27 on Samanda. That's what they were going to go to Hollow Bastion as the counter pick from Sabaka. Get that middle platform going, you know.
What a grab, really good grab. We've seen the Hollow Bastion a ton lately.
We have. It's more or less a smash build, but it works out a little bit better because it's wider, right? So people aren't as scared about the small platform size. So lots of people prefer to go to Hollow Bastion to secure themselves that center platform, but not to be as claustrophobic, you know?
Yeah, 100%. And also the platform is... Oh, the F special not hitting, unfortunately. But the platform is also lower, and the ceiling is also lower. It's like the FD ceiling. And I think dead kills.
Oh, not quite. Okay, not quite.
Literally hugged the blast of the upbeat, takes it all, and Stromana took a stock really quickly.
Interesting enough, the slants on the underside of the stage seems to be a little bit steeper as well, which then caused Sabaka to upbeat into the exploding clown card from Stromana. So actually, something that didn't really work in the previous game is now working because there's more wall, you know?
Yeah, indeed.
So that is something that might come back to bite Sabaka in the butt a little bit, but we will see how he deals with it. Of course, we've seen Sabaka getting these tags off stage, off the back Koopa and all that stuff, so he knows how to deal with it.
Oh, wow!
But just limits his options.
The clown card just armored through the Nair, the second level of Nair. It's actually crazy. I didn't expect it to armor through here. But this is the situation that Sabaka wants someone to be in and try to get the kill. But unfortunately, misses the ledge trapping.
Because there's quite a bit of armor on that clown card on the startup, I believe, and if you drift as well, there's a lot of armor on it. It's very committed because it has a lot of end lag, and it's very unsafe on shield. So I don't see a lot of Bowser Juniors go for it, but maybe as a niche option if you know your opponent's committing. But of course, going past the ledge with that hammer swing after the up B can definitely work out for you as well. It's a little bit of a surprise option, and there is the back air 2-2 stock lead now for Snowman.
Sabaka is really struggling to get to kill against Snowmana because Snowmana is playing so defensively and evasively. It's actually crazy how he's moving around against Sabaka because Sabaka can't even get any hits in.
And that is that where Lucina sometimes struggles because she doesn't really have a burst option. Right?
But there we go, getting the back here.
Gets the back here, gets the stock, but still, if Snowmanda keeps up that defensive play, this keeps Sabaka at arm's length, you know, using his own huge aerials and back and forward, using the projectiles and the burst option in that clown card. Sabaka can just get overwhelmed, as we're seeing right here now off stage as well. The back of the is falling down, the cannonball also coming through, and it's just going right back. It comes out again and without a jump. That could be it, but no, the foot's coming through as well. That will not take the kill, but secure the stage position for Sabaka.
Sabaka needs to get back on stage. Oh, but the spot dodge up smash, we love to see it. Yes, smash ultimate.
Spot dodge countered by another spot dodge for Snowmanda and then getting the up smash afterwards. Definitely a favorite kill option for Snowmanda too. Has been not throwing it out as much recently.
Yeah, I think that was the first up smash we saw. We saw that whole set.
But usually, from what I know from Snowmanda, that he's very up smash heavy, especially out of shield. But you know, it's still a good option there. It works out for the Bowser Jr. main. He's gonna move on in winner's side to winners round 4.
Indeed, yeah.
Which might already be
that's a qualifier. Yeah, that's a qualifier. So I can look through. By the way, I saw Lancelot drowned. Lancelot lost to Adi 2-1.
That's rough
for the qualifier.
That is rough.
That is indeed rough. All right, let's see where we're going to.
All right. Well, we will see which match we're going to have up next. I'm excited to whatever we're going to see because there's still some banger players.
Everything is going to be great now.
Hell yes. And, you know, from what we've seen... All right.
Here's an upset.
Yeah, let me know.
Floimer won against Dagobert.
Ooh, that is
that
an
is
upset
that is a seeding update. Upset update.
It might be an update too, but yeah, we have, of course...
Ooh, we're seeing the Schmixtape.
The Schmixtape.
The Schmixtape. The one and only.
He's smiling too. He's That's all right.
His tags are so hilarious. I don't know. Like, his first tag was his surname, I think, or his middle name, Taudi. Just like that. And then he went to something I don't think I can say on commentary.
Oh, don't do it, yeah.
Then on Smash, he had Among Us crewmate as a name. And now he's the Schmixtape. Like I
think he's held Schmixtape for quite a bit now, though. I'm pretty certain.
Yeah, 100%, definitely.
Yeah. Bankai, also definitely a name that rings a bell, although I can't quite remember the character just yet. But I definitely heard the name.
I think they play Pokemon Trainer, but I'm not sure.
Oh, they could. We will see very, very shortly. Of course, the players are getting their tags in and all that stuff, but. Yeah, I mean, Dagobert getting upset by Floimer. Floimer, of course, not a bad player whatsoever. We've seen him with you yesterday in doubles, absolutely destroying some people. So we know what Floimer is capable of with that Palutena. But, of course, you know, Palutena Meatballer seems like a favorable matchup, too.
I don't know. I know that Floimer never played that matchup before. So.
I mean, nobody has because nobody plays Meatballer besides maybe Dacho and a few other out there people. But, you know, Dacho definitely on the Meatballer agenda for sure.
And there was another upset between Packslash and Nippin?
Nippin?
N-I-P-N-I-N?
Okay.
Yeah. Nippin won 2-1 versus Packslash.
All right, yeah. I mean,
and that is a big upset because Packslash has beaten Dark Thunder and Quick before, so that is crazy.
Yeah, Packslash is definitely a solid player. We've seen him at the Eurofunk Smash Cup in Salzburg as well. He's gotten second place there as well, so he's an amazing player with that Pac-Man.
100%, yeah.
Had some good double Pac-Man action going in doubles yesterday too.
That sounds weird.
absolutely hilarious to watch, by the way.
Okay.
Again, I had a grand old time watching
All
it. And there
right.
was a hero in the mix too, so that was just going all over the rails.
All right.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Then I have two more upsets, at least seeding-wise. Tomonimo lost 2-1 to Takahashi.
Okay.
I don't think that's an upset, but it's a
Not
seeding
really.
upset.
Yeah. Both these players absolutely solid.
And then we have SDN lost 2-0 to Junes. I think Junes is the Terry. Terry
Yeah,
or
Junes
Dr.
is playing
Mario.
Terry, yeah.
Yeah, those two.
All
And
right, SDN falling quite early, of course, playing that Ike, one of the other local heroes that we have here. Usually a very solid player that goes very far in brackets, even in these kind of stacked brackets.
yeah, indeed.
So he's now down to losers, or is he out already?
He's down to losers. I haven't
Okay.
looked at losers yet, to be fair.
I'm invested in that guy. I like
SDN already won 2 over Zeta, and he has to wait a long time for Lino Talks versus Young Iggy. Ooh.
I think that is what might have just happened there, because I saw some
No.
people cheering. a bit.
Young Iggy versus Ness just happened.
Oh, okay.
That's what it was. That just got reported. So Young Iggy versus
Iggy taking it. Right, we have another Lucas and Schmixtail, of course, on the Gunner. We know that, but of course Bankai here with the Lucas again. So we're getting to see some more of these interesting characters here. And with this particular matchup, it's going to be interesting to see.
I think
because,
that it has never been played before. I can imagine it has never been played on stream ever.
Maybe actually, but there's some tools for Bankai to deal with the projectiles from the Gunner. You have, of course, the Bowl Smash Reflector, you have the Magnet, which can get you some of these heals. So there is some options here for Bankai, but Mixtape definitely known to just keep people out of rage and just frustrate them, really.
Oh yeah. 100%.
You're excited
not
for
on
this
purpose.
one, I
It
see,
was
yeah.
not on purpose, I swear. I didn't mean
Oh yeah,
to.
it's so exciting.
You're putting me under the bus, bro.
I mean, you did that yourself. Come on.
Anyway, so the Schmixtape going me Gunner and Bankai being Lucas. Absolutely not killing. I actually expected it to kill, but Townsy coming in clutch for Bankai.
I think that's Town and City shenanigans happening right there. For sure.
Oh, what a nice edge guard from Bankai. Bankai is definitely on his face. Does not want Schmixtape to get out of him. Well,
Yeah, I mean, that kills, but that is precisely what you have to do as Bankai. You have to search for that close quarters, because you definitely have the advantage there. Pre-Brawler doesn't really have any good close quarters whatsoever. And Bankai, with the double jump counter with Zaire as well, has a lot of pressure on the ground. Yeah, tries to put another one. This is unfortunately right there, so still trying to find the way in, because Mixtape, he can just throw out projectiles as he wants, basically, as soon as he has that long range, if he has acquired them. Okay, Freeze is going to roll away from that. Can be adapted to, though. Oh, double spike by Bankai, trying to extend the combo just a little bit, but instead, it's going to be a little bit of PK fire action. And there we saw it as well. Schmixtape has a reflector on his own.
definitely has a reflector. I don't know if he wants a reflector or the absorption, but probably the reflector since he chose it.
Oh, that could be some double reflector happening too.
Oh my god, that would be...
Oh, the double grenade connecting there for Schmixtape as Bankai was swinging a little bit too wide. Oh yeah,
there it goes!
I love
I'm not yawning anymore. There we go.
I love double reflector action. Oh man, that was 33% of one missile, by the way.
It's strong as hell, double reflected, double the multiplier, and maybe we see even a kill from that.
And yeah, that might actually kill. I think it will, because not only multiplies damage, but multiplies the knockback as well. And the long-lasting force smash, a little bit charged as well. Schmixtape takes the first game.
And once again, the air dodge killing Bankai.
Yeah.
There we see it again. Don't air dodge off of the blast zone, guys. It's really, really important to keep that in mind, that you die early with
I mean, it is like a necessary option sometimes for Ness and Lucas. They have a very, very far air dodge, and sometimes if you burn your double jump, that might be the only option you have.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to really commit to the PK Thunder of stage, because that is more or less
gimpable.
Gimpable, yeah. Sometimes it's a little bit hard to deal with, but especially with a character like Migana, who just throw a grenade in your face, you're not going to be able to deal with that very effectively. But there's a bit of reflection there. Only once this time, so only quote-unquote 27%.
Only, yes.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's interesting right? Because both these characters, I think they're more or less looking for the same
Oh my
thing.
goodness!
That
That was around 33, I think.
That was huge damage again, and that grenade at some point will kill. So
Oh yeah, 100%.
if he had like, imagine if he had like 50%, I think that
Like,
might
would
have
have killed, yeah.
Because that knockback multiplier just gets applied, of course, to anything as well. So that's huge. All right.
I wonder right now if PK Freeze can be reflected. What the hell was that hitbox?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, dude.
I mean, yeah, he didn't get the spike, but he got like a very soft hit there of the, I think it was like the multi-hit, right? So that's enough sometimes. Because especially if Smixtape doesn't react in time, or maybe buffing an air dodge or something he likes, that can just kill you. PK Freeze. Can it be reflected? I don't think so. It can't be reflected back. It gets rid of the hitbox. That yes. But I don't think it'll like fly back.
Well, we're seeing very skillful ledge trapping from Schmixtape currently.
I mean, if you have an option that is as good as that grenade, you don't need to do something fancy, right? You just can fire these grenades off and be safe, you know? It's the same with...
non-biased on commentary, sorry.
I mean, it is, you know, it might not be skillful. I would sitting at a certain spot on stage and pressing B doesn't require skill in that, right? But why it you know, getting your opponent in a position to set up for that is the skill that you...
That is the skill that you need. Just jumping towards it.
Then using the tools that you have to close it out. I think that's a very fair just way to deal with anything. If you have quote-unquote dumb options, for example, electrical Godfist or something, then you might as well use it, you know?
Ooh, what a great bait from Bankai, but he couldn't actually use it in his advantage. But now he's actually in the advantage. The bomb coming out misses the Lucas. Down to the F smash. Yes, that works if you hold shield and buffer an air dodge. That works.
Yeah, it's not true.
It's not true.
But the forward smash is slow enough that it catches the air dodge lag after.
Exactly, yeah.
Right, dash attack now strong, sending Bankai off stage, and the grenades are flying through as there are the missiles. Point blank one connecting there as well. Interesting trajectory on the tether right there, but it is still Schmixtape connecting that grenade and getting it.
Here we see one reflection. Schmixtape not coming back with another reflection. He wanted to go to the safe way here, as we can see now.
Yeah. He's trying to get another one of these double reflects because he knows that every projectile has potential to be reflected, but only, of course, if Bankai is on the ground.
Oh, shit! Oh, my goodness. That was so much damage. Almost like killed.
Yeah, and next one might actually do it here if there's another one of these happening. And I think with the reflector on the forward smash being this slow, I don't think you can go for it anymore. Schmixtape is aware of it now. He's not going to get hit by any of these.
Yeah.
It's just going to go way wrong for you. Here we go, Bankai. 26 now, getting some good damage on Schmixtape.
Oh shit, is it enough?
Freeze, and it is enough. Bankai will secure that game out of the blue, really.
Schmixtape
get us to a game 3.
Lacking.
He got schmixed.
He got schmixed, indeed. Pulled through with the PK freeze, and then poof, he went into the Blasphemy as an ice block.
Yeah. And that is really hard to mesh out of at high percents. Like, you think you might be able to, because especially on low percents or with other freeze attacks, you can get out of it very, very quickly. But at high percents, say past 100, your stock is most likely gone because it launches so quickly too.
Unless you actually like mash like a god.
Yeah, which I don't.
I do. Hehehe.
My mash is terrible.
My mash is too good.
Like,
but
the only mash I do is like I mash A. It's not working.
I mean, at least you're trying. That's the good part.
I look like I'm mashing hard because I still, clench my teeth and everything. But it's not having the desired effect, But let's see if the desired effect can be pulled for Schmixtape here, if he can close out this set, because he has the counter pick. He's going to be FD here.
Interesting choice, because I know Lucas' favorite stage is FD. He loves those platforms. So I wonder how it's going to go for Schmixtape here, because I've seen Etox on FD and I did not like it. All right. Schmixtape getting those percents in though. Bankai not really getting in, but here comes... Ooh, the combos are coming in clutch. PK Freeze not hitting, but...
it's a little bit of a mix-up that Bankai tried right there, where you can direct the PK freeze into you if your opponent tries to punish you for throwing that move out. That can sometimes work, but it's not really... Yeah, there it is.
Oh! And he immediately mashed out the up B.
Almost connected the second one directly afterwards, but the shield comes out in time. So Schmicksteps is staying alive, down tilt, smash, once again connecting. And that fair, that doesn't look like anything, but that will take your stock off stage like twice over.
Oh yeah, 100%.
It's just a little beep, beep, you know, it really feels like it doesn't do anything, but it just kills for some reason.
Same with that F tilt. That F tilt is also a war crime, as I might say.
Alright, there's the projectiles now flying high, flying low, but Bankai gets around it just barely. 132% on both these players right now, really high, so the next strong attack will certainly do it here from both of these.
Alright, we're seeing the up for, I know up for the kill, but here we go with the up air. Schmickstepp taking the first stock, and maybe he gets a bit of more damage in, just like in game 1.
Bankai there, of course, once again, Schmickstepp just pulling out the reflector, but of course that means that he can't really chase after his own projectile. So if he wants to go for the same option in the reflector after your own projectiles, because he fears the reflector from Bankai, it is just going to be that one projectile. He's not going to be able to follow up on it.
Right, here we're seeing the edge guard situation we already talked about. Yeah, and there we go. I mentioned it earlier. F-tilt is such a good two-framing tool, just like down smash. F-tilt has no lag. You can't punish it.
And you don't really need to either at this point. There was a jump down, so there was only one option left for Schmickstepp out there to go for that up B. And now the PK Thunder comes out, mixing up the angle, but the F smash just so good. Covering so much space in front of Schmickstepp, and the up air coming through as well. Bankai is struggling to get back to stage. Can he do it here at 130%? The dash tag maybe would have taken the stock, but will not be connected.
Bankai has a lot of trouble getting back to stage, and especially getting back to Schmickstepp's face. And here we go, the dash trading with the PK Fire and taking the stock. Schmickstepp up a whole stock, almost lapping in percent, and well, never mind.
Yeah, well, there's a little of Lucas combo ability here for sure, especially in these early percents. So that Bankai hasn't really gotten around to it in the last stock because it was only Schmickstepp in advantage. But now there is an opportunity here for Bankai to maybe get a little bit more damage here. Schmickstepp close up the stock because he definitely has to. The longer the stock stays alive from Schmickstepp, the more damage will eventually connect to you because you can't dodge all of these projectiles.
Indeed, and the bomb itself also does like a lot of damage. It's plus on shield for no reason, but Bankai has so much trouble. Oh, the reflected PK Fire. This looks really grim for Bankai right now.
Okay, jumping over the PK freeze, either the grenades coming through somehow.
Wow.
It just powers through it.
Yeah, it just killed the grenade on its own, so that's pretty interesting. Maybe he goes for more up recoveries with that now.
I'm a little bit confused as why we haven't seen any of these. The tag important there for Bankai, sorry. But why we haven't seen any of these magnets, right? Because that could be huge
that's
here.
true.
And especially on something as obvious sometimes as the grenade, where it's like 3 grenades in a row. Might as well, get the third one for your own benefit.
Yeah, indeed. But Bankai is racking up the percent. If he gets a spike, that is over.
Yeah, I think offstage it's gonna be good for Bankai, but no offstage required here for Schmickstepp. Just throws out the up smash, catching the aerial approach that Lucas is really like to go for, and closes out the set 2-1 here against Bankai.
Nicely done from Schmickstepp, and he's moving on to winners round 4.
Alrighty. So
once again, gonna check if any upsets have happened.
Okay, let's check for a little bit of a bracket, how that looks right there. I think we're slowly but surely getting towards the end of the pool right here, but it seems like we're having an upset.
Zintro lost 2-0 to Junes.
Okay, Junes.
That is really interesting. Junes is on a roll.
Junes is wrecking it right.
Back-to-back upsets. That's really well done from his end. Wow.
Right. Good stuff here. I mean, we had some pop-offs just then, a little bit earlier. That might have been one of these sets.
Yeah, perhaps.
We had a crowd going absolutely wild here to our left.
Right.
So that might have been one of these.
That probably was him because Bavü is where Junes is from.
All right, so that makes sense then, yes.
Oh, and another upset, a huge upset. Robin GG is in losers. Sandro Bebauser from Austria won 2-0 versus Robin GG.
Okay.
Interesting.
Great stuff there from Sandro, but what I'm seeing right now is that our next match is going to be Takahashi versus Otek, which is exciting. Both of these players, absolute legends in the German community here.
Indeed,
Takahashi with the Wario, of course. Definitely an up-and-coming player, has been showing off recently quite nicely what he can do. I think from Berlin, if I'm not mistaken. I might be mistaken, but I think Takahashi is Berlin.
From...
Oh, no.
The one state I don't really know.
Yes.
Rheinland-Pfalz.
Could be.
I think
I'm confusing Takahashi with Slipknot, who is from Berlin and plays
Yeah,
Wario.
Slipknot is from Berlin.
So yeah, that is my bad. And of course, Otek getting that Diddy Kong action going from Luxembourg, I think originally. But
From Luxembourg originally, but he's currently living in
Germany.
North Rhine-Westphalia. Yeah,
which is basically next to each other. But
I think Pau and Otek are actually roommates, so that's pretty interesting.
Okay, good to know. Good to know. So a little bit of context there for you guys. You know, and while we wait for the players to set up, let me tell you about our sponsor. Of course, we have 28 Black coming in. You know, the energy drink, absolutely delicious, I have to say. Makes for a good ingredient in cocktails as well, as I found out yesterday. You know, I had the unicorn, very, very tasty, and all of the cocktails that we have at the Arcadia bar are made with 28 Black. So, if you like energy drinks and maybe even only occasionally, and you haven't tried 28 Black yet, I can definitely recommend.
And once again, another sponsor from this tournament is Truffles. Truffles is basically Tinder, but for jobs. So if you want a job, make sure to get Truffle. It's basically, you don't have to send any job applications. You just like swipe right or left, and you just get a job.
Yeah,
or like at least you like send an automatic job application, and it may help you find a job. And I heard from him, he's in IT. I want to be in the future in IT, so I might use Truffle myself. So it's pretty awesome. So make sure to go to truffles.de and yeah, try it out for yourself.
Check it out. It might just be, you know, a little bit of a more comfortable way to find a job without writing all these nasty applications.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Always exciting with those. All right, we're going right into
go.
the action. Otek versus Takahashi. Wario versus Diddy Kong. I don't think we see this matchup too often.
Not too much. I mean, Diddy Kong is a character that has fallen off just a bit. There was a little bit of Diddy Kong hype for a while with Tweak picking up the character and other players also doing well on it and getting a few good buffs on the dash attack specifically as well, setting up for way better combos. So the character is solid for sure.
Oh yeah.
Like the same goes for Wario, though. Of course, we know and love Glutony here is showing off what the character can do, but the same goes for Takahashi and other Wario players here in Germany. So we'll see how that goes. But Otek just a solid player in his own right. Doesn't matter the character, but with a neutral heavy character like the Diddy Kong, you can see how he just holds it down against Takahashi.
What a nice use of the peanut, catching it and Z-dropping it and comboing it into the fair and now getting the advantage state. Seeing how Takahashi approaches this matchup is pretty interesting. I think he's having a good approach to it. Maybe they've played before. I don't actually know that.
Oh, I think they definitely could have played before.
I can imagine. Yeah,
they're not too far away from each other, and you know, in the bigger German tournaments, I think they might have faced off against each other at some point.
I can see that happening. Ooh, the downer off stage. Otek has to recover. Oh, the nair.
Oh,
is it it? Oh, Diddy's recovery is so good.
Yeah, I mean it's not, but yes,
it is.
I mean that sometimes it is very gimpable, right? You can get a lot of percents off stage if you can reliably hit Diddy out of it. But Otek definitely knowing how to pilot that rocket barrel to make it back just then. Down to dash tech is a good confirm for Takahashi. Will not quite take the shot just yet. Otek with good DI staying alive even with max rage on Takahashi.
Oh, the weak hit off the dash attack. Unfortunately, missing the confirm for Takahashi. Almost for taking first.
What the hell is going on?
And the wheelie catching Otek out of the air. I've never seen that, but that's gonna take.
The only time I ever see the bike being used like that is when you do to these trolling friendlies.
Like, usually you just use it as a movement option, as a projectile, right? But Takahashi there, very creative usage. It's a good call out too, because Diddy Kongs usually like to just short hop side B to just approach, and Takashi's calling that out and still staying alive on that 91%. But as I say that, I absolutely cursed the man. He's that's what he's called.
Unbelievable, how could you curse him?
I'm sorry, man, I'm sorry.
But we're already seeing Ori has a full wall already, and they're just at their second stock freshly. So this might be really bad for Otek, because Takahashi can safely use this whole wall in this stock and then take the next stock with another half wall or something.
I mean, while the Waft has already been charged, it's not like the game has been slow. But both of these players has been just living to absolutely ridiculous percent. So this is why the Waft's already here. And now we have the full one on deck as well for Takahashi here. So this one is going to be fun, because now Takahashi has this mental pressure. I feel like a lot of these good players know how to deal with it, but there's a little more of a setup. The percents are climbing, and now at this point, a good nair 2 or landing up air can mean doom for Otek.
Yeah, 100%. And we're seeing that Otek definitely takes his time with approaching Takahashi, and he's been successfully doing so. And I know the up smash hits on the PS2 platform, which is really, really scary. The dash killing at 100!
Getting the sweet spot there, of course, a bit of rage there. I think Otek wanted to dash away because the eye didn't really look right either. So Takahashi definitely going to take that though, but that's a good confirm from half stage away. Just throw a banana peel at his head and then run in with that very quick up smash, connecting it and then getting the stocks once again. So Otek, while he is in a little bit of a peril because that X factor of the Waft is still there, if he can just play neutral very solidly and not let Takahashi connect anything, he can definitely work with it.
Oh, 100%, but Takahashi's so scary. I have seen him land a lot of Wafts in my life, so I can definitely see it happening this time as well. We don't even need to take a turn on the percents, but now Takahashi is dangerous percent.
Yeah.
Full in.
Oh my goodness. And
but
Otek has,
well done.
Yeah, he has just used that banana in the last stock to just secure the safety of his approaches, right? Every single approach from Otek has been with banana in the last stock, and that is because he didn't want to get hit by any of these stray combo starters, because that could mean the end of the game for it. Instead, plays it very solidly, waits out the roll as well, reacts on it with the banana into the forward smash, and gets the first game here.
Really well done by Otek, and we can definitely see that Takahashi can definitely take this next game.
Oh yeah,
as well,
for sure.
Because like it's been pretty even, and Takahashi did not use Waft at all. He didn't even use it in a second stock. So maybe he's noticing, okay, the match is rather going slow, so I can definitely use the Waft in the second slot in the second stock.
Maybe even half Waft, right? You might as
well.
well.
Yeah, even half Waft.
In this time span, you could have gotten like 3 to 4 half Wafts that you can potentially go for. And these also kill. Like, they might not kill at 50, but they kill like, I don't know, 85.
They could also kill at 50, low-key.
Off stage, maybe, yeah. If you're relatively close to the blast, then that could happen, yeah. But that could be an interesting decision that Takahashi could make. But still, played it very solidly. Otek had a little bit of a handle on the last stock, but other than that, it looked pretty even between these two.
Yeah, definitely. So I wonder what stage you're going to. I'm peeking.
You're peeking, screen peeking. My goodness.
I knew it. Yeah, it's probably Town in City. Press A. Thank you very much.
Checking out the songs as well, of course. Well, but I have to say, with the Animal Crossing stages, the selection is limited.
Sad songs.
Yeah.
I know from Team Region, they always have a modded modded music setup in the stream. You can choose anything. It's so good. You can have hype music on Town City. It's
I love it. Let's go. All right, let's go into the second game. We don't need hype music because we have my hype gameplay. Between these two. Let's go.
All right. Let's see how Takahashi handles this second game now.
I mean, so far, the stage definitely provides you with options, especially with the backyard to kill way earlier here on Otek. So that is an option, but the same kind of goes for Otake too, especially with those confirms. And look at the pressure on the platform too. Takahashi is trying to land. Otake spinning around in the air, you know, getting those aerial starts, especially neutral air. Just so good at doing that. And the percents are definitely showing it right now as well.
Oh, the double down tilt. He noticed it, adapted to it. Last time it was a grab, this time it was a grab again. Really good adaptation from Otake. Ooh, that was a really good edge guard attempt.
Right now, there is the barrel still gets rid of him. Second attempt will not be interfered with from Takahashi there, so Otake going back to the stage rather safely. But still, the damage was definitely tagged on now from Takahashi too. But the banana in hand from Otake, that is so scary. Interrupting the bike too. You're not going to get hit by that, but again, no jump. It's going to be demise here for the first stock from Takahashi.
That is a really unfortunate SD from Takahashi. He didn't expect. Oh my goodness!
I don't think I've seen that coming before. That is a little bit of sauce there coming through from Otake.
That one kind of hard.
Banana too, extending the combo further. Has
what a recovery!
All the way around.
And you're telling me that his recovery's bad?
I will still hold that point. There's a lot of range.
Crazy.
A lot of maneuverability, that's for sure.
Commentator next to me. Alright, Takahashi has a lot of trouble getting in, especially like taking on Otake on his face, because Otake has his down tilt, has his dash attacks. It's actually going insane from Otake. Oh, no explosion from Otake this time, but I know Otake loves the uppy explosion.
Yeah, the upbeat to the ground are definitely scary. That's the back I for Takahashi. We saw a little bit of a blink there as well, a little of a charge.
I wonder what it means.
Could be a little bit of gas building up there for one of these particular characters. I'm not gonna spoil who.
Alright, Otake definitely noticed that.
Yeah.
Definitely takes a slower approach to this game.
It's distance time, baby.
It's distance time indeed. I know Takahashi would love to have the bike right in front of him because there it is, the down air, the banana into downer. Takahashi, a lot of percent to deal right now because Otake does not chill.
Here goes for the glass are strong. He's just looking for that landing up here. He looked for Otake to throw the panic option, but Otake staying composed, does not do so. Knows that post confirms are not true anymore. So can be a little bit more safe here.
And I noticed that Nair does not connect on Diddy. Now he has even more trouble landing confirmed to the bike. To the waft, I mean, but holy shit, what is happening?
Offstage shenanigans for sure. Both players just trying to interrupt each other. Both these characters are relatively strong offstage.
Unfortunately, didn't kill with the wall.
He didn't get the speeds, but he got the upwards hitbox where Boy launches himself, right? So he still got something out of it, but not the kill, which is what he's looking for right here. So unfortunately, Otake still holding on to 2 stocks for Takahashi.
Interestingly enough, I just saw that like Takahashi bite over the banana and then the banana disappeared. So that's actually contemplate whenever the banana lands on the floor.
Just runs it over.
Yeah.
I mean,
he's basically Mario Kart at this point.
It's not Mario Kart rules, so because he ain't slipping.
Indeed.
Here we go though. Once again, yep, going to the other side of the stage.
After all.
Charge. Come on. Charging it all the way and going to the other side. So it's a good mix-up for sure, especially on this particular stage. Where you can go for it, but the dash attack connects to Takahashi. And now, if Takahashi can buy time, he can still potentially clutch it, but the back air doesn't quite do it. The ledges are relatively far if you're hitting from center stage, so allows some survivability here from Takahashi, but 164%. You feel like the next strong hit from Otake will definitely take the stock, but he can just play it slow, play it safe. No need for Otake to get hit by one of these barrier combos.
My God, barely getting hit by the side with the lingering hitbox. But Takahashi has to look out so much to not get hit by any banana, by any grab. Otake's just trying his best to go through, but the bike helps so much in this situation because the bike
it just stays in his way. The banana is also here because Takahashi can take advantage of this to get it. He does not. Instead, it's going to take the bike once again, just place it in between him and Otake as to block bananas and the peanuts here as well. But now the bike will go away. And now with the back here, connecting that 200% exactly.
Holy
Takahashi, he connects something with the bananas.
He has to fall
and
off.
As long as he stays alive,
he has
to fall off. And he can potentially get the stock, he has to look for these confirms now, or a raw retake for Takahashi. He can still make it work.
This is
He can still close it out.
nerve-wracking.
And it's just so tense right now. Otek is trying to stay safe, trying to stay.
Oh my goodness!
But the monkey flip,
Oh my
Takahashi closes it out with a reaction, completely wrecking Otek's last stock and bringing us to a game 3.
Oh my goodness. I can't believe that hit. That was so well done by Takahashi. The patience of him being greedy for the side B, and then all perfectly spaced and all the way, phew, he was dead.
To have the patience there as well to just, stay alive and avoid these last hits, and 200%.
200, yeah.
Like
having the composure to stay confident in his play. I love that.
Yeah,
oh my
love
God.
to see that from Takahashi, and this is what we want to see if we get this far into pools here. So there's going to be the deciding game now coming up between these two, and we'll take a little bit of time to see what kind of stages we're going for, taking a little time to reset, especially for Otek here. He had it in the back,
He had it in the bag, and
but then
choked
it. He dropped it.
Yeah.
And so mental reset here, absolutely important for the player. And
Definitely.
that is why we're taking a little bit of a break here, which means we can also get our hearts, down a little bit. Mine's definitely pumping after this one.
Quite.
Man.
That was insane. Oh, goodness. Okay.
So, Takahashi, he's not really getting any of these confirms into WoW. He's rather going for these raw reads. We see one of these confirms that he tried to go for wasn't true, so Otek got out of it, only got hit by the Warrior getting launched, and the second one was just a raw reaction, not even a read, just a reaction on that monkey flip.
Yeah.
And so I wonder if that is more or less the agenda now for Warriors, that you kind of abandon these confirms because they're not as reliable anymore. And just go and try to use the fear factor of the WoW to discourage these kind of more risky options for them.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. All right, we're seeing Battlefield here. That's interesting. Okay, probably because... Or actually, I don't know why the Battlefield's the pick. Maybe because Otek is really confident in his platform conversions. That's what I would guess, because I know Diddy loves FD. So I feel like Battlefield is a complete counterpart.
Opposite. Right?
Oh my goodness! Are you serious?
I mean,
he just footstools him. Oh my God, Takahashi taking a huge lead with that.
That is absolutely ridiculous. How do you even think of that? He just goes down and interrupts Otek where he wants to start his up. He footstools him down to his death.
Takahashi has so much momentum currently. He's beating out every single move of Otek. Otek has to stay composed and has to stay in the match to actually bring this back. Oh, he's messing up his conversions, his tech chases all around. This looks really, really bad for Otek, but he's taking a break. He's taking a break. This is what you need to do as a competitor. Oh my goodness, what was that?
You can do that?
I've seen it before, but I totally forgot about it.
Okay, that's the first time I've seen that. I love it because
looks funny.
It looks incredibly funny, and it just kind of, it's like, okay, why is my opponent doing that now? Is he really just that, that disrespectful right now against me, And Otek, I feel like he's usually someone who stays very calm, but he gets another footstool. Takahashi, oh no! And that has to bite on you, Otek. He saw it in the reaction on the player cam as well. He's flustered right now.
And don't forget, this is winners. Pools. Otek is not supposed to be here, in losers pools. Not even the upswitch connecting. Up air. He has full waft now.
Yeah. Oh, well, very close to it. Not quite yet, but he's very close to it, I think.
No, I think he has it. I see him blinking.
Oh, yeah. True.
The down tilt fair not taking it. That's insane, Takahashi. Oi! Okay, I see. I understand it. I understand it because he has so much to play with that he can still use this waft and use another one later. That's really good.
It's not only that, right? But he tried to call out the mistake from Otek, maybe banking on him, not being ready for it, maybe being flustered a little bit, not getting these attacks.
And at the same time, it shows that Takahashi goes for those risks now. Yeah. So Takahashi is feeling comfortable.
Exactly, and still living to exceptionally high percents. Gets the confirm there, back air into back, down tilt into back air there from Otek. Otech. So, you know, getting the stock and maybe staying alive, getting some of these combos started on. These are the triplets that are showing through a little bit as well. You can extend these combos for Otech potentially. Getting some good damage. This pivot cancels down to there as well to just approach Takahashi here. And while he is taking a lot of damage now, Takahashi still has a stock to play with, and we've seen that he just loves to hold on to high percentage stocks and play with that.
Oh my god, the bike, whenever the bike comes down, it has such a strong hitbox, so whenever that hits, it's over for you.
Yeah.
But Otech is known for these comebacks. He's so good at comebacks, so if he stays composed now, he can definitely do his comeback, and we're seeing so much damage racking up from Otech against Takahashi. Otech is playing on fire right now.
I feel like he's slowly but surely now getting back into the mindset. He knows that he is the clutch king here
There
in the
it
German
is.
scene, and
Last
connects
stock.
the back here, brings Takahashi to the last stock. So there is a possibility for Otech to bring it home, and the cross absolutely going wild
here we
for
see the
him.
combos.
That's
Here we see the
another
combos.
approach.
30%. Oh, the command grab from Takahashi. This is so close. Takahashi can do this with a 2-frame. Oh, what a bad recovery from Otech. That was uncharacteristic. Oh,
Banana is good. Those
confirm.
sets up for the
He's off
back there.
stage.
Otech gets some good damage. Now Takahashi stuck on the platform. That could be huge, but finds his way under. Otech resetting the situation.
He wastes the waft. He wastes the waft.
Tries to go for the raw call out, but does not work out.
Takahashi needs to find skill. And
Gets
here's
the
the
dash tag. That is close now.
there it
Takahashi
is.
will take the set after Otech almost made the 3-stock comeback. But Takahashi, with an amazing performance, will take the set against Otech.
That was insane. That was... What an intense set.
Yeah, that was way more intense than I thought it would be. Towards the end, that Takahashi looked like he had it in the back, and then Otech slowly but surely getting back into the mindset, getting back into the I can do this still, you know, and
sure.
almost brought it back too, but not quite enough. So finding himself now in losers, definitely not out of the tournament. I know the guy can go far in losers for sure, but Takahashi now. I don't think he's top 32 quite yet.
Yeah, he is. That was qualifier.
Was that qualified?
That was
Okay, so he's
qualifier.
top 32 now in Arcadia 3. Definitely doing amazing.
Good showing from him. 2 upsets, 2 seeding upsets so far. That was really good.
Amazing stuff here.
All right, I know who we have next because it was already shown in the bracket before. We have Longo versus Floymar.
All right, so we're getting the Palutena Floymar here against Longo's Rob, most likely.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I would guess too. Otherwise, Longo also has a Cloud and Floymar also has a Cloud. And I know Floymar usually goes to Cloud whenever he feels a rather stress and something because he always plays better with his Cloud. But in this matchup, I think the Palutena is definitely the better pick.
The Palutena is definitely the better pick, I would agree, against the Rob here. And we've seen both Floymar and Longo, of course, yesterday in doubles doing an amazing job. Floymar was on the Palutena, but Longo was actually playing in the Roy. With Centro, who was piloting the Rob in that case. That didn't quite want to go double Rob. And I knew from Young Iggy, he told me that Longo doesn't really like to go Rob in doubles in the first place.
Yeah, I've seen him play a lot of characters like Pikachu in doubles.
Yeah, Pikachu. There was a Wolf at some point there as well. Now the Roy coming through from Longo. So, you know, definitely has some other characters under his belt, but in singles, it's Rob all the way.
Yeah. And I just got a new upset for you.
All right, let's go.
Schmixtape lost to Volk.
Volk.
2-0. Volk, I think Snake or K-Rule from Bavaria.
Okay, well, great stuff to Volk there. Another one of the long lists of upsets here at Arcadia 3 for sure. Luckily for this guy, he's not been one of them. But still, you know, there's a lot of them have been happening.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Even having some high-profile players drown in pools already. Very unfortunate stuff for them. But we have, of course, 2 players on the stage right now who are well and alive in winner-side pools right now. And I want to see how it goes between these two, because Palutena versus Rob, or most likely Palutena anyway, as it is the better matchup, because you can at least sometimes counter a little bit and you can juggle Rob very effectively, especially with the up airs when Rob tries to land, because I think the up air is actually larger than the nair, which Robs really use often to land.
Yeah, 100%.
All right, here we go. Winners round 3, a qualifier for top 32 between Longo and Floymar.
Both from Sissy State Punks and the Blue Jays Esports. Let's see how it goes.
sponsored and very well deserved as well, the sponsorship for these two right now. Longo especially has been showing off his skill at Colossal and other out-of-country tournaments, has been placing very well recently.
So let's see how it goes. Longo definitely known for his Rob. Floima maybe not as known, but he's definitely known here.
Yeah, in not outside of Germany maybe, but in Germany this guy is a mainstay whenever he shows up for sure. So this is a little bit of a German derby going on right now between these two. I think they might have played quite a bit, not only in friendlies, but in bracket as well.
I think they have played once in bracket, actually.
Is it only once?
I think so, but I might be totally wrong.
Right, if it's only once, I would be fairly surprised because, you know, as these players have shown up in more or less every higher bracket in Germany, which is a little bit larger, that can definitely be the case. Gets the up tilt actually, but doesn't react to it. Late hit back here on the platform. Just basically covers the whole platform, which is super scary.
Get up attack from Floimar.
Yeah, actually getting delayed as well from
Gyro.
Yeah.
Really interesting.
Off stage now, the up tilt, the down tilt, maybe a little bit of the wrong direction there.
Perhaps, maybe.
That almost looked like it, right? But what do I know, you know?
Alright, Floima having quite a lot of trouble picking up the gyro, but he knows how to deal with it. He throws it up, and that's exactly why gyro is unavailable for Rob for quite some time because it gets thrown up so high.
Yeah.
And
that thing just flies.
You just don't know when it comes down.
It's a little bit of a mix-up. Robs use that a lot as well if they want to mix up the time a little bit. Usually they just put it down at the ledge and then try to catch the hit with an up smash or something along the likes. But so far, Longo is just content staying on stage and slowly but surely getting the kill with that Nair at the very end here. So good stuff for Longo taking the lead here so far. At 117, actually not too bad. Rob, you know, being a heavy robot there can live for quite a while.
He's quite a big boy. He's big. Down tilts. Oh, the Nair. He just runs off the Nair. So, I mean, it works.
Last hit back connecting, and the back air with the invincibility going right through that forward air that Longo tried to contest that back air with, but cannot contest that shield. So that's going to be Floimar getting the stock here, not losing too much here. It's only like a 20% differential between the two. So Floimar, while getting that stock taken off quite early, has then not really dropped the ball ever since. And it's looking good in this set so far.
All right, I've got the set count between those, and it's actually 2-2 between them.
Okay, so they have met more than that.
Yeah, and the only time they had the best of 3, Floimar won. So this might come clutch for him.
It kind of shows that they usually find themselves in best of 5 territory in the upper echelons of bracket, right? So it kind of shows the skill of these two as well. But one of these has to go loser's side eventually here. We're finding out who at the very moment, as Longo gets another grab, potential for setup, but the mash is good on Floimar, but not the DI on that up air.
Really
Longo now
DI.
securing the lead. It is very hard to DI, but you know, at some point, yeah, either go for the 50-50 or leave it. And unfortunately for Floimar, he went for the 50-50 and lost it.
And lost it, yeah, indeed. But he had to, so it'd be like that. Alright, we're seeing slowly but surely damage getting racked up on Floimar, but Floimar is not done yet. He's definitely one to do this comeback for, and maybe it's coming on right now. Down throw, back air, does it hit? Nope.
It's not connected.
It's not a true comment, at least most of the time.
If you DI it correctly, if you DI it outwards as long as it did right there, it does not connect. Truly, anyway, you can maybe read an air dodge or something the likes, but that's about it. If you DI in, that's going to be a spelling disaster. I think Longo tried to go for a little bit of a lock right there, but yeah, that's a little bit of a nice confirm. One of the landing hits of the Nair into the upper will take the stock of Longo, but of course there is an 88% lead here for the raw player.
But we know Valentina has those combos ready. She can definitely build up the percent really easily and take a lot of advantage off of it.
Gyro just in the way every single time, and Longo just searching for that range, you know. The neutral air, while good, nicely disjointed, is still kind of stubby, and as long as you can find the distance and use your projectiles to not let that happen, that will secure you with the game, as will that up smash from Longo right there, taking it and going up 1-0 against Floimar.
Alright, let's see. So that was a pretty good match already. I think Floimar did pretty well. I think Longo did amazing, of course, because he won the set. the match.
Not the set quite yet.
Not the quite yet. Maybe not. Maybe not.
You might
Who
get.
knows?
Maybe he will not at all. You know.
Yeah.
Definitely. As we
We can
said.
definitely adapt to this, and I think we went right back to Pokemon Stadium because they are already done with just selecting their stuff.
All right, just go for the run back. We're going straight back into it, ladies and gentlemen, everybody else. Game 2.
Never mind. It's Hollow Bastion.
How the hell? Okay.
That was fast.
Yeah, these guys are speedrunning the selection right there. My God. All right, but yeah, Hollow Bastion here. Center platform is what Floima is looking for. Maybe to be a little bit safer under that platform to deal with the Rob would be a possibility. But we don't know, actually. I think that is like the only thing that I can imagine. There's some extensions on the platform as well with Nair to fair kind of stuff, but that back sucks.
Floima visibly frustrated by getting hit by that back here. Maybe he doesn't get hit next time. Now he knows better.
He knows. All we see if he actually knows and if he can avoid these kind of things. He now kind of fishing for a grab a little bit too hard. It feels like fishing for anything too hard. Longo's just keeping it out on the platform as well. Resetting up tilt up air for some good damage. 70 now on the second stock already here from Floima. And oh my goodness, good timing on the match though. A little bit of a timing mix-up, but that's you gotta use a little bit more here.
That is one heck of a backer.
I'm not even commenting on it. That backer is just absolutely ridiculous.
What a tech chase just by doing one move. That's interesting. But Floima's definitely not out of it.
Well, lovely confirm. That is the source. That's basically the source that Rob has, right? With the gyro on the ground, a little bit of a down tilt into it, and good confirm from Longo. Just very solid play right now. Nothing special, nothing super fancy. Just basically outplaying and outzoning Floima at this rate.
Right, we're seeing the ledge trapping situation, but Floima doesn't really get much out of it. He has to be a bit more careful with stat trapping because Long can always do someone go through. Here we go, almost hitting the back here, but accidentally getting the fair. I know he wants a RAR. And Long stays off stage, catching the gyro. Oh, the fair not connecting. But the nice back air is coming through.
Yeah, that was a cool spacing from both these players off stage. They're actually drifting just the right amount back to not get hit by anything. Lovely stuff to see. But the approach with the Nair off the ledge, a little bit ill-advised. Gets a grab for it, but nothing more than a down pull forward there from Floima here for that one. So Longo not really concerned at the moment, but there is some Palutena possibility here. The Nair connecting, setting up, especially on a large character like Rob.
I thought the side would come on. The back air still getting everything covered. Nice up air and another up air will close out the stock, but he didn't get it. And down throw.
Down throw, up air will connect, and that will take the game, and it will take the set. Longo 2-0 against Floima, and as you said, Floima was visibly frustrated as Longo was really just holding it down so solidly.
But he's not out of it. He still has his bracket. If he doesn't have a loser's bracket though, then it's over. But for that, we have a really good option. If you do happen to get out of pools or like drown in pools, I can recommend you Truffle, because Truffle Truffle is basically Tinder, but for jobs. So if you want a job and drown pools and felt like, maybe this is not it for me, then use Truffle, maybe get an easy job because you don't have to send any job applications or anything like that, and you get a job perhaps.
Why am I feeling like you like more or less talking directly to me?
I would know.
So sad.
You're having a job right here. I mean, you're doing great.
It's like, if you're drowning in pools like this guy, you know, you might as well take a job, you know. So, but yeah, definitely check out Truffles if you are looking for a job. It makes the process just a little bit easier. Makes it maybe even a little bit of fun. You might actually check that out and see how it works for you. Check out truffles.de if you're going for it. And of course, we have 28 Black as well, the energy drink of choice here at the venue, at least if you're looking at the cocktails. I know it's a little bit of a matter of taste, but in the cocktails, they're definitely making it very, very nicely. So 28 Black, also a great sponsor. And yeah, with all of that, I think our pools is done.
I think we're done.
We're going to go into a little bit of a break. Top 32 is going to come up after. My name has been Schwarzgills. You see my Twitter just below me. And of course, I've been joined by this guy.
I'm Tarek. My Twitter is down below as well. I hope you guys enjoyed our blog. I hope you guys enjoyed the pool wave. And see you all in top 32.
Yeah, see you in a bit. Don't go anywhere.
It's going to be high.
Hell yes.
What's up?
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Arcadia 3, and I am here. You already know me, but this guy, you've seen him earlier, but he's back. It's
Hello.
Brexit, everybody.
I'm Brexit. Yes, that is what I call myself. We're not going to talk about it. Pleasure to be back on the mic with you, Schwarzgills. How you doing?
Yeah, it's been longer than I would have wished.
Right.
But I'm super glad we're back on the mic together,
too.
my guy.
Cool.
It's going to be amazing because not only are we going to have super much fun at the mic by of course getting top 32 now as well.
This is where the real stuff happens.
This
you know?
is where it goes to absolute serious mode, but it already has been absolutely serious because it has been upset city everywhere.
It has been a slaughterhouse, a war zone. You know, top players dropping like flies. If they're not in losers, they're already out of the tournament. Mate, we've had so many updates.
Insane.
Oh, it's insane.
I saw an upset thread earlier on Twitter, which went like, I had to scroll like 5 times until I got through all of it. It's
crazy.
insane how much stuff has happened. You guys watched it on stream. You guys saw what was happening on StarGG as well.
Yes.
And yeah, we're starting it off with a banger already as well.
Exactly. Let's go straight into the first game because they're ready to go, and we can talk about the horrible upsets later.
We got to it.
Who have we got here today? I can already see Muck from Netherlands.
Exactly, it's going to be Muck and C4. And I know that you talked to both of these guys beforehand,
Yes.
so fill me in.
All right, yeah. Muck is a let me put it this way, he's very confident.
All right.
He wants to get top 8. But here's a funny thing. He's come all this way from the Netherlands and he's obviously traveling back to the Netherlands tomorrow, but he didn't plan to go top 8.
Oh.
So he'll have to rebook his travel if he does.
I mean, that would be worth it, right?
Right.
For sure.
And on the other hand, we have C499, and now he's really surprised everyone by upsetting Lucky to get here, and someone else, I can't remember exactly who. 2 upsets to get to this point.
Yeah.
This is a Pac-Man player who lives in the UK. He lives in London, but he's actually from Hamburg.
Oh, so it's a Hamburger Jung, but he's living in the UK.
And he's just visiting home.
He's the reverse you.
He's the reverse me, exactly.
Yeah, let's go.
We've already bonded about it.
Let's fucking go. All right, we are getting into our first match of top 32, Muck versus C4. I'm just going to be focused.
I think C4 is a bit easier. C499 is a bit of a mouthful, right?
Yeah, it's too much, man. So we're just going to go for C4. So it is Pac-Man versus Samus here, which, you know, we could be in for a little bit of a smaller, or, you know, a little slower match, but not so far.
What was that funny interaction there? Whenever Pac-Man has the fruit up and it has a hurt box.
Yeah.
Wow.
It for some reason just has a hurt box and the hider just clanks into it. It's actually, there's so many stupid interactions that can happen with those fruits. It's actually insane.
It goes on forever, I think, if like Inkling shoots Ink at it. You know, he just holds it up.
Yeah,
really good.
Yeah, okay, that was a nice jump call there from Muck, but with that neutral air, doesn't even need the back air there.
No.
Sweet spot just goes for neutral air. Had a lot of damage on C4 right there. So Muck looking good so far.
Muck
It's not
looking
really been
clean.
touched, yeah.
Oh, I don't know though, but that orange almost did it. He almost got orange to himself. That's right, Pac-Man's got a great recovery.
Yeah, he's got a great recovery, but you saw how Muck positioned off stage to just shoot the charge shot directly at him to try to intercept him. Does so on the platform now and almost gets the stock as well.
Yeah.
C4's in a lot of trouble at the moment.
Ooh, okay. I'm really enjoying the use. Oh god, the up tilt. God, the ledge traps from Muck have been on point, and now he's 2 stocks ahead.
Just catches you. You know, you try to get on the ledge, you try to jump, and you just get caught by it. Oh my goodness. The up B out of shield misses, but C4 trying to react to the shield as well. The grab a little bit too slow, though. And there it is.
I think he wanted that to happen.
Yeah, it's like, you know, I'm just going to let that happen. I see the arc, you know.
Yeah.
So might as well go for it. All right. It's a little bit of a funny interaction. It doesn't really do anything. aside from looking cool, I guess.
I guess it doesn't really do anything at all. But like, I reckon Pac-Mans thrive off of nonsense jack like that.
Oh, for sure.
You know?
It's what they live in.
Exactly.
It's how they thrive in this particular match here, of course. You have to try to pull it out because Muck is not screwing around at all. He's close to a 3-stop here, actually. And he got it because the roll will be caught point blank by that charge shot. And Muck, with a 3-stop, is starting off this top 32.
Super clean. I mean, pretty much all those stocks were from ledge traps, right? Like, I mean, Samus ledge trapping is out of control anyway, but...
Muck just got C4 to the ledge and then kept him there until the very, very end.
Wow. Well, that's that. I think it might be a quite quick set if things continue like this.
It might go like that. It's best of 5 all the way, is that correct? Or is it
I make the assumption it's best of 5.
Okay, it is best of 5 all the way. So there is some room for C4 to adapt here, obviously.
That was really rough. If I was C4 right now, I would have to have a good long, hard think about what I was doing wrong.
Maybe you can channel something else.
Falco, just a different character.
All right, he's channeling the Falco out of all things. We're going to PS2 as well for a little bit of a switch up on that one. Muck obviously staying with the Samus, and we're already seeing the idea behind the Falco directly reflecting that half-shot charge shot.
Now, I do know this, that Muck was well aware that his next opponent plays both Pac-Man and Falco. Even though he says he's a Pac-Man main, has a very good Falco and uses him in tournaments. And Muck played against a Pac-Man player and a Falco player in preparation. You know, he was ready for both. But maybe that's not helping so far because he's behind 100.
Definitely does not at the moment. C4 is just juggling, dodging under the charge shot with the illusion there as well, and gets the back air from the confirm. That was some Matrix stuff.
That was really wild, yeah. Talk about like, oh god, this reflector is doing work.
Frame 1 too, by the way.
Yeah, frame 1.
At least the reflector property comes out in frame 1.
Yeah, but the hitbox is later, right?
Exactly. Yeah. You can throw it out on reaction, really. If your goal is just to reflect projectiles, you can just do it on reaction because it's so quick.
Okay, big question. Is it the best reflector in the game?
No.
No.
It's, if I had to call out the best reflector in the game, it would be
RCADIA, just because of the strength.
Yeah.
Oh, is that going to kill? I mean, no, okay. But Falco's light, I guess.
And there you go, the forward air is coming through, but nothing is connected. Of course, we are talking about those here that tends to happen, and the up throw is going to take it, as you said. And now C4, even though he got a very, very strong early start, Mark is slowly but surely closing the gap, indeed.
Yeah.
And getting, yeah, there it is, the gap is closed.
Officially overtaken. Okay, so all that momentum from the beginning is now all gone, as he's just been in a disadvantage for about 30 seconds.
Yeah, and that is obviously where Falco struggles as well. Yeah. Your advantage is bonkers, obviously, right? Because of all these combos and these kill confirms and all that good stuff. But you are in this advantage, and this happens to you. You just get taken out. You can't get out of it. And especially against a character like Samus, who just keeps you there.
I can't believe how successful Muck is at stuffing out the side Bs.
Yeah.
In the first stock, he got hit by a number of side Bs, but suddenly no longer. Each one gets met with a charge shot.
Yeah, either it's a charge shot or he just straight up shields it and then gets a punch afterward. Because you stop on shield. It's not Smash 4 days anymore where you drive through. No, you just straight up stop in front of it, and that's an easy punch. But there, okay, the confirm comes through. C4 getting something on the board here.
And it's definitely looking a lot better with Falco, right? And I think the switch is a good idea.
Yeah, it looks better, obviously, because he got 2 stocks. But it's not looking especially great. I mean, the first stock was amazing. I mean, C4 absolutely dismantled that one, but not in this one because the air was a little bit ill-advised, and the bomb right into the up tilt brings down the leg.
Amazing. I love that up tilt. It just looks so good. But yeah, this yet another ledge trap, you know, bomb into up tilt at the ledge.
Yeah.
What can you do?
Also, what the hell, that flexibility? Have you ever tried to raise your leg this high?
I think about that all the time. How does Sam, like some of these characters, can we also...
Snake?
I was about to say Snake, like his aerials? How does he do that? The forward, like, even the dash attack is impressive.
He just straight up goes for a split in the area. That's forward air. It's insane.
Wow.
Some of these characters are absolutely wild in terms of flexibility.
Bayonetta down air looks really painful. Like when she lands with her splits
yes.
like that. Like,
oh my goodness. All right, anyway. It is, you know, they are fighting game characters, and we are not. We are just really
human beings.
Nothing we can do about that. You know, one can only dream.
If only I could stretch my legs out like Snake could. That's the real dream.
Yep, that is.
Back to the game.
Let's but yeah, we have C4 right here trying to get revenge. Staying with the Falcon, I definitely agree with that pick because
got that to last stop.
Pac-Man didn't look nice. Oh, it just barely gets the Firebird out in time to stall in the air and to dodge away from that charge shot. Just oh my goodness, that was like 2 more frames away.
I can't believe that connected the up throw, but I guess with the DI in like that, sometimes you can get away with it.
Yeah, that might be the thing. The eye level maybe off here from Mark, but doesn't necessarily need to get the neutral air once again, sending C4 off stage will not kill, but it'll put C4 in the position that he's been dreading all this time. The grab misses, up tilt connects, but the percents are just too high. Range of both these players right now, 120, just about for both of them.
Oh,
and there it is, just catches out the jump. Maybe a little bit too trigger happy on this.
Yeah, the panic jump after like a scary regrab situation. You know, it was smart to catch that.
Okay, we go. Drag down into up throw will miss, but the grab will also miss. Good juice around those grabs right now. The jump is good, and the Phantasm spike from C4 will secure that stock, so he keeps himself in the game. I love it.
That was nice. I love it's such a stylish move, right? The spike on the. Oh my god.
Oh. Yeah, actually getting calling out the miss tag too with forwards, which is barely miss space, but Max absolutely cooking.
He is really just doing so well.
It's like, all right, you got even, now you're not anymore. I'm just gonna get 98% more or less unanswered on you, and I'm just gonna keep you in this corner, and the up tilt again. No reflector is gonna reflect that lag.
No, that up tilt has been doing the work. Like that's been getting so many kills a month.
And maybe is C4 now a little bit too reliant on that reflector? I mean, yes, it has a hitbox, but it comes out very, very slowly.
I feel like the reflector was a problem for like one stock, and now Mark's like ready for it. Oh, okay.
Mark definitely did that very, very nicely. Now no double jump there on both of these characters.
Oh my god, I can't believe that worked.
Yeah, you can confirm from so far. And you can see Max just going for these up at the ledge because it's been working so exceptionally well. Might as well throw it out, you know, at this point.
At this point, when you're on the cusp of winning. Ooh, back air though.
Looks strong. Doesn't kill.
Just throw a cheeky.
Oh no!
Oh, I didn't thought that would have been a kill.
So sometimes, right, you want that drag down because it's cool and stuff, you can do stuff with it.
Yeah.
But sometimes we just want that final hit to connect and actually kill your opponent. I think that is what C4 was aiming for, but multi-hits are fickle beings. And that's not going to happen. He gets the stock in the end with the back throw, but now looking kind of leaky, 120% against 24, and Sam is heavy as well.
One of them charge shots.
That was one. Another one, he hits it in the air with the forward air. Cannot quite get away from it there because, of course, the lag gets extended as well, and the fair will do it. 3-0 for Muck. A clean sweep.
Well, Muck representing the Netherlands, just easy peasy going into the next round. Dangerously close to that top 8, which he can't attend.
Yeah, well, I mean, at that point, if he gets there, we will make him stay. We will restrain him in this venue, and he's got to stay. You know, you're not going through top 32 like this, 3-stocking your first opponent, and then you're saying sayonara.
Like
when
pulling
you
a hungry box and just DQing.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Not
here.
allowed. Yeah, we will book you a train. let's make it work.
I'll drive you home myself if I get a car. Somewhere.
If you get a car, if you live in the Netherlands.
Yeah, I mean, I can drive to the Netherlands. It's not too far. I am down for it. I just need to get a car from somewhere.
Okay. All right, next up, we're already going straight ahead with the next high-octane, intense match. We're talking about Tarek.
Yeah, ain't stopping. All right, yeah, we're getting Tarek, and who else do we get?
Tarek is playing against M4E, who is from Italy.
Yeah.
And an interesting story about M4E is that in the last PR, he was an honorable mention. But people are talking about him being one of the best players in Italy now. Yep. Maybe the best.
Yes, according to his Twitter profile. Sorry, I tried combining this. That's the Twitter
profile. Yeah.
The Twitter profile. Yes, he's been the best player in Smash 4 for Italy as well.
Really?
So this guy has been a mainstay in the Italian scene for a long time. It seems like.
Right.
And he's showing it for sure. Playing Sephiroth this time around. And I think he's played Roy before Sephiroth, he's told me.
Seems to be a